Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And on the whole, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Good evening, everybody out there watching across the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. I am, of course, Jeff Meacham, as you all know. That's why you're here. You are here for WrestleMania. You're here for nights 1 and nights 2. Night 1 and 2 coverage, I should say. Welcome to WrestleMania. 40 years in the making. 39, really, because it's 85. It is the biggest weekend of sports entertainment. It's the biggest weekend in professional wrestling, and this is the biggest show. So again, everybody, hello. I'm sorry if I'm coming off a little pale. I am still working on my lighting. I'm still working on my waking up. It's been a very long couple of days here, but we'll go ahead and get to the comments right away here. Stat Boy is here. Hello, my internet fans. The day is here. It's Wrestle Freaking Mania. Enjoy the show. Be respectful. Super chat, and let the show begin. I agree. Kate Brayer is here as well. Kate Brayer 23 says, I feel like y'all are going to need a good night's sleep after this show. Ye damn right, boy. I'll tell you what. And Wesley's here. WrestleMania Saturday. Let's friggin' go. That's right. So again, everybody, welcome to our coverage here across the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media of the biggest night, 2 nights in professional wrestling anytime in the calendar year. Again, we'll be going over all the matches here during this 2-hour interlude. We will be joined soonish by the Renegade JJ Williams, our color analyst par excellence, and the most spectacular voice of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. The voice of the JMN himself, Noah Foster, will be here. I believe Noah will be here at the top of the next hour, and JJ in soon after. Of course, the original dad, not always on wrestling. Pop is here. Good to see Jerry in the chat room. I'm going to turn this light off and see if that affects my paleness. Wow. Hi. What a difference. Holy moly. Hi, everybody. A little darker, but we'll go ahead and go with that because I pale face. Bad news to have pale face. Don't have stage makeup on. So again, thank you, folks. I'm so honored to be doing this for the 4th. This is the 5th year because I did it in 2020. So this is our 5th year covering WrestleMania. So to everybody that has been along with this crazy watch along schedule, I've been on the last 5 years. Daniel, can WrestleMania 40 night 1 top NXT stand deliver? Well, that's always the goal, right? You want to get better as the weekend goes on. Supercard of Honor was a great show. The Hall of Fame last night was a fun presentation from the folks at WWE, and that's really what it's about. It's everybody doing their thing, everybody getting better, everybody being better, improving on the previous presentation. So with any luck, we will have that occurrence tonight at WrestleMania out in Philadelphia. Of course, they are at Lincoln Financial Field today for the big event. And I am looking forward to having everybody and anybody along for the ride. I know quite a few of you are in Philadelphia. I know Big G is there. I know Walter is there. So we will hopefully have them come in at some point today and say hello live from the epicenter of it all out in Philadelphia. Give me 1 second here, folks. Going to get the TV going here because I am going to turn on Peacock and make sure I'm keeping up with those yahoos because that's always the adventure. I'm trying to connect to a device. You're not letting me, phone. So you are the problem. Yeah, let's do that. Thank you. Hi. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get Peacock booted up here because I know they're doing their pre-show at the 2 p.m. hour as well because God forbid we let me have my moment. Kate Brayer is saying, my first Mania was 11, forgive me, Lord, in 1995, and I've been on the ride ever since. That's it. And The Rock's been talking about that. Hang on for the ride that The Rock is taking you on. And that is exactly what this WrestleMania weekend is going to be. Pop says Heyman was on point. Paul was one of the best. Oh, no, gosh darn it. Paul Heyman was one of the best Hall of Fame speeches I think I've ever seen. Maybe the best. And yeah, he swore. Whatever. It's Paul Heyman. Of course he's going to swear. You can't expect him not to have a potty mouth in Philadelphia, right? That's just sauce for the goose, if you will. With a lot of bad words. Exactly, Mikey. Exactly. So if you're watching on Peacock, they're showing the hype video for tonight's tag team main event. So we'll go ahead and actually just go ahead and jump right in, I reckon. I need my thing loaded. Again, I was trying to get the presentation ready for when the commentators come in, but I forgot that I was doing this by myself for a second because of obligations, and I am fully okay with the obligations that are being met. Do not misunderstand me. So thank you guys for being here early with us. I know it's still early in the afternoon for a lot of you, early in the evening for a lot of you, and WrestleMania is not officially in the ring yet. So thank you all for sticking around and popping in early, if you will. So the question on the board is, what match do you think will be the sleeper tonight? Let me go ahead and get this going here first, because I do need to remind everybody that while we are engaging with the chat room for the moment, this is how we do our revenue. This is how we do our thing, getting money in that bank, if you will. So please, if you wish to dictate the flow of the conversation, super chat. It is as simple as that, guys. And read the ticker. I threw it up at the beginning. Looking for a more respectful chat room tonight, and most of you guys that are in here already have been doing exactly that. So thank you all, as always. So let's talk about it. Let's go ahead and get right into this main event for night one. We'll go ahead and, because everybody they're talking about it over on the Peacock right now. So let's just kind of follow suit. This is, in my fandom, most definitely the most talked about main event of WrestleMania history. There are so many layers of this onion that I feel are even still now yet to be peeled. And, The Rock is back. It's his first match in 8 years. No. His first, not counting the brief little blip with Eric Rowan at that WrestleMania. This is his first match since WrestleMania in 2013. So it's almost been 9 years. Let's not let us not even remotely undersell that factoid. The Rock is back. He is here in support and defense of his family, of the tribal chief, all the things. And you've got Cody Rhodes looking to finish his story tomorrow as he challenges Roman Reigns once again, second year in a row, for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. It's crazy to me that we're getting this match again. You've got Seth Rollins involved, where a lot of people think that he shouldn't be. He should be focusing on his match tomorrow against Drew McIntyre as he defends the World Heavyweight Championship. There's a lot of factors here in this. And then, of course, there's Roman, who's always a factor. Roman Reigns, who is always that tribal chief, the man who is always to be reckoned with. And speaking of always, here's a man who, in the pinch, in the clutch, is always available. He's Mr. Reliable. He's inside Lincoln Financial Field. Ladies and gentlemen, Walter.
I just want to pop in and say, hey guys, I thought my seats were bad. They're not.
Look at that view. Walter, hang on. Turn back. Let me Walter, let me give us a little shot. Show the ring. Yeah, look at that, man. There it is.
You can see where they come in, everything.
That is wonderful. That's great, man. Congratulations on your first WrestleMania, Walter. Super cool, man.
Thank you. Have a good stream, guys.
How was the weather out there in Philadelphia today? Oh, no, we lost. Okay, well, that took care of that, I reckon. Because as we were showing yesterday, it was snowing out in JJ's area. So there you go. Okay, what is with this suit situation? Okay, if you're watching on Peacock right now, Vic Joseph earlier during Stand Deliver had a very odd-looking suit, and now Michael Cole's suit is just next level weird. Jackie Redmond there outside the Bloodline locker room, dressing room, whatever you want to call it. Man, I'll tell you what, the Bloodline was in full effect last night at the WWE Hall of Fame ceremony. Let me show off my little I'm not obviously a Hall of Famer, but my consolation from attending the 2008 Hall of Fame, rather. It was the Hall of Fame that Ric Flair went in. I've never seen a 2005 ring, so I don't have one of those, but I would like to have one because I was part of that crowd as well. And that was one of the better Hall of Fame crowds I ever had. It was still the intimate setting in 2005 as opposed to the arena craziness. Outside Cody's tour bus, which caught fire. I don't know if it's the same bus, but I'm sure they'll talk about it here on the show. But Byron Saxon out there right now outside the tour bus. And I'll tell you what, guys, WrestleMania is a different day for me. It's a different breed of animal, if you will. We've got, again, 7 matches tonight, 6 tomorrow night scheduled, 13 all total. And we have a lot to talk about Caleb Braxton now outside the Rollins dressing room. So everybody is here. Everybody's ready. We are less than 2 hours away from the start of WrestleMania Saturday. Of course, as you see there at the bottom, let me go ahead and my presentation is just going to be poo-poo. There we go. Of course, tonight, immediately after us, we will have open mic night. And then the Slammies will be on. We'll be on the air tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, preceding WrestleMania Sunday. So just got a lot going on today, folks. And again, please observe the ticker if I may be so indulged. And thank you to everybody watching across the spectrum here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. Every single outlet has at least somebody watching already. It's very early in the day. We've already got that covered. So thank you all so very much. Yeah, it's going to be so, and it looks like Mikey is letting everybody know that he is under the weather. He's got allergies and he's a horrible coughing mess. So there you go. There is that. And Walter talking about how awesome the view is for him inside Lincoln Financial Field. So I'm so happy for my team that gets to be a part of this. I'm happy for the team that gets to be on with us. I do need to update that graphic as they're showing the Rey Mysterio and Andrade now, not Dragon Lee, taking on Santos and Dirty Dom. And yes, Mikey, you'll be here in the chat room with us for the day. So thank you again, guys. Again, I'm going to go ahead actually and throw this up there, because we are during the pre-show, and I feel like that's going to be a little bit of a safety valve, for lack of a better term. Let me go ahead and do that. Can we paste? Can we paste? Thank you very much. JJ will be on his way. He'll be here in about an hour, give or take, as was discussed earlier. He is at his daughter's sister's birthday. It's not family dynamic, but he is at my niece's birthday party, so he will be coming in. But there's the link. If you guys want to come in and join the party, please by all means come on screen. Let's talk about this. Let's share our WrestleMania memories. Let's do that. That's what we can do. We can talk about WrestleMania memories, because I've got a boatload of them, and I will go ahead and talk about that, because I feel like WrestleMania is about history. WrestleMania is about that nostalgic feeling that you have as a WWE fan, as a wrestling fan, as a sports entertainment fan, however you want to quantify yourself. Let me get that back up there. Sorry. So for me, WrestleMania, by the way, shout out to Zach, who is alive. My goodness, what a horrible social media hoax perpetrated by some asshole popping onto Zach's socials and saying that he had passed away. Just horrible. So good to see Zach alive and kicking down there in the bayou. My goodness. And Cape Raider, thank you for popping along. I am happy to support professional wrestling, sports entertainment. I'm happy to be a small part of a big deal that is the wrestling industry. Even as a podcaster, I've enjoyed my time. So thank you, Cape Raider. Thank you. Mikey, of course, his first WrestleMania as a fan was WrestleMania 8. God bless you for that. 1992 was kind of a mixed bag, if we're being honest. That was my second WrestleMania. So my first time I watched WrestleMania was WrestleMania 7, all the way back in 1991. Of course, we were at the tail end of the conflict in the Persian Gulf, the first one, with George H.W. Bush as Commander-in-Chief. On Peacock right now, we've got Pat McAfee, Big E, Michael Cole, and CM Punk talking about Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch coming up tonight. If you believe the hype or whatever, the rumored match order, this will be the one that kicks us off for the Women's World Championship again, Rhea and Becky. I'll tell you what, man. So WrestleMania 7 for me, again, a mixed bag in and of itself, because while it was my first and it will always be the first, you never forget your first, as they say. I unfortunately did not get to see the main event of WrestleMania 7 in real time because we lost our cable feed. I believe it was during the semi-main event of that show, or the second to last match, because the semi-main wasn't semi-main. It was kind of like a enhancement match. But I will always remember the reunion between Randy Savage and Miss Elizabeth. And again, you remember when I came into the fandom, I was not aware of the whole story with Macho Man, Macho King, and the First Lady. All I knew was the Macho King had cost the Warrior the title, and it was a horrible, horrible thing. And I was rooting for the Warrior back then. Shame on me. But always remember that. And Mikey goes on to say, WrestleMania, which brought me to the family, was starting with Renegade, was WrestleMania 12. I think Renegade and Jerry and he started watching around WrestleMania 14, which would have been the case. JJ cites SummerSlam 1998 as the first major show that they watched there in the Casa. And there you see the overhead shot of that, maybe Connecticut, because I think that's the new WWE Towers that are showing there, but that also could be Philadelphia. I'm not really sure. Somebody can help me out on that. Matt, I am doing wonderful, better than I deserve. I'll tell you what. So thank you, Matt, for that. Jerry's for WrestleMania 6, Steve Allen. God bless you, man. Steve Allen was fun. A interesting addition to the night, to say the very least. One of the original hosts of the Tonight Show back in the day, Steve Allen. Of course, I grew up as Johnny Carson as the host of the Tonight Show, and then Jay Leno and briefly Conan, and now Jimmy Fallon, who I adore. Great host of the Tonight Show. Of course, The Rock and Roman Reigns were on the Tonight Show Wednesday night. If you didn't catch that, go catch it. Cool little interview with the Tribal Chief and the Final Boss as we headed into today. And again, they're showing the shot of the crowd filing in to Lincoln Financial slowly but surely. The home of the Philadelphia Eagles, which, whatever. But yeah, WrestleMania 6, that rare babyface versus babyface, especially main event. Title for title, champion versus champion, the ultimate challenge. Dwayne, you are welcome to come in. As we talked about, you were going to come in and give your predictions since you weren't available for the prediction show. So Dwayne, there it is, my friend. Type that into your address bar. You are welcome to come in, and once we pop you in, we will keep bringing the comments up on screen as we go along here. Talking about Triple H right now, and it's crazy. It hit the last main event he had at WrestleMania in 2016, shares the date of the day he retired. As far as in 2022, of course, he had to retire, step away from in-ring due to the everything going on, the heart condition and the pacemaker and everything. And right now he is on screen with, I forget her name, so forgive me, but they are at WWE HQ in Stanford earlier this week. So I will definitely have to go back and watch this at some point and see what the man, the chief, the head chief content officer, head of creative, whatever you want to call Hunter, Paul Heyman, put this man over like Rover on last night's Hall of Fame broadcast. And it's very hard to argue that, we live in his world now, as far as WWE, as far as the merger with TKO and the path going forward. And it's this man on screen's creativity, Paul Levesque, that is allowing WrestleMania to be the most anticipated WrestleMania that I can remember. There's just so much buzz around this event, so much buzz about this week, so much buzz around our coverage, which again, thank you all very much. If I knew how to do that, I would do that, but I don't know how to do that because I think I need a MacBook for that. So I can't make the cool shit happen like Aaron can. And shout out to Aaron. He'll be on tonight with his recap, but we'll of course be doing open mic night, which again will be on tonight immediately after WrestleMania, and then of course the Slammy is tomorrow morning prior to day 2. So, lot of emotions in me. I know I woke up late today because of just needing to sleep and having the melatonin added to my my medication regimen for the night last night. I was just so ready for sleep, but could not wind down. It was very frustrating. As a matter of fact, that I couldn't wind my ass down. But what are you gonna do? Let me go ahead and remind everybody this. So the link here on screen, I'm gonna put it back up here just a second. Let me go ahead and yeah, for right now, anybody and everybody's welcome. I've got a time gap to fill. I'm waiting for my peoples. So if you'd like to join me on screen, by all means, come on in. There you go. There it is. Going again, just Hunter's history, Paul Levesque's history. Going from a guy who would not be elevated above that opening to mid card level in WCW to this gimmick that was Hunter Hearst Helmsley back in 95 and in 96. Of course, the curtain call and having to eat the plate of that punishment and rising above it, King of the Ring 97, DX taking over DX after Shawn's injury, becoming the man a year later, and just he never looked back. Hunter's never, in my observation, he's never been one to look back when it comes to his own career and his own stuff. He is a lover of the business. He is a student of the game. He is into the history and acknowledges the history of the business and the company, but he doesn't rest on the laurels. And I think that's what's so important. You have to, when you are in the position he's in, you have to be able to keep moving forward. I think that's what, that's why that statement was so important to Walt Disney and, everybody that, worked with Walt and for the corporation now. You can't ever look back. Once something is there and executed, it is what it is. It's done. It cannot be changed. It can be edited for future presentation, but in the moment, the moment lasts. The moments endure. And again, we're back out front there at the field with McAfee, E, Punk, and Michael Cole. So I just happen to, and again, Hunter has the respect. Flair, Harley, Dusty. By the way, if you've not yet seen Harley Race's episode of Dark Side of the Ring, and we are an hour 35 away from WrestleMania for everybody keeping track at home. I encourage you to watch it because it was very revealing. I interviewed Harley a couple times. Didn't know a lot of that stuff. So definitely give that a watch. As far as the comment about Heyman's speech, that surprised me. I mean, granted, they completely muted the entire phrase as he said it. Paul Heyman is the reason WWE has a 7-second delay. The hell with Janet Jackson's boo. Paul Heyman is the 7-second delay in WWE. He proved that last night with his speech. But again, mad respect to the new Hall of Famers: Paul Heyman, Bull Nakano, Barry Windham, Mike Rotunda, Muhammad Ali, Leah Maivia, and Thunderbolt Patterson, who I did not know is still alive, and we got to see him last night. Great speech by Thunderbolt. Great speech introducing Thunderbolt. Good to see the New Day out there. Good to see, of course, The Rock, Roman Reigns, Taylor and Micah Rotunda. introducing their father and uncle. Just a lot of cool memories to really kick off WWE's portion of the weekend. And coming in now to give his predictions for WrestleMania Night 1 and Night 2. Dwayne, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, sir.
I'm fantastic, man.
You love to hear that. Love to hear that.
Long week for me. And that just, when it's something you look forward to, it's like time stands still. In fact, it feels like it even goes backwards at times.
Yeah, I will agree with that. No doubt about it. It's I've always told everybody in my circle that this very much is like Christmas for me every single year. It's one of those days that just can't get here, any faster for me. Once we hit Christmas, once we hit New Year, once we hit Royal Rumble, it's like, all right, let's go. Let's get a move on here. Let's get to late March, early April, however you want to quantify it. And I so look forward to this every single year, and especially the last 5 years or 4 years I've been doing this. The watch along coverage, and WrestleMania just means so much more to me on so many different levels now than just, hey, I'm a fan, let's get going WrestleMania. So.
Mm-hmm. But the whole weekend started off with a bang. We had a Ring of Honor, first Ring of Honor pay-per-view I've ever got. And in fact, I subscribed to it now, so I look forward to seeing more of that in the future.
Very cool.
The Hall of Fame was great last night. Stand and Deliver today. They did exactly what they did. They delivered, as they do every year. Put more pressure for the main roster like they do. So I can imagine there not being probably one bad match this weekend.
Yeah, it's hard for me to think there will be based on what's on paper, and we'll go ahead and get into it for you right now, brother. If you believe the room in your window, we are starting off with the Women's World Championship. Rhea Ripley defending against the Mommy versus the Man, Becky Lynch, of course. What say you on not only the match itself, but the way they've got us here, the story that's led us down this path to Philadelphia?
They made me believe right on this one. They really convincing wise thinking the way that they kept these two separate for an entire year for Mania. You think that Becky's probably going to win, but no. Rhea is retaining. Number one, from what I hear, she's getting a special entrance, so that says a lot right there. I believe the band's going to be playing her entrance for her live tonight, from what I hear.
Oh, nice. There you go.
So, but then with words of the draft coming around, she could go to SmackDown, and they might be saving her and Jade Cargill for who knows, or her and Bianca. So, but my pick is going to be Rhea's retaining.
Nice. So I will get the updated graphic up during the show itself, but I'm going to go ahead and get this one out of the way now so I can work on the graphic that is actually correct. It is Rey Mysterio, of course, teaming up with Andrade now, not Dragon Lee, who was taken out of an injury angle last night on SmackDown. They will take on the team of Santos Escobar and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Where are you at? And first of all, we really got this going, middle part of 2022 with the turn of Dominic Mysterio against Edge and Rey Mysterio. And now here we are a year after Dominic fell on the grandest stage to his father. We now have a tag match, Rey teaming up with Andrade, Dom teaming up with Santos Escobar.
The only probably, if I had to put any little complaint towards this match, I think it should have been faction versus faction instead of just a simple 2-on-2 hatch. But them switching up with Andrade threw a kind of a monkey wrench in it for me, because I had originally predicted Santos and Dirty Dom to win. However, I think Carlito's the dark horse in this one. I think he's going to be the one to cost Rey and Andrade this match.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
Not to mention that Rey beat Dom last year, so I think it's going to be this year's Ray and Dominic. I think it's going to lead to another match down the road.
Very good. All right. Let's see where we're at here. So I'm kind of get where we're going here. This is Saturday. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a deep dive for you, Dwayne. That we can give me some more opportunity to get on the meat on the bone here. As Pat McAfee's doing the selfie cam for everybody outside the building right now. God bless him. Pat is energy. I love Pat McAfee. Love me some Pat McAfee. Six-pack ladder match, undisputed tag team championship. The match does not end until both sets of belts are pulled down, which indicates to me we're getting that separation. We're getting that long overdue championships being separate to different brands. What say you, my friend? You get 2 picks if you're in the No DQ Galaxy Predictions League. You get 2 primary, secondary, all the usual shtick.
I think it's quite obviously Awesome Truth's going to take at least 1 set. More than likely, probably the Raw. I don't anticipate them to have a long reign. In fact, I could see R-Truth probably get the Zack Ryder effect. Win it tonight, they'll lose it, say Monday night. Hearing rumors that one team's going to be replaced. I had heard that it was going to possibly be an A-Town Down Under. Yes. But after watching SmackDown last night and Judgment Day taking out what's it called? New Czech Republic, they're called.
Yeah.
So they could possibly do an injury angle with that and have those replaced.
Sure, absolutely.
So I originally had those as a possibility, but I'm right now assuming they're probably out. So my secondary pick was I'm going with New Day.
Really?
Okay. For the fact being Xavier's never won at Mania, I don't think so.
I you know what? I think that's a valid I think that's valid. I think you are correct, which is crazy to me that he's never won at WrestleMania. That's silly to me. Let's see if I can. All right. So we've got that one. Let me hit the wrong button. Give me a second. I apologize, guys. Again, trying to coordinate here. Let's talk about this. I want to talk about it. We're going to stick with the tag team theme here. It'll be a 6-woman tag team match. Damage Control, Dakota Kai, and the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, the Kabuki Warriors, taking on Naomi, Bianca Belair, and the in-ring non-Royal Rumble PLE debut of the one and only Jade Cargill.
Fair to anybody that doesn't believe Bianca, Jade, or Naomi's going to lose this match, just they're in here basically to show dominance for Jade Cargill.
Sure.
They're calling her the Storm. The Storm is brewing. They're also saving Bianca Belair's perfect WrestleMania record as well. However, it sucks to me for Asuka because it looks like she's going to probably lose another WrestleMania.
Oh, it's heartbreaking.
So Dakota Kai basically in this match to take the L. I figure this is probably going to be, I think this might be if there's going to be a squash match for the weekend, I think this one might be it.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of hate to think of WrestleMania having an enhancement match or a squash match or whatever, but it's definitely, in my view, designed to be the showcase for Jade. She had the moment in the Rumble, which was super cool. She had that moment out there on SmackDown the other night, and she got to be, or last week I think it was, got to be part of the presentation. But I think this is her coming out party. I really think that's going to be what we see here tonight at WrestleMania in front of projected 65,000 people, or have already purchased tickets or have already been distributed, however you want to say it. We'll get the turnstile count, I'm sure, and I'm sure it'll be overinflated,
Way
as it
more.
always is with WWE. That's just the nature of the beast. Let's see here. Let's go ahead. I'm going to talk about this one next, only because I feel like there's more emotion with the other match. Intercontinental Championship, the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in WWE history, Gunther versus the man who won night one main event last year, along with Kevin Owens as tag team champions, now going for that singles glory, Sami Zayn.
I see. With it being in Philly, they're giving Sami Zayn the Rocky Balboa underdog theme for this year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as bad as I like to see it, I don't want to see Sami Zayn win the Intercontinental title again. I think it needs to be with the prestige that it's been brought on. It needs somebody that's going to set them to the next, level, so to speak. Like an up and comer, say Braun Breaker or somebody like that,
Right.
I just don't. This is one title I definitely do not see him losing at Mania. So,
okay,
you got to keep in mind though, looking at the way they built this up, you think probably all the titles are possibly going to change hands, but they're not.
Yeah,
and then to top it off, people forgetting what's after WrestleMania. Raw after Mania.
Sir.
You got to have something big going to happen there, so.
Well, you would hope. Last year was kind of a disappointment.
Oh, Lord. That was the worst one I'd ever seen.
Wow. Okay. Well, you weren't even there. So you were watching at home. So
this is going to be
been the scenario the last few years. The bloodline is, whoops. I did it screwed up. Give me a second. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Jimmy and Jay, the Usos on the big stage. They've talked about it forever. By the way, shout out to on Peacock right now. DIY in t-shirts wearing the DX style graffiti logo. Just to pop truth. I love that. That's tremendous. It's great to see. Jimmy and Jay. This has been building, you got to believe, not only since the breakup, the dissolution of the main bloodline, but really their entire lives been building this.
Yeah, I love how since they broke up last year, they were able to stretch it. They kept them apart. They had their own storylines going on. I like that. When I heard they were saving for Mania, I'm like, how are they going to do that? Because they're constantly going to be in the same building or whatnot, or having some sort of run-ins, but they didn't. This is what, the third brother match?
Yeah, the third legitimate brother versus brother match in history, each spaced 15 years apart. WrestleMania 10 was Brett versus Owen. WrestleMania 25 was Matt versus Jeff Hardy. And now we have Jimmy and Jay.
Yep, that will be right. I think it's going to be a great match. When I see like this, I think about the match the Briscoes had, where their daddy got involved, and they had that. He told them, I said, put the ring up in the backyard, settle this, and don't fight, till everything's out.
Right.
And that was a great match. I could see Rikishi coming in somehow or another.
Okay.
But in the end, I think Jey Uso is going to win, but I want to see this guy's embrace at the end of the match.
Yeah, I do too, and I think it will happen. But I think it's going to be Jimmy that picks up the win that causes that. By the way, let me go back really quick here, if I may. In the chat room, Noah, we'll make sure we know this for Noah when he comes in here at the top of the hour. Mikey's changing his pick to Gunther. Today is the bad number 666 of Gunther's reign. Do they really want today to be the last day and promote that? Gunther held the championship for 666 days. Pretty sure they don't want to say that they're recorded. So
I thought that was match for tomorrow.
No, this match
is
on.
Also, all these are today's. Okay.
Yeah. We're doing today's today. Are you available to come on tomorrow during the pre-show and do your predictions, or you want us to get them all done now?
I can come in tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure we
Oh, you better believe I've got an open schedule tomorrow. So
perfect, beautiful. We'll bring you in as soon as we can on that one. So let me go ahead then and okay, make sure I have that right. Boop. Talk about this main event, night one. One of the rare times a tag team match is main evented WrestleMania. Even rarer that it's not for the tag titles. Of course, famously, the very first WrestleMania main evented by a all-star loaded tag match. Hogan and Mr. T against Piper and Orndorff. But here we have the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, the World Heavyweight Champion Seth frickin' Rollins, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns, and the final boss himself, the People's Champion, The Rock. So much of WWE programming, so much of what we have seen on television the last 2 years plus has revolved around one of, if not all of these men. Dwayne, who leaves Lincoln Financial with the victory and determining the way we're going to see night two's main event go?
You took the words right out of my mouth. The way this ends tonight's probably going to justify how tomorrow night goes.
We'll have to.
I mean, it's a sure thing. They made it possible. Bloodline rules. Cody's going to have to overcome everything that they throw at him. My thing is who's taking the pinfall tonight? Is Seth Rollins going to take the pin, or do you think? I kind of think what I like to see is it. Am I hearing feedback, or is that?
No, it's me. You're good.
Okay. I like to see Roman pin Cody again.
Right.
To have him go out and say, hey, I did it again. I'll do it again tomorrow night, Have the old cocky, arrogant, hey, you can't beat me type scenario going on.
Yep.
So this is going to be one hell of a match, though. How you look at it, I think there'll be blood involved. If they don't see it tonight, then most definitely will see it tomorrow night. So.
Yeah, I'm of two minds. I'm very much, they call Rollins the Joker. I'm very much Harvey Dent, Two-Face about this. I'm of two minds. On the one hand, Roman Pitt and Cody is just juicy. It's delicious. I love it because it happened last year, and it sets up that it's no way it's going to happen tomorrow then too, but you could. The other thing about my belief that Cody will win tomorrow is Roman getting the pinfall will be his 1,000th win.
True.
So here's my thought process there. There has been one championship match, as a matter of fact, in this entire 3.5 years where Roman did not get the win by pinning or submitting somebody. That was Seth Rollins back to the Royal Rumble match where Seth came out with the Shield entrance.
Shield entrance.
Yes, sir. So Seth taking the L and Roman pinning him, I think, is the way to go.
I believe it.
Because
that actually does make sense, too.
If my belief stands true that Cody does indeed walk out the champion tomorrow, then Seth taking the L tonight and then losing the world championship because of his distraction, I think is just better. Also, by the same token, if I may get into night two briefly here, if Seth takes the L and they're going to have Cody lose tomorrow, that's how you do it. Seth loses the match tonight. Seth loses, or no, Roman wins tomorrow. Roman wins tonight over Cody. Seth's distracted. Seth takes the L tomorrow because of the distraction, and because he lost the first night because of Cody, he turns on Cody, and that's where we get Cody and Seth coming out of Mania if Cody does not win the championship. And even if he does, even if Cody does still win the championship tomorrow night, it can be in spite of Seth's attempt to derail it.
Possibly.
I think Seth Rollins is much more of a key than we're letting ourselves believe here in this whole scenario, because Seth losing tonight is key on multiple fronts tomorrow. He'll lose the world title because of the distraction. He'll be wound so damn tight he'll lose He'll try to have Cody lose. That's where we get Seth going back where he belongs on the dark side. And then when Cody becomes champion or when Roman retains the championship, we've got ready-made programs either way with Seth. If Cody wins, then we've got Cody versus Seth like we should have last year or 2 years ago, excuse me. If we have Roman win, then Roman can face fill in the blank here, and Cody and Seth, excuse me, I'm all over the place. I'm talking so fast. Cody wins the championship. We've got the possibility of Cody versus Seth on the other program while Drew defends the world title while Drew has to re-chase because I feel Priest is cashing in tomorrow.
Yeah. I feel like
there's so many little bits and pieces and variables here that it's so hard to predict everything at once, which is why we're going to wait till night 2 for the.
But I think that for me though, I don't think they're going to have him turn on Cody tomorrow night. I think they're going to save it. If like again, there's always Raw Monday night. You know, so they could save it for then, have a tag team match, and he turns on him then as well. You know, because they're not going. I don't think even if he does win, I don't think they're going to ruin his celebration by having him turn heel at the end of the show.
Well, no. What I'm suggesting is if Cody is going to win, I feel Seth will turn during the match and make everybody go, "Oh shit, this is how it's going to be derailed," and then Cody wins it. Like with Cena or Austin or whoever, you know. I still think Cena and Austin being in the background was not by accident.
Mm-mm.
So that's I saw that the way I was framed. I went, I don't know. So
I kind of had a different scenario how that was going to end, but I like the way they're bringing in Austin and Cena and all those. I told him, I said it won't surprise me if the entire freaking roster comes out there and jumps Roman Reigns. Keep the bloodline out.
This whole roster is over this shit, right? So I'm prepared for that. Holy God, this looks like hell the way this is set up. That's okay. I do have 2 different screens behind me just because I was trying something different today, but that's probably why I had such a bad time earlier because the shot's so misaligned. But we'll fix it later. Matthew makes a great point here. Almost every match tonight has so many what ifs and what could happen next. When has this really happened for a Mania? I feel this is the most booked on paper leading into a WrestleMania. Everything is anticipated. Everything has substance to it. Both nights, really. Looking forward to how it plays out here in the next day and a half. I'm ready for this.
If everything hits in point where it's supposed to, I think this will be probably a lot better than 17. They're calling 17 is the greatest. Now, to me, I got a different opinion, but that would probably be my second best one. My favorite one, I think, was it 30 in New Orleans? With Triple Threat, Daniel Bryan. Yeah. The Yes Movement. Yeah, to me that was my best Mania right there.
Yeah. JJ has long said that 20 was the best top to bottom. The last great WrestleMania. Again, hard to argue with that too. Mm-hmm. They seem to hit pretty on point at the 10s. 10 was decent, had a couple of hiccups, but 10 was still good. 20 was very good. 30 was very good. This one has the potential to be the best.
I think it
really. And again, it's a 2-night dynamic. I understand that, and they are saying for the record, Rhea versus Becky will indeed open the show tonight. So there you go. This one has, even if it's 2 nights, it's still 13 matches. Some WrestleManias have had 13 matches or more. So it has the potential to be the greatest of all time.
Well, WrestleMania 4 had 17 matches. So, that was just one night.
And yes, the tournament definitely was a factor of that. But even 5 had, I think, like 14.
Yeah.
It's and that was, both of those were long WrestleManias.
Mm-hmm.
And they felt longer because there was just so much to unpack.
God, with those starting at 7:00, I hope this ain't going to be another 5-hour Mania. I hope they don't take it all the way to midnight. Stretch it out.
Yeah, I mean, even for us on the West Coast, we've got open mic night 8:00 if things stay looking the way they should. So yeah, we've got we're going to be here all night long, as Flair would say. So I'm prepared for whatever they throw at us, but I look forward to it, and I appreciate you coming in, Dwayne. I'm glad we got to get your predictions in for night one. I'm glad we were able to hop you in. I know, like I said, I know you're busy this week, but we definitely wanted you to be part of this. I will tell you this, since you're here, I'll tell you face to face. You and the Dominguez siblings, single-handedly, and the three of you, sponsored last week's open mic night with karaoke. So thank you again for that. That was too much fun to be allowed.
Money well spent, my friend.
Thank you. Selfishly, able to take care of bills, able to take care of little things, and still have enough to have play money at Disneyland at the end of the next month. So thank you.
We still got open mic night tonight too. You never know.
Hey, you know what? I am just
my refrigerator's full of beer, so you never know. I might get a little.
I got a couple of cold Steve Weisers, like actual Steve Weisers left, so we'll probably get into those tonight and tomorrow. Man, can I just say, as they're on screen right now, whoever's dressing Kathy Killa this weekend, give that person a raise. She looked smoking hot, great on SmackDown. Tremendously dressed last night at the Hall of Fame, and she's rocking that purple. She's gonna make JJ go crazy today with that purple on today. And Trish Stratus being here, I want Trish Stratus on my screens all year, like every day, because she ages like wine. I'm over here aging like milk over here, my fat ugly ass. She's aging like wine. God bless Trish Stratus, man. Ugh.
I noticed Bull Nakano looked great last night for her age.
Bull looked better than she did when she was in her run.
Yeah, she did.
God bless Bull Nakano. And again, congratulations to Bull, to Barry, to Mike Rotunda, to Muhammad Ali and his family, to Thunderbolt Patterson, who almost stole the show from the Bloodline last night. My goodness. And, of course, the wise man, Paul Heyman, and Leah Maivia for just a great – one of my favorite classes, some of my favorite speeches of all time. I was uniquely honored to be in the crowd for the 2005 and 2008 Hall of Fames to see, for my fandom, the two greatest ever, Hulk Hogan and Ric Flair, get their flowers at separate times. But if I could pick any other two Hall of Fames to be a part of in the crowd, it would have been 2022 with Undertaker and last night, because I wasn't aware how big it was going to be in 2004. I would have gone to New York probably if I could have found a way, because of my infinite love for Bobby Heenan and how much of a solid he did me early on in my career.
Yep.
And last night would have been pretty cool. Had circumstances this year not been what they'd been, I'd be there with Big G and with Walter and, being part of this, but it didn't work out that way. So, and I don't, things happen for a reason. And the reason we're here is for my son and his continued recovery. So that is what it will always be, is family first. And that's why we're here. And he is at Six Flags today enjoying himself. He's going to go to the hockey game with the Kings team with my dad tonight and go watch the Kings, hopefully win. Damn Kings are always unpredictable. But thank you, Dwayne, for popping in for this first hour. I appreciate it. We will see you tomorrow during the pre-show. And enjoy our coverage tonight, my friend. We'll see you soon.
Evidently, my friend. Have a good.
Much love, brother. Thank you. James in the chat room saying, enjoy the show, everyone. I'll be with Johnny Starr and the other boys and enjoying the show, but I'll be all right. We will see James then after WrestleMania night 1 for open mic night and the discussion about one very animated interview subject the last week over on the MMA Hour. We'll be talking about that tonight, so stay tuned after our coverage of WrestleMania. On screen right now with Caleb Braxton, the dynamic with the very short Caleb Braxton and the immensely tall John Bradshaw Layfield. So there you go. Anyway, so again, we're going to continue our coverage and our little pre-show here. I didn't mean it to go away. I need to have. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So again, 7 matches tonight, 6 tomorrow scheduled. Open mic night tonight. Immediately following WrestleMania, the Slammies will be on tomorrow morning, first thing. 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern will be on. And I know you can't, brother. I know you can't. What I am going to do, if I can figure out how to do it, since James was just here, let me see if I can upload this in a hurry. Probably can't because, God forbid my... Oh, there we go. Awesome. I'm going to bring in, for now, as we are at the top of the hour here, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific, the man who will be calling all the action today for us across the Multiverse of Media for WrestleMania both nights, as well as one of our key people for Open Mic Night, as he is every night, every Saturday night. The simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. Noah, dude, I am digging the green, brother. Loving the synergy. And as you would likely, say it in the way you would say it, Noah, it's time for WrestleMania!
Yeah, just pull the Montez forward how you want. I'm going to control my voice at least for now. Do it one at a time. I think you did it proud, but yes, it's finally here. It's finally that time. Once again, the showcase of the Immortals, the grandest stage of them all, the mecca of sports, entertainment, and professional wrestling industry, as we celebrate legacy and forge new history and hope that somebody finishes their story. We have finally arrived to WrestleMania 40. And I cannot wait for this. And hello, everybody. Good to see you as always. Good to see everybody out there in the chat. Good to see everybody out there in the internet. And Jeff, I cannot be more excited, more humble, more ecstatic, more on the edge of my seat, where I'm going to be probably standing up a lot, if I'm being honest with you, to call this entirety. And it starts tonight with just night one, where only half of the story may be foretold, and so much more. I can't wait to go, brother.
Good to see Kat in the chat room. I'm glad you're along for the ride, my friend. Wish you were here, if I'm being 100% honest. Miss you in SoCal. James says, Noah looking slick in the green, styling and audibly profiling as only he can. He's a commentator, you see. Woo! That's it, man.
Oh, y'all nice.
Yes. And of course, Noah with those slow jams. Yeah, he'd be pimping in these suits of his. So,
Don't start that.
Again, thank you, Dwayne, for coming during the first hour, of course, with the predictions. Very much appreciated. And if you're on the Peacock presentation right now, we're looking at TMZ Sports and the unfathomable situation after the Super Bowl at the parade with Kansas City, having to deal with just the unnecessary and the tragedy of the shooting that happened there. And this young man here having to be part of something so just again, I said unfathomable, unbelievable to have to think about, that the people in Kansas City had to deal with this. They got their repeat, they got their moment, and now it became not about that, and that was so unfortunate for the city, for the team. All right. Speaking of unfortunate, we'll go ahead and say goodnight to you, sir.
Well, it's unbelievable how people take something so much out of context and they have no control over it. And again, the ones that earned it, they deserve it. And to do something as treacherous as what happened, to take away the ultimate moment of joy for any sports fan, even if you're not a fan of that team, you're a fan of the sport, you're a fan of the spectacle. And I think that applies here also in the world of sports entertainment.
Yes.
There's no excuse for taking somebody's life. Period.
No.
There's none.
No.
That Kansas City nonsense was absolutely ridiculous, especially when you imagine how it affects not only grown adults, but the very kids themselves. And clearly this kid was affected by this experience, as we're seeing here, but he's also a fan. And we got to give all the corporate nonsense, all the criticism we want to the company that brands everything possible more than Donald Trump, with less controversy, it seems. But at the end of the day, WWE does care about the youngest in the community. So I think this is really cool that they're showing this off. And at the end of the day, this may not be the Super Bowl, but it is the Super Bowl of the professional wrestling industry. And I hope everybody takes that into consideration at the end of the day and just truly enjoy this experience. The final boss, like it or not like him, character-wise, he was not wrong when he said that we are about to be on the ride of our life. And with everything going on just tonight, that is extremely accurate.
Yep. And we're starting off with the ladies, and we have a super chat from one of our favorite females. $2. Kat says, "Happy 40th WrestleMania! It's showtime!" Woo! That's it. It is.
Accurate. And shout out to Dwayne Atkinson, always a great friend of the Sleepy Predicting community. Shout out to everybody that's put in their predictions. Over 60 plus of you, including the 18 team, including the very founder man himself. Good to have him back in the game, even if it's just for one not only the greatest show. Have fun, man, and good luck. And again, folks, your predictions are not final for the next 25 minutes. Get them in. You'll find the form on the No DQ, on social media, on my social media, Fuzz916, on my YouTube channel. Even if you don't know everything, take a chance and come along for the ride with us as we get ready to celebrate and engage in WrestleMania 40.
Yeah, it's palpable they're having this be part of WrestleMania this year. Let me just briefly go back to this, if I may.
Please, absolutely.
It's one of those. It doesn't hit you until it happens as close to home as it did for the people here in Kansas City. We were at one point, Noah, our city, Santa Clarita, the suburbs, whatever you want to call it, was the third safest city in the United States, year after year, repeatedly. And we'll never be one of those schools where that happens. It happened at Saugus High School a few years ago. It's, our entire community rallied around. Got my mom's cousin works at Saugus. And she was there, and I can't even imagine the amount of fear in that moment, and what happens in a person's life to bring them to the point where they think this is the only way to solve their issues or get their own head back on track. And by that same token, a lot of these folks tend to torpedo their own selves at the end of it. And that's a permanent solution to a temporary problem, ladies and gentlemen. It really is. And now on screen is the young man they've been talking about that was part of that unbelievable moment in Kansas City. He's now at WrestleMania with Trey Smith. Tom Rinaldi interviewing them here on the floor at Lincoln Financial Field. My goodness, how cool is that?
All the worlds come together in and out of sports and entertainment for one night and one night only, with an additional night now as of late. And that is WrestleMania, as we're looming towards WrestleMania 40. And that's still an incredible sight. You see the crowd on can filling in. I know Big G's in our photo. He's in his seat. I know Walter Cruz is somewhere out there amongst the 80,000 probably. And shout out to our friend Cindy. She's going to be also part of WrestleMania, but she's going to do the wise thing and go to a sports bar and watch it engage versus sitting in the stadium. Brilliant young lady.
That's it. Kid saying with all the bull spit. Thank you for the correction. I'm sure YouTube was part of that reason to have to correct it. They censored me last night. With all the bull spit going on in this world, WrestleMania is a good way to take us away. Dude, that's what wrestling's supposed to be, man.
Amen.
That's what wrestling's supposed to be.
It's not supposed to be dictated by social media toxicity and the absolute idiocracy and immaturity of even those people that you expect to be by example. It is about what we witness on screen by the men and women in that damn ring.
Yes. And man, again, you watch these highlights. Cody's going over them right now. Drew's going over them. They're all talking about it. I've been very privileged to be a part of now 4 WrestleMania nights. 2, of course, the 2-nighter last year. There is nothing like this event. I've been to the Major League Baseball game, All-Star game, excuse me. I've been in the arena when my team became Stanley Cup champions for the first time, which I never thought would happen, ever. And WrestleMania is just up there for me in that memory pit. It just is another animal. It's so special. And and moments in the ring for people like Kofi Kingston, for people like Bianca Belair, Cody Rhodes making his return a couple years ago. Kofi Mania they're showing right now. Being able to tell my son's mom, he's off the ground and he's watching this with me. I don't care. Ground me, please. seeing Bret Hart get his moment at WrestleMania 10, seeing Shawn Michaels have his boyhood dream come true, not to Friday on the Freeway from us, seeing this moment. My God, this moment live.
It broke me.
Can we not do this to me every year, WWE? Damn you.
Calling back that moment freaking broke me.
Seeing this moment with Elizabeth and Randy Savage live, my first WrestleMania I watched on television. That's WrestleMania is. WrestleMania is about the moments. WrestleMania is about the memories that this event brings out of you. This man, my God, the greatest WrestleMania performer of all time. Year after year.
Austin versus Austin. Freaking Jake.
Right. Yeah, Austin versus Owens. You guys getting to call Austin Owens, which we did not anticipate. That was so goddamn cool.
WrestleMania 19, that still holds the standard of my day. Rock and Stone Cold 3, Hulk Hogan, Vince McMahon, Trish Stratus, Jack, and of course Victoria, and of course culminating with Bret Lesnar, Kurt Angle. WrestleMania 23 still holds up to me. We saw the moment with The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and John Cena. Again, you don't even have to be a dedicated, continued fan. You know that WrestleMania exists for a reason.
Yep. The bloodline, again, the top of the bloodline and WrestleMania, man. Yokozuna becoming the world champion at WrestleMania. The Head Shrinkers defending, facing the Steiners, the Usos defending last year's main event. It just, this event is about so many things. It's about family. It's about community. It's about this industry. It's about this passion, the passion we share. You say it every week at the end of the show, Noah, the passion that we all share for this crazy business. It's second to none.
Then, now, and forever together.
Yeah, and Kate Brayer, for you, the Leafs have clinched. They're in. So we always hope for the Toronto Maple Leafs in my house because, damn it, those poor bastards haven't won the Stanley Cup since the year the Kings entered the league. So, just little love for the Toronto. I mean, I usually root for Canadian team to win the Stanley Cup. Toronto's the exception. That poor drought is just effective, and it's horrible. Home movie action here on a commercial would appear.
That's Cena narrating that match. I don't care if Tito's. I don't care if Gino's mad at me. I still stand by the fact the streak should have ended at 25. That was the last best match that the Undertaker had, and the streak had. Damn it.
No, I agree. Absolute worst case scenario, it should have been over at 20-0. End of an era. It was labeled as such. Let's just let it be. But man, you talk about moments. This is the moment that starts the show every night for us. The signature slam.
Exactly.
And then
slam
this
heard around the world. Did you witness
the main event with the ladies, Undertaker?
Oh man,
just so many moments. You stop showing the Michael's Fire stuff. God damn it, killing me. And again, seeing Austin go out there at 18 and 19, and then never think we'd see wrestle again, and then. Again, us getting to be part of the presentation of that. The Rock coming back, Bret's triumph, Daniel Bryan returning, Daniel Bryan winning the title, Rey Mysterio's moment, just Naomi and Bianca and Sasha main eventing the first night.
There's a new energy. There's a new vibe. There's arguably the greatest excitement, hype, and suspension of disbelief ever in WrestleMania, and it all starts tonight. Oh, man, I cannot wait for this. Just watching. I mean, again, you literally said it the best way possible, Jeff. I mean, you've seen, I know for sure, more WrestleManias than me, but then again, with thanks to the network, I've probably seen all the WrestleManias and had the privilege so far to call the first 13 with JJ. And you figure about the countless moments even in those. Tonight, though, again, we are going to see brand new history created. And tonight culminates in Act 1 of, if we finish the story, as The Rock and Roman Reigns tag together, cousin and cousin, to take on Seth freaking Rollins, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
I will I'll say a couple of things here, and then we'll continue on with our spiels. First of all, this is, for me, the most anticipated I've had as a fan and as a podcaster live streamer. Both fronts. This is the biggest one for me. Jackie went outside and found out it was cold. She put her coat on. God bless her. A little chilly outside in Philadelphia on April afternoon.
It's the Midwest. What are you gonna do?
Yes. The other, at 52 degrees, y'all are lucky. Y'all are lucky it's not cold enough to snow. We had snow out here yesterday. Crying out loud.
45 minutes and 10 seconds away from WrestleMania 40 taking center stage.
And the other thing I will say is, can we please, somebody, for the Usos match, make sure Pat McAfee has insurance? Because he's going to get himself into a heart attack or a busted bone or something. Like,
God
seriously.
bless Pat McAfee.
God bless that man. And hey, we got McAfee and Gravy and Cole, if we believe the rumored innuendo. Man, I'm here for that 3-man team.
That is arguably the best trio in WWE history.
Yes. There's only the only 2 people I would rather see call WrestleMania than those 3, and that's you and the man coming in here shortly, JJ Williams. So.
Oh, you're nice. Oh, man. But again, 44 minutes, 28 seconds. I mean, we're just literally just waiting down on the clock. I know that you and Dwayne has already talked about WrestleMania Night 1, but again, for those that don't know as we get ready, what's the card looking like tonight, Jeff? And whether or not we know the order, what are we dealing with tonight?
I'm working on it. There it is. There we go. So we know now, it was announced during this countdown that we will start with the Women's World Championship. Becky Lynch challenging Rhea Ripley, mommy versus the man. It's well documented. I said this, I think, yesterday. This is WWE going, we know we should have given you Becky and Ronda one-on-one. Or sorry. Here's how we try to make up for it. Because this has been personal. This has been intense. This has been a championship match that, regardless of how you feel of how much we've had Becky presented, I'm still here for this match. It's going to be a great match tonight.
Again, it's a battle of morals. It's a battle of pride. It's about who's better. Is it mommy or is it the man who truly deserves to be on top? And again, these 2 have not engaged each other one-on-one since NXT 2019. It's much more than just a title on the line here. And Rhea Ripley, she may have overcame the Queen, but arguably the Queen versus the man, it's a whole different ball game.
No, it is. It really is. And, let me get rid of that guy. I need everything graphics, so I'll go ahead and put the number momentarily. Again, they're talking about right now on screen, 6-pack undisputed tag team championship. The match does not end until both sets of belts come down. This is screaming title split to me.
Please. A lot of God,
Kathy Kelly,
please.
Kathy Kelly rocking the purple in the Judgment Day's locker room, as she should show respect, by God. A-Town down as of now. Awesome Truth as of now. The champions, of course, Balor and Priest. DIY. Did you happen to catch any part of the kickoff, Noah? Or the countdown?
Not yet. Like I said, I read, I ate dinner, found what suit I was going to do. I was like, black or silver? I'll say silver for the end game. So it's like, I was just, getting ready for this.
There's a
and
new
of course, predictions where, again, between the team and the Super Team community and Noiki Galaxy, there's over 70 plus of you right now. It's a nice pull.
And you got 12 minutes, y'all.
TikTok. And I'm final across the 2 days. There's no exceptions.
Nope. DIY has a new shirt in the old DX paint, like the green DX splattered across the shirt.
I blame our Truth.
I'm like, damn it, they're popping Truth. I'm here.
I blame our Truth. Damn it, our Truth. You friggin' lewd. Damn it.
I love it. So yeah, A-Town Down Under, Awesome Truth, Judgment Day, DIY, The New Day, The New Catch Republic, 6 teams, 12 men, all the ladders, and all the injuries. It's championship on the line. Championships, if we're lucky, on the line.
Yeah, I think at this point you have to consider, if you're trying to build an identity with both SmackDown and Raw, they're not one versus the other, because thank Christ one's 2 hours versus 3 hours. This has to be the point, and this feels like the perfect circumstance where you crown separate brand-defined tag team champions. And I think the Judgment Day has been on a bit of a rocky road here, and I think that the pressure is going to get to them. You got ladder match experience, you got former tag team champions here, you got arguably the most decorated tag team champions in modern day outside the Usos and the New Day, former NXT UK tag team champion specialist Tyler Bate, former NXT tag team champions in DIY, Awesome Truth for their chemistry, and of course, Waller has ladder match experience as well as Austin Fury.
gonna be. I'm looking for. I wish I could hear what Punk was saying. I'll have to watch it back later, but gonna be interesting how everything shakes out with this match. I hope we have two new sets of tag team champions here. Now, what I was trying to do earlier, and I realized I hadn't used the updated graphic. I had to use the old one during the predictions with Dwayne, Rey Mysterio, and now it's Andrade stepping in here to take on Santos Escobar and Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Of course, this is going to be Dragon Lee prior to yesterday on SmackDown, and they did an angle where Dragon Lee is out and Andrade is in. Is Andrade the fly in the ointment? Will Carlito end up being the problem? Just, again, every single match on this night is, I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, suspension of disbelief is another reason why we are fans of this business. And you could certainly think right now even more, again, the battle and the pride in the name of the best Lucha Libre, the future versus the past in the now is still being defined as at the heart it is father and son. I don't think Dominic Mysterio's lived down that loss to Rey Mysterio since last year and will stop at nothing to get it back against him. And I do think at the end of the day, the end game will be hair versus mask or mask versus career. Something has to give with Rey Mysterio and Dominic Mysterio, and this right here might be the first domino effect, especially with Dominic Mysterio right now literally talking with Santos Escobar and the Goblin Tasman, maybe bringing them into his own form of the Judgment Day after the fallout with him and Andrade, to your point, last night on SmackDown, as Andrade stood alongside Rey. It's not the first time, though, that, again, Rey was held up to such a degree by somebody else, and at the end of the day, it started creating envy with others around him. I'm still thinking that Dirty Dom might hold up to his name this time and has some dirty tricks up his sleeve. Orale.
And I appreciate Saxon getting dressed. When he was out there at Cody's bus, he had that tracksuit on. I'm like, thank you for getting dressed for the occasion, Byron. I appreciate you finally putting the suit on. Jesus.
He tried.
He did try. You know what? I'm going to be real. The belt, the appearance of the belt, as much as I dislike the network era championships, the appearance with the yellow with the gold is growing on me. Just a hair. Just a hair. But give him the wing all day after tomorrow if Cody wins, for the love of God.
For the love of God, yes, I will lose my absolute nonsense on WrestleMania if that becomes a thing, and it needs to become a thing, and I stand by that.
And the thing that will happen tonight, unfortunately, we will witness the live murder of Sami Zayn tonight as as Gunther defends the Intercontinental Championship. As Mikey said, if he loses today, Gunther, pronouns pal, it is the 666th day of his reign. That's a bad marketing for the new record. Just throwing that out there. So if anybody wants to take the next 7 minutes, 6.5 minutes, and change their pick based on that factoid, hit Noah up.
Or just hit your form. But again, like I said, he is the greatest, most decorated Intercontinental Champion in this company's history, surpassing the Honky Tonk Man's record, and definitely shows even a stronger work ethic. He's a stronger working champion than the world champions practically combined, and they have not even had half of his run with a single title. And I still look at the Universal as a combination of both. But again, Gunther has beaten everybody. The Workhorse Championship is about finding that person to carry that moniker. Sami Zayn is a workhorse in himself. In the town of Rocky, again, we're in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, where the greatest have fought, some have succeeded, others have failed. We saw what happened earlier today on NXT when Tony D'Angelo looked up to the man himself. He failed. Sami Zayn, though, is the guy, and you know this for a fact. When you think he's down, he's truly never out. He will fight until his very last breath. If this is the Sami Zayn that fought Neville for the NXT Championship, then Sami Zayn could very well give us the upset. But it's still very, very hard to buy into. Not just with that number, but the fact that no one has been able to oppose Gunther and hold on this title. And after further thinking, I'm seriously considering switching to Gunther before the deadline because I do still believe and think that the mat will remain sacred. But I also do believe that Gunther should become world champion before the end of the year.
Well, you have your own deadline of
I know, and I'm a man of my word.
Friend, so.
I honor no DQ and I honor my commitments. I also honor and respect the former NWA world champion of 1,000+ days and current SmackDown general manager, Nick Aldis. Arguably the guy that has the best suit game in the industry, and Cody Rhodes may be
Dude, I will not even fight you on that. As awesome as your suit game is, Nick Aldis is on a level.
Period. I will never challenge Nick Aldis for that apparel, nor that budget.
And no, that's not me kissing his ass because he blocked me. I'm like straight up. Like
you didn't have to say it out loud then.
The man looks good.
Yeah. And he's coming off an injury too.
Speaking of looking good, 6 of the best female wrestlers on the planet. On one side, you have Damage Control, Dakota Kai, and the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Kabuki Warriors. On the other side, you have 3 women who, in the last 12 months, have been champions in TNA, AEW, and WWE, respectively.
Yeah,
Naomi, Bianca Belair, and the in-ring, outside of the Royal Rumble debut of the Storm, Jade Cargill. I wanted to wait for JJ, but I want to make sure we get into these matches here and talk about them as we get closer and closer. We are under 35 minutes from off we go, man. And yes, Kat, I'll tell you right now, it's wild to me that Nick Aldis and Tim Storm for the championship at Championship Wrestling Hollywood was only a few years ago. It feels like it was a lifetime ago.
Time has really flown by us, and it's really ridiculous when you think about it.
It is, man. It's that picture when Nick debuted of him and Adam. I'm going, these are the 2 greatest NWA World Champions I've seen defend the title in person, and they're running the shows. What the fuck? Like, what is happening right now on my television? Wonderful. Pierce is the greatest NWA champion I've seen live. That's the tweet. But Nick wasn't champion when I saw him, to be fair. So I saw him challenged him, and the finish that it was. This is the Michael Cole video I was talking about. For you guys watching on Peacock, I'll if you guys want to mute me, I get it. That's cool. Michael Cole put this up on his social media yesterday. This is him talking about going to see WrestleMania on closed circuit at the Landmark Theater in Syracuse, where he was going to school. And man, it's a 2.5-minute love letter from Michael Cole to WrestleMania itself. And I love it. That's so friggin' awesome.
We truly have seen what Michael Cole really is, not just to the company, but as a fan of wrestling. He is WWE. With all respect to the voice of pro wrestling, good old JR, Jim Ross, to Jerry Lawler, to anybody that's been on the headset, dedicated through thick and thin, worst and best times to the end in one company, 25 years, 2 days only missed, even through a damn pandemic. Michael Cole is unmatched in what he has given us as a broadcaster, and I will always respect him for that.
Yes. So apparently that big the big roaming cam that goes around the whole stadium basically shoots right at Walter's face.
Yeah.
So he very, very will be on camera tonight before all is said and done. And Big G and his wife have great seats, man. I am so low-key jealous, yes, but I'm so very happy for them that they're both there.
Right.
Speaking of happy for family being present within our world here, let me bring to the stage right now, as we wait for her father to come in and call the action with the Simple Man, one of my 2 favorite nieces in the world. Natalie is here with us, everybody.
Hey.
Good evening, Natalie. Welcome to WrestleMania 40. How are you feeling?
Scared, not gonna lie, a little scared.
Well, let's get into the reason Natalie's scared. We'll go and skip ahead here a couple of matches. Give me a second here. Let me bring it back up.
Perfectly fine. I was definitely looking forward to engaging in Natalie again. My little 9-year-old Ella, I'm turning her into a professional wrestling fan. A couple of her favorites are Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. Debates out right now on Roman Reigns and The Rock and so many others, but I get it. So that being said, yep, go ahead. Put it up.
Trying to find the freaking match I want to bring up here, because I know the main event is what is on your mind, my dear niece. However, let's talk about this one first. There you go.
Yeet.
Oh boy.
Or no
Uso
yeet.
versus Uso. Jimmy and Jay. How you feeling on this one?
See, I'm kind of neutral.
Yeah.
Because I know there are two people who like each one. So I'm like, personally, I still think Jimmy's going to win, but that's just me.
Yes.
But
Didn't mean to block your face there, stupid chat. Sorry. Not that you're stupid, chat, but yes. Pop, your grandfather's also here with us.
Hi,
Uncle
Grandpa.
Mikey's here with us. So no, like I said, it's a family affair here at WrestleMania.
And again, this WrestleMania truly is about family. It all comes down to family. Wrestling has more than one royal family, but who is the family to lead the future, and who is the family to finish the story? Is it the Anali or is it the Rhodes? And here's your first domino effect in Yeet versus No Yeet. Again, it's literally parallel with these two. It's a battle of younger versus brother, whether it's Owen or Brett, whether it's Jeff versus Matt Hardy. We're going to see what happens finally when one Uso faces the other Uso in something that might as well be tribal combat, but won't be. It's a straight-up one-on-one match. But the biggest thing here is Jimmy Uso represents the bloodline. And the bloodline represents absolute power, dominant strength, the strongest fourth. Family shows no weakness. Why Jay is looking to stand outside on his own, outside the bloodline. Yet he still honors and respects his family. But right now, he's looking for the biggest moment in his career. And this is the first time ever these two are going one-on-one. With what happened on SmackDown, there's still speculation of disbelief because Solo didn't get the job done. It ended in melee. But who got whipped with a whip at the end? It was Jimmy. Jimmy has been the bloodline's whipping boy, while Solo Sikoa has been the problem solver, and so far no problems have been solved. So will Solo and Jimmy solve Jey Uso before we deal with the final boss? That's what you got to think about here.
And the other comment I was going to use, it was totally covering you because it was two lines almost. Cape Rare saying, hello, Natalie, your dad's very respected here in the Multiverse of Media. JJ saved my ass this morning. So again, I'm not going to beat my ass up over it anymore because I was told not to, but thank you to JJ and to Noah for stand deliver this morning. It was very, very much you guys is bringing it home for everybody. So thank you.
I try.
So Natalie, what is your official prediction for the Battle of the Usos here?
Like I said, I think Jimmy's gonna win. Solo's probably gonna come out and help him since they're still in the bloodline, like I said.
Yes,
but I don't know. It's one of those where it's like I like them both, you know. So it's like,
definitely.
do I want to like pick one or the other? Because I don't know.
Join with the line of the night so far. Instead of a street fight, that should have been a yeet fight. Damn it.
That's awesome.
Yeet from Grandpa. Grandpa's down with it. He gets it.
Grandpa, no yeet.
Damn it. We got to yeet, no yeet in between Grandpa and Granddaughter.
There's going to be a poll in the chat, I feel like. Just people randomly saying yeet or no yeet during this match, I feel like.
Right. So I'm going to bring this comment up, and then I will expand on it. Roman Reigns with his two main events this year will both tie and break Hulk Hogan's record for most main events at a WrestleMania. This is a fact. Another fact in the match we're going to talk about right now. Get there. With The Rock's appearance in tonight's main event, he joins The Undertaker as the only performers to have main evented the WrestleMania in the 1990s, in the 2000s, in the 2010s, and in the 2020s.
Dang.
As The Rock
it's literally been part of every decade, as we are literally just under 26 minutes away from WrestleMania 40 taking the airways. And everybody, your predictions are now for the entirety of WrestleMania officially final. There is no changing.
Yes. Of course, The Rock in 1999 with Steve Austin, Undertaker in 1997 with Sid. In the 2000s, let me count for both of them. 2010, of course, the 2010s, The Rock with 2012 and 2013, and Undertaker 2017 for sure. And and 2008 for The Undertaker in the 2000s. The Rock, of course, 2000, 2001. Marquee match 2002. Marquee match 2003. And then 2020, of course, Undertaker just squeaked it in there with the Boneyard match. Night 1, 2020. And then, of course, The Rock tonight. So those are your stats.
That's transcending generations right there. Again, shout out to The Rock. And, of course, this will also be The Rock's, I believe, 8th WrestleMania.
Dang. That's kind of wild.
And, of course, we are with locker room leader for generations for the women's division, Natalia. Oh, boy. I'm just taking it all in. But, oh, crap, he put up the graphic. Well.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Natalie.
Hey.
Okay. Look.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm just going to state the facts and just read the graphic. At the kickoff panel, we thought it was going to be Rock versus Roman, cousin versus cousin, a match bigger than all of sports entertainment. But Cody Rhodes is the guy that won the Royal Rumble. Thus, he has the right to challenge who he wants at WrestleMania, and he chose Roman Reigns. Rock didn't appreciate that. It went from business to personal real quick with a slap heard around the world and a follow-up slap a couple weeks later. So the final boss with this proposal. And now we have Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes tagging together, where literally the future of Cody's chances in finishing the story could depend on the result of this. Cody and Seth defined a rivalry last year. 3 matches, including inside the Red Crate of Hate with a torn pectoral muscle for 30 minutes. The greatest of rivals can sometimes make the strongest of allies. But can allies overcome blood? Blood, family. Family above all, so says Roman Reigns' new gear. Because no matter how you look at this match, it will be Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship on night 2. It's just a matter if the headline says nothing or it says bloodline rules. And The Rock, of course, the worst thing you could have in this game is ring rust. There is no replacing being in that ring 52 weeks a year, 4 times a week, taking everything possible to fine-tune and test your body. The last time we saw Rock in the ring was WrestleMania 29 in a full-on match while he got 6 seconds at WrestleMania 32. You want to count that? Go ahead. I gotta think about the end of the day, suspension of disbelief that this has to go, as much as I hate to say it, the Bloodline's way, because I just don't see the final boss eating a decision. And I can't see Roman right now looking weak ahead of facing Cody, even if Seth is the last guy to actually beat him after Roman had a hissy fit. So as much as my heart says that Cody and Seth need this in this war of WWE versus the Anali family, it feels like right here you can't bet against the Bloodline, and that's hard for me to say with a straight face. But I do think that this is WrestleMania. Just said it perfectly. It's about the moments. And the moments are not just defined by the results. I think a lot more is to come before the second bell rings to determine who's declared winner in this versus who has an advantage in night 2. Natalie, go ahead and speak your bit.
Before you do on that, if your feed gets disrupted, let me know, because I've got more people watching than I anticipated, and a lot of them are using ours. So let me know as soon as it happens, if it does, okay? Thank you.
All right. So I'm scared. That's all I'm going to say about that and my feelings. Because, granted, depending on whoever wins just determines tomorrow, it's still a scary match. Like, I don't think that can really be, like, argued with about that. Because, like, I was talking with a friend I had made yesterday, actually, while we were doing the play for my school. And he was, yeah, hold on, got to get this up in here. But we were talking about this match, and he was saying how, imagine if Seth were to, betray Cody. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably might happen. But then he said, but what if he betrays Roman again?
Oh, no.
If he brings out that chair again, so help me God. My mom is going to hear me yell from down the street.
Yes.
Because that's how upset I will be.
That is valid. That is valid. So here you go. Grandpa's chiming in saying Roman carries The Rock to the victory, saying the bloodline rules for tomorrow night and Cody's win. Oh, man, there you go. And yes, that is the new generation of wrestling buddies. They're not called, they're called something else now, but yeah, those are the new generations. They have a Hogan one updated, which I'm low key thinking about because I'll always keep my original one because it's my original one, but it's pretty raggedy. So.
You also got to consider one more element to this. We're talking about primarily Cody, Roman, Rock, Cody, Rock. We got to also consider Seth freaking Rollins.
Yes.
He's the guy that's all about living in the moment as well. He even admitted that. But he also has to consider that no matter what on night 2, he has to defend the WWE Heavyweight Championship against Drew McIntyre. I think Drew McIntyre could care even less about Seth's condition here. It's almost like Seth is literally just putting himself up there for Drew McIntyre to be like, you want this? Okay, then take it. But I still have to consider what Seth also said. It's the Workhorse Championship versus the Hollywood Championship. And it's hard to argue because he's been a constant weekly presence, fighting champion, defending and presenting that title on a weekly basis on television. You almost forgot that Roman Reigns was even a champion at this point. So again, there's a lot more than just the tagline finishing the story. There's a lot more than just pride. There's a lot more than just physical conditioning on the line. There's a lot more that meets the eye with just this graphic.
That's true. That's true.
Going over the history of the bloodline in wrestling, you think about, I don't remember, so Noah or Stat Boy, since you're in the chat room with us, I think the only active or version of an active championship not in the blood. You know what? I take that back. Roman Reigns did it. They have held everything. They've been world champions. They've been intercontinental champions, U.S. champions, tag team champions. Naomi, in-law, women's champion.
Women's champion.
Nia Jax, women's champion.
Women's champion.
You know, I will forever be indebted to Cody's father for one of the great interviews of my early days. The Rhodes family has my ultimate love and respect, but you cannot downplay, and you certainly cannot not acknowledge the bloodline. That's just the way it is in WWE especially, but throughout the history of professional wrestling. Peter Maivia, Rocky Johnson, the Wild Samoans, Rikishi, Umaga, Rosie, currently Jacob Fatu, Lance Anoa'i, of course, Yokozuna, may he forever rest in peace. Same with Umaga. You know, the Usos, Sam Fatu, the Tonga Kid, Samuel Fatu, like all of those men and women. Again, Nia, Naomi through marriage, and of course The Rock, of course Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa now, the future, the enforcer. It is just astonishing to me that we've almost been forced to look back and go, you know what? Yes, Cody Rhodes' thing has always been wrestling has more than one. Yeah, the bloodline's the one, but there is more than one. Because that line was always about another family that we thankfully got to see at least one member of at ringside last night during the Hall of Fame. Shout out to Stephanie McMahon. Love her being there. Very cool. But the McMahons aren't the only ones. And the Anoa'is and the Rhodeses are definitely the story this year. As they should be. My big question about tomorrow's match, more than tonight's, obviously, is will we have the involvement of a natural? Like, how do you not have Dustin there? Like, are we going to have it be that shitty pedigree, we're going to call it, between the companies that we can't have just Tony go, you know what? It's one night. Do your thing, brother.
Unfortunately, we got no control over that, but I truly hope that's not the case. I even said it myself. I even told you I met Dustin Rhodes in my first AEW live experience. One of the most humble men I ever got the pleasure of meeting. You know how much, since I've come to know you, Jeff, and discover you through this community, how much of a fan I am of the Rhodes fan, how much I honor them, respect Dusty Rhodes for what he did with my NXT, the legacy that he forged, what Cody did, finding himself across Ring of Honor, NJPW, defining AEW. And of course, that match in 2019 in May, where it was truly brother versus brother, arguably my greatest and most favorite brother match of all time, with how much pride those two had in doing that, when at the end of the day, the original employer didn't really see that much in that. It's something extremely special to me in what Cody is doing, but I think it's even more important that Dustin is there somehow to be part of this story, good finish or bad finish. And I really do hope that's the case.
Yeah, to Kate Brayer's point, if they were to forge a wall around the island of relevancy out of the championship belts while that is held, they would have an entire wall up around the building, not just like a little gate. Because they've done everything. And yes, please, everybody hit that like button, subscribe, turn the notification bell. Let the world know we are live for WrestleMania. We've got all channels, all outlets across the multiverse having multiple people watching. So thank you for that. We haven't even started the official show yet. So thank you for that.
Yeah, we're still just under the 15-minute mark ahead for that. And again, you look at the legacy, and that's really what it's about, legacy of WWE. It truly goes deeper than the roots of it goes down to the Anali family. And the fact that we are celebrating this spectacle 40 years later with them defining the story is truly something that cannot be underappreciated.
Now, you think about just before Hogan became the champion in 1984, early 84, the 83 rivalries were very much two things. Jimmy Snuka and Don Morocco, a couple Island boys. Jimmy Snuka's honorary member of the bloodline along with his daughter, Tamina. And then the Samoans against Johnson and Atlas. So Hogan winning the world title definitely set the company on their path, on the trajectory. But the year before, the bloodline was already there, already in effect. And from his seat in Lincoln Financial Field, even Big G's thrown out a yeet. So there you go. Congrats, Big G and Mrs. Big G inside of those 65,000 people there at Lincoln Financial Field. I know Big G's not an Eagles fan either, so be careful, Big G. Don't bust out any Steelers stuff in that place. Lord Almighty.
This is not about football, though. This is about wrestling. And we are 12 minutes and 30 seconds away from WrestleMania 40 taking center stage across the world.
It's very much about football. It was the Eagles co-branding this show that kept me from having my people here last year. It's very much about that team anyway.
Well, football redacted for me.
That's right. Damn it.
At this point, Natalie, what do you want to talk about?
You're not funny.
Oh, he is. He's there. He's our guy.
I just feel like, we had to Cody grab it this whole time. I figured that we find
Yes, sorry. I realized I changed it back because we're gonna have that open the show. That was my bad for having that.
Well, I mean, hey,
having the fun and not be effective.
On that, and I talk about women in wrestling. I talk about women's wrestling, how much pride I have as a fan, a supporter of it. I'm very curious to find a young female fan's take on this match and whether she believes in the man or mommy. Not necessarily who's the better motherly example, but who is more worthy of standing tall at WrestleMania. Natalie, in your mind, who's better?
Mommy.
Oh yeah, she's
Rhea Ripley, 100%.
She's a big mommy fan, brother. There's not going to be any swaying her on that one.
There really isn't.
Yeah. Watching that moment of Solo spiking Cody in the throat and remembering where I was standing in that moment last year, going, "Oh no!" Oh my God.
I like I said, I almost had. I almost did something I was going to regret that night after that.
Oh, it was God. And again, I'm a fan of the Anawahis. I respect the hell out of them, but it's very hard to be a Rhodes friend. the last couple of years. It's been difficult because of the tragedy of Cody not winning. What about the WrestleMania music curse? Again, that's a valid point that Statboy brings up. If you are reading the reports and you believe them, Rhea is being played to the ring by her music live. So that generally tends to be the kiss of death. It's happened a couple times where the live music has resulted in a win, but it's few and far between.
But here's the thing, Jeff. The last time Rhea Ripley had her music played live was her WrestleMania debut in WrestleMania 37, and she won the Raw Women's Championship.
She did. But now she has to defend it after holding it for a full year against a very motivated Becky Lynch. So, again, unpredictability across both nights. I love that. And Jerry is saying, wish for Bex, but Rhea will win. So Jerry's got his granddaughter's back as far as the pick goes. Maybe not the want, but definitely the official pick.
Yeah, granted, it's been a year. I don't think they're ready to take away Rhea's light like that.
Yeah, it was.
Becky. What is she gonna do with it?
It was such a good match last year too. I stand by what I said that Rhea will retain. Becky's got into that spot of her in the main event again, or her in the women's title match again. Not trying to diss on them, but it's the reality of things. I do not want to see Downstate tomorrow because I don't want to have that on my brain of Cody losing. I don't no stat boy. That's a bad stat boy.
I don't need AEW. I don't need AEW Revolution 2020 played out all over again.
No.
But to Natalie's point, though, I mean, yeah, Becky's been in that spot how many times over? But at this point, so has Rhea Ripley. Is Rhea Ripley basically becoming a Becky? And to your point about what's Becky going to do with the title, what did Becky do with the NXT Women's Championship? She raised its value and its identity, brought more viewers to that platform. And Lyra Valkyria, somebody that looked to her as an idol when she was a young wee lass and child, she won her first NXT Women's Championship from Becky. Rhea Ripley really doesn't necessarily have to beat Becky to further solidify herself, but I think Becky needs to win this to reassure herself. Again, it's not about the title. It's about, in Becky's mind, who's better. It's Rhea that made it personal. So your take on who deserves the championship more might be a little bit valid in Rhea being the younger stud, but Becky might be the one that leads more by example based on what she does tonight if she prevails.
It is all a matter of patience, my young friends, because we are now under, we're under 8 minutes.
Oh, God.
Here, I'm going to give it back to my dad.
Very good. Good to see you, girl, as always.
Thank you for having me.
I'm sure it was good to be had.
It was, Natalie, always fun engaging with you. Enjoy the show and enjoy WrestleMania.
I'll try.
You'll succeed. Come on, young lady. Be more confident in yourself.
You can only be so
have more faith in the
confident,
talent. You'll enjoy it.
Well,
just saying, I got like 20 kids today to acknowledge me, so
that's right.
That might have given me a little bit of a boost.
There you go. You're leading by example, apparently. So God bless you.
Ulafala coming your way, girl.
Hey, I got one.
That's true. You do. Very good. There you go. There you go.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
God bless the younger generation and the fact we are 6 minutes and 53 seconds away from WrestleMania 40 finally taking the airwaves. I cannot believe we have made it to this point. I cannot believe it's right here in front of me. I cannot believe we are literally less than freaking 24 hours and some change from seeing finally if we finish the story. This is going to be absolutely ridiculous.
Yes.
And
yes,
I
am
on the edge of my seat, and I will be standing up in line. You will see more of my torso than my face in moments, I assure you. Because my camera doesn't go that high. It's not panorama. It's not a smart camera. I can go black and white, but I can't make it zoom out.
Yes.
Again, CM Punk said it best. Personal situations can be solved when men fight. Let them fight. Well, they're going to fight tonight in the main event, in the ring. And we're going to see a bunch of people hit in the freaking face. And that's the way it should be sold in WWE. Not a boardroom, not with a suit, not with some freaking litigation nonsense. You sell it bell to bell in that ring. And Biggie on the selfie cam. That comes selfie, stupidest thing in this generation. It's selfie stick.
They love it. They love it.
I don't like it. I don't.
I know you don't.
I don't like it. I like Snickers though. But that being said, oh man,
dude, I had a So when I went and saw the LA Dolls at the mall last Sunday, I had a Snickers cheesecake.
Oh, you're killing
Jesus.
me!
My
You're killing
God.
me!
And
Why?
as we're talking about cheese, let's bring in everybody, the Multiverse's favorite cheese fiend himself, the Renegader Wrestling, our commentator, color analyst par excellence, the Renegader Wrestling, JJ Williams. JJ, you survived the birthday party, so you're here, brother.
I did. I am here. I'm raring to go. I've got my shirt on.
Yes.
I've got my bottle of Prime.
Ugh.
I've got my Snickers because it satisfies.
Dude, he is. Today's show is sponsored by.
Hold on. I have my Slim Jim.
Yes.
Savage edition with the Macho Man.
Yes.
We're not even seeing any of those two matches tonight.
I love it.
Oh my gosh.
I am here for it.
All the shills, all the shills, all the shills, all the corporate synergy.
Damn it.
Yes.
And a Polar Pop too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I still have my Mountain Dew. I got my green Mountain Dew, so I'm ready to go.
Merchandising, the real movies made from the movie.
Merchandising, man. Merchandising. Got merchandise, damn it. All the merchandise.
That's right. Mikey members.
Mikey knows.
Mikey knows what's up. Dude,
What's
you've got Mikey, Natalie, and Dad here, dude. This is the family show for you, brother. I'm loving it.
Absolutely.
My family, my family, going to the Kings game as my family do. it's what we're doing today. Oh Jesus, here comes Pat.
Arguably the biggest fan in WWE history.
I mean,
oh man,
hard to argue with that.
Heidi Ho, Pop.
That's it.
And,
and Jerry did say "love you, Nats" as she was she was leaving. I didn't make sure I get that out there before I forget.
That's what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's about family, and we are all family here.
Yes, Mikey, you non-educating yourself fan of supposedly the King's home game today.
Yeah, just because WrestleMania is happening doesn't mean that all other sports stop.
That's right. They should, though, by God.
Even as a sports statistician who has his own sports bar, you should know when games are being played.
Mikey's in trouble. Anyway.
Lord, here we go. Well, I will, as somebody who really doesn't have a dog in this fight, but also doesn't acknowledge any other sport but professional wrestling, damn it, I actually agree.
There you go. See? There we go. Cat with a $2 super chat. And make sure we're sharing the love of the super chats for those of you in the chat room. But yes, I said earlier, Kat, I want two things. First of all, this is the most anticipated WrestleMania for me, both as a fan as somebody doing this. Second thing is we need insurance on Pat McAfee when Jey Uso walks out there. He's going to eat himself to death.
Yeet.
He's going to fall off the chair or some shit. It's going to be a thing.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I'm not standing up on this chair. I will break my neck.
Please don't do that. See, I've got a firm card table here, so I could do it, but I'm not going to because, I'm and reasons. So I'm good.
That's fair.
For those of you wondering what I'm looking at, I'm trying to set up my own freaking guilty, shameless plugging of trying to do open mic night and everything else, so forgive me.
Right, because after WrestleMania Night 1, we still aren't freaking done.
Nope. So, Mikey, you're watching April baseball that matters for Jack Diddley shit, as opposed to April hockey as we're heading towards the playoffs. I'm just saying, I think you're watching the wrong sport, bro. Especially watching Blue Jays Yankees.
Yeah, especially with the way the sports confused you earlier and the fact that the Jays didn't clinch a playoff spot. If the Jays clinch a playoff spot on April 6th, God bless the Toronto Blue Jays. Jesus Christ. Love you for that, brother. That was great for me, so thank you. And yes, Kat saying, JJ, you eat your heart out too. By God, you sit there on that love seat and do your shit when Jey Uso comes out. Please do that.
Oh, I will.
You know you will. Just like you did this morning with whoop that trick.
What?
Whoop that trick. So that was good stuff.
Oh, and it looks like Triple H is making his way out first.
Whoa.
WrestleMania.
As he should.
Yeah,
Paul
I don't know.
Heyman put this guy over like Rover yesterday, and he earned every bit of it. Go ahead, Jake.
So I don't know if it's just me, but you're glitching heavily on my headset, Jeff.
I am. Okay. Well, I will.
I don't know if
pop that.
it's me glitching because there's also the lag because you keep stepping on me, or if it's you and your connection.
It could be the fact that we're both in the producer's room today. Yes.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I will go back out and come back in.
Screen goes to black. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right
Okay,
back.
I'm not on black yet, so pause real quick.
Yeah. We're going to make sure we're perfectly in sync for this shit.
And black. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Peacock WWE.
FBI warning.
And there's the FBI warning.
The filming is Beta black. Oh, new package then.
Ooh.
Look at that.
That's purdy.
It's up in the stars
That
now.
is purdy.
Forever.
Ooh.
Let me know when you see that forever.
I've seen the forever.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
And together.
Wait for it. Together. What Triple H said, we are about to take things to a whole nother level with a new shining WWE logo. He wasn't playing around. This is the Lincoln Financial Field virtually, and this is once again the JMN Multiverse of Media live watchful events. We're gonna die schedule for 2024 as we bring you in, folks, for the entire coverage. Welcome finally to the Showcase of the Immortals. This is the spectacle. This is the mecca of them all in the world of professional sports entertainment. Welcome finally to WrestleMania 40.
Man. This is awesome.
And you see the bloodline coloring right now as we just saw Cody Rhodes and Seth freaking Rollins, and there is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns tagging alongside his cousin, the final boss, The Rock, for the first time ever, and The Rock, 8 years, finally coming back to compete in a WWE ring. Stars, celebrities, immortal faces of the industry, legends, dignitaries. It is time to show the world what we love. It is time to show the world this passion. It is time to bring the world forward for WrestleMania! And of course, we got our cold opener.
Yes.
As they
My daughter tapped my leg, says, I'm scared, and she's literally holding my hand right now.
That's family, damn it. I'll tell you this, JJ, we got a cold opener. I was telling Natalie this. My little Ella is 9 years old, and I'm turning her into a WWE fan, a professional wrestling sports entertainment fan. She saw Bianca Belair, and she screamed at the top of her lungs when she won at WrestleMania 37. She saw Jade Cargill, and she's like, she's pretty. She saw Trick Williams and called him Kevin Hart. It is that initial joy, that connection that bonds us forever to this business. So I understand Natalie right now is extremely anxious, as she should be. But at the end of the day, man, woman, child, teen, adult, whatever you want to call yourself, an identity in this world, let's truly enjoy life and enjoy wrestling tonight. This is WrestleMania, and we are all here for the entire ride.
Absolutely. I don't know if the producer man is backstage and hearing us seeing this, but I just shared an image I stole off of Bianca's Instagram. And as soon as he can, I'm sure he'll pop it in there.
Mommy versus the man. Who is better? Empowerment, representation, damage control, taking on, honestly, the greatest trinity of women to define wrestling this era. Six-way ladder dance for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. Will they stay united or will they be separate? Let's get it! Are you yeet or no yeet? It's Zeus versus Zeus! Oh, man. Cannot wait for the first bell to ring.
I know. We had a hell of an appetizer this morning as my NXT stood and delivered. And now we're following it up with the first course. Because the main course, that's tomorrow when we get to Roman versus Cody 1-on-1.
But JJ, welcome to WrestleMania 40. And you are looking live virtually at a sold-out Lincoln Financial Field capacity crowd on campus. We are here at the JMN Multiverse of Media live watching events to bring you our coverage in full. The first day of the Showcase of the Immortals. Welcome to Saturday evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to WrestleMania 40. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to JMN Live Watch Events. You know what this is, for I'm the Superman, the Super Brand, and the voice of JMN for great professional wrestling. Damn it. My name is Noah Foster, alongside my color analyst. He is the Renegade Wrestling JJ Woods. We are also with the man whose name is Marquis Jeff motherfucking Meacham as mommy gets ready. It's a beautiful 52 degrees Fahrenheit, a cloudy evening in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, as the man is about to feel mommy's brutality. And we're going to see who's better here shortly. But that being said, there you see the man, Becky Lynch, getting ready for the big time. Once again, looking for a 7th WWE Women's Championship.
Jeff, if you can hear me, I shared an image. If you can pop that up real quick. I stole this from Bianca's Instagram. Why does this look like an R&B group about to drop a fire album?
And now the Star Spangled Banner.
Right.
Coco Jones singing us the Star Spangled Banner.
I'm not singing this on there. I'm just taking it in.
I hear somebody's stream.
Probably mine. Apologies for that.
It's all right. It's not what we're seeing you copyright paying for.
I'm about to say, if they really hold against us for listening to the
oh, they would.
Nation,
well, they would, but that's okay.
Well, fuck the FCC. Camp Limonaire.
In Africa.
Again, the world is connected tonight by WrestleMania. In a city rich in American history, Philadelphia.
I mean, it's the city where the Declaration of Independence was signed, the Constitution.
July 4th, 1976.
Crazy. Bicentennial year, that's crazy.
Before Nicolas Cage stole it, the last time it was there was when it was getting signed.
Terrible. Out for that.
And if y'all know, you know, and if you don't, go watch National Treasure, damn it.
That's it.
You know,
beautiful voice, beautiful rendition.
That was one of the better renditions I've heard in years. Tremendous job.
Another sign that Vince isn't the guy anymore. Not America the Beautiful. It was the Star Spangled Banner.
And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to play the game.
And arguably the greatest thing to happen ever in the professional wrestling industry, Chief Creative Officer Paul Triple H. Love that. What has he created? What has he redefined? What has he taken to another level? Put the world on notice over this past year alone? You're seeing it firsthand. God bless this man.
Absolutely. First Triple H booked WrestleMania. First Triple H booked Hall of Fame. This is definitely the beginning of a new era in the WWE. Whether you like the man or you don't like the man, Vince McMahon would always come out and introduce us to WrestleMania. And now that this is Triple H's era, You got to imagine that's what he's coming down to do, man. And he's loving it.
Yeah.
He, like Catherine
him.
said, he is soaking this all in.
I mean, why wouldn't you? You think about how much this man loves this business, knows this business, given to this business. He nearly lost his life. And he decided from that day forward, he's going to give back. He has a second chance, and he is defining the future now and forever. And I would argue to say we have lived through many eras. Some we regret, some we wish that never happened. But this right here, I will define as the Paul Levesque era, and arguably could be the greatest era ever in the history of this business. And it starts tonight. Again, JJ, last year I came back into this more as a fan. The previous year I wasn't sure if I was going to stay into it as a fan, but 38 was something special. But tonight is beyond anything I would have expected to see from the WWE in a previous lifetime from me. And we have that man to thank for it. Hashtag WrestleMania trending worldwide.
Of course it is.
As it should be, damn it. Oh, man.
Damn right. So do we, Hunter.
Every single damn person should live for this.
Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era.
Damn right.
Welcome to WrestleMania.
Yes! Enough said.
Fuck yeah.
And again, to the point of Triple H, this is the 40th WrestleMania in this company's history, and we are all here alive and kicking to witness and be a part of it. It's surreal, JJ, to say the least.
Yep.
Who called it the best? I can't believe this is 40 WrestleManias. What the hell?
I've only witnessed 31 WrestleManias previously in real time.
In real time, this is my 25th.
Well.
Yeah, mine, this is 31. No. 33.
My dad, but also the Bible, kind of. I like that.
Cute.
Quote unquote.
I've still got to crack that open and start reading it.
Again, from the river dancing Irish lash kicker to straight fire to the man.
But in addition to that one, this bad boy just arrived today as well.
I was going to say it came, huh?
There you go.
It was supposed to come on Tuesday, but it came on WrestleMania Day, baby.
That's for a reason. I guarantee you.
I'll say this.
I actually did something right.
There you go.
First time for everything.
I'm not shitting on the Spark. They insure us and keep me in glasses. Izzy, Bailey's #1 fan, now a wrestler. She met Rhonda at WrestleCon today, and Rhonda was apparently a delight. So it's good to see Rhonda's not shitting on everybody in wrestling, just WWE.
Well,
and here comes the man.
JJ Jeff, welcome to the big time. Welcome in, Becky Lynch.
The man has come around to Philadelphia.
To WrestleMania 40. And what in the hell of a story. And of course, y'all can buy Becky Lynch's book, The Man, at your local Barnes & Noble or Amazon provider, of course. Becky Lynch, again, has transcended what many thought was impossible for somebody like her. And of course, she has already made continued history over her illustrious career. As we know, she is a former SmackDown Women's Champion, a 4-time Women's Champion, of course, as it's now known, 2-time Raw Women's Champion, former Women's Tag Team Champion, and of course, she completed the Grand Slam, winning the NXT Women's Championship. Biggest accolade in her career was holding the Raw Women's Championship for 399 days in a single reign.
There you go.
And I guess you can now add that she's a New York Times bestseller, JJ, because you've been reading her book, Not Your Average Girl.
Well, I haven't cracked it yet. I've been a little bit busy trying to get content ready for this week and everything, but
that's fair.
Once WrestleMania is over and done and the dust is settled, then yes, I'm going to crack that book and I'm going to start reading it.
I also want to give a shout
Maybe
out.
I'll turn my attention to it during open mic night segments like the Massey brothers, like you used to do with the Moxley book.
I still have to finish reading that. I mean, it's fair. And of course, I want to give a shout out to Walter Cruz, of course, who is there live, and also
Big G also.
Yep, and Cindy, who's there at
And Mrs. G.
Yeah, and also shout out to Tatilla, who again, arguably are speakable voice of lyrics and could be first ballot Spanish correspondent maybe next year.
Are those passages from her book?
Yes,
on
they
the
are.
top there. Yes.
Whoa! You weren't kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Mommy.
That's
Rhea
awesome.
Ripley.
The lead singer did it with her.
This is what you call a scream metal, by the way, for those that don't know music, as Rhea Ripley, the eradicator of the Judgment Day, has brought nothing but utter brutality for the last full calendar year. Rhea Ripley, who has completed everything in her illustrious WWE career, Grand Slam, NXT UK champion, NXT Women's champion, Women's Tag Team champion, and of course, SmackDown Women's champion, and of course, the Grand accolade, being the Queen last year and holding what was the SmackDown Women's Championship that became now the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship. Rhea Ripley has been champion now for 372 days, but this is the second time ever that she faces Becky Lynch one-on-one and has not faced the man since 2019 in this capacity.
I'm loving this entrance. I'm loving watching Rhea kind of mouth the words as she comes down.
She's in the moment.
Phenomenal.
She's in
However,
the moment. Yeah, she's in the moment.
If history has ever taught us anything, more often than not, the person getting performed to the ring loses.
But again, as I said earlier, it was WrestleMania 37 that Rhea Ripley made her WrestleMania debut with a live performance of her previous theme, and she beat Asuka that night to claim her first Raw Women's Championship. History could very well repeat here.
It could. But the odds are not in her favor if you look at history.
In a new era, though, do you reset history
This is
again?
fair.
We are telling new stories, and it starts tonight with this.
This is just epic, though. I am enjoying the shit out of this.
Allow me to say
the bell hasn't even run, Noah.
No, it hasn't. The presentation
And we've
already been
already had a fireworks show, and we've had a rock concert.
I'm just going to say this real quick before I go back into play-by-play mode. Fuck it! Let's go down to Samantha Irvin for our first match. Introductions. One fall. You can hear her microphone echoing. That is how powerful her voice is being portrayed. From Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch, 37 years old, 21 years in the game. Challenger.
I like the little tags there, yeah.
That's brilliant. Again,
it's for the casual fans.
Well, again, you're trying to reach out to everybody. WrestleMania is supposed to unite everybody. This is how you do it, because in the opposite corner, champion, 27 years of age, 10 years in the game, Rhea Ripley, trained out of Australia, and of course, Becky Lynch from Ireland. As we get ready to set the pace for the entire first night of WrestleMania with our first match, this is for the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship. Rhea Ripley, the 26th champion in this title's illustrious legacy that, of course, was forged off the SmackDown Women's Championship. And again, Becky Lynch right now has actually been sick all week. So again, she's not even coming in here at 100%. The reigns are underway. And we've seen how personal this has gotten to the point that Becky Lynch has interrupted interviews and podcasts to get in Rhea Ripley's face.
Well, I mean, when you bring people's children into it, it's hard to not take things personally. And I love me some mommy. I'm kind of tired of Becky, but you bring in somebody's kid, you're liable to get fucked up.
I'm about to say all bets are off when you bring a mother's pride into question.
Absolutely.
Oh!
It's the old mama bear, papa bear mentality. You know, you wrestling me and you bring up my daughter, you go and get got. That's kind of the same thing that's going on here.
And Rhea Ripley looking to overpower Becky Lynch, driving her face first into the ring post. Rhea Ripley, of course, her last match was actually at Elimination Chamber against Nia Jax down under in Australia. And again, both these women, we talked about their accolades. Both women are also Royal Rumble winners. Rhea Ripley, of course, competed in the Mae Young Classic. Becky Lynch competed in the first WrestleMania main evented by women and claimed both the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships 5 years ago. Baseball slide, Rhea Ripley able to scout it, though. Hooking up Becky Lynch, up on the shoulders, electric chair position.
Nope.
Whoop.
Becky able to counter.
Yeah, kick right to the shoulder.
And flying forearm there off the apron.
And, of course, we know if Becky Lynch works that shoulder, she could set up for the disarmer submission hold. Becky Lynch, bring Ripley back in the ring. Rhea Ripley for shots. We're going to miss. Becky Lynch still able to clock Rhea, but Rhea will target anybody part she can. Oh, man!
Face first into the mat goes Becky Lynch. Nice Northern Lights suplex with the bridge.
Cover 2, count only. And again, Becky Lynch is also competing in her 8th WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley
Look at that
is
again.
competing. Yeah, to your point, beautiful execution. Rhea Ripley is competing in her 4th WrestleMania. Experience plays a lot when it comes to handling the biggest pressure on the grandest stages of them all. And honorably, we are starting a new era, as said Paul Levesque, Triple H. These two are setting the pace for every woman in WWE.
They're not just setting the pace for every woman, they're setting the pace for every match this week.
Accurate. Front face lock by Rhea Ripley, hooking up Becky Lynch. Might be looking for a suplex, stalling, vertical position.
Counter.
What? Inside cradle, small package. Reversal by Rhea, though.
That strength.
Good
Did
grief.
not let go.
Oh, man.
Hold and still dropped her with that suplex.
In the cover, hooking the near leg. Gets a 2 count again. And right now, Rhea Ripley seems composed. Again, hashtag WrestleMania trending worldwide. And I hope you all enjoy the entire ride alongside us. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to, during WrestleMania showcase in between matches, dictate the conversation. Don't need to dictate. Super chat. It's as simple as that. Yes, Jeff, you're about to say something?
Just want to say really quick, the tags on the names, the name tags there being on each person, and the championship being on that little pedestal there, very much a TKO UFC style presentation. That is why those are a thing. And to JJ's point, for the casual viewer that usually doesn't watch maybe WrestleMania or watch WWE on the regular, this is why they're doing that, because the brands are combined now and they're having the presentation elements of both.
Brilliant synergy.
Absolutely.
Brilliant synergy, evolved presentation. Adapt or perish. That is evolution. Quote unquote. Triple H, Paul Levesque.
And let me just say, I see the prime bottle outline there in the center ring.
Damn it.
It's very subtle. It's not as vibrant as I expected when you think about the way that the bottles look.
I appreciate that.
Again, pink, blue, green, red. Could have imagined one of them just like the color, but it's a simple black outline with the letters in black. It's very subtle. Unless you're really looking for it, I don't think anybody is going to notice it.
Yeah, I will say your product placement IQ here, JJ, is spot on, as well as Becky Lynch's IQ with that ridiculous deep arm drag, ripping Rhea down from the top rope.
And Natalie just pointed out, and I see it too, it's on the top and bottom turnbuckle pads as well. The middle turnbuckle pad still has the WWE logo, but the top and bottom ones have the prime bottle. Next time they get into a quarter, check it out. But she pointed it out to me, and I just noticed it. You can kind of see it behind Rhea there.
Yeah, I see it now. Spinning soul, but I also see that kick to the midsection, stomp to the foot, face first to the knee. Rhea Ripley once again trying to regain control, hooking up Becky Lynch. Becky trying to counter though, using the second
nice tornado DDT.
DDT.
I think
it's enough for Becky Lynch though to claim the title. Here's the cover, hook of the near leg and a near fall.
I think I'm a little bit ahead of you, so I just paused a second or two.
Take a look at the replay here, and you see the way Rhea Ripley's plants
Boom.
tit on her head. I got you. Again, we got this. Again,
no, I know, but it's okay if I'm a little bit behind you because you're the play-by-play man. I can't be ahead of you though.
Oh, right. I see. And Becky Lynch might
be then I end up calling the action before you see it, and that's not fair. You're our lead commentator.
I got you. I got lost in the moment.
It's all good, man. Exactly. It's the first match. Best to get synced up now as opposed to have this happen during the main event.
And it's the WrestleMania of the new era. Big leg drop across the back of the head of Rhea Ripley. Messy landing.
Yeah, I think we're perfect now. Good
going
call.
back on the attack and explode in the barricade. Becky Lynch trying to neutralize the strength of Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley not as dominant when she's down on the mat. And Becky Lynch going to the high wrist stitch with the man with another leg drop. Back of the head. Shoots the half. Here's the cover. Hook on the far leg and a 2 count.
Almost Carmelo Hayes-esque. That nothing but Ned leg drop off the top there.
Yeah, but more so leg drop versus elevated leg drop where Carmelo Hayes literally leads. Becky Lynch just dropped our way on the back of Rhea Ripley's head and neck. Take a look at this.
Yeah, it was more like a little slide off as opposed to the height there.
Yeah, that was just a straight up leg drop. Again, we talked about the accolades. We talked about both of these women's past. You think about Becky Lynch and her journey through NXT. You think about Rhea Ripley and her growth through NXT, leading NXT UK as the first NXT UK women's champion. Becky Lynch, back elbow strike, though. And Becky, once again, off the second. Looking to take Rhea. Rhea, though, catching Becky. The power coming into play. Fireman's carry. Up on the shoulders. And, just dropped on the mat arc there. Like, bam, what a knee strike. Cover, tape up with the leg, and a near fall. No. Becky tried to get back up to her feet, but Rhea Ripley met her with a knee to the face.
Okay, I'm going to make this comment here. I know it's not stuff that you usually notice, Noah. It's not stuff you normally talk about, but you can definitely tell we're entering a different era because these cameramen are getting some great ass shots. And again, I know that's not what you focus on or anything, but that's very AEW, the camera angles. You think of the way they focus on Sky Blue and some of the women over there. This definitely is no longer the Vince era. You can tell we're starting to cater back into attitude with some of the shots they're getting of these women here.
You can also tell by the freaking reactions of both of these women looking for Riptide. Becky Lynch able to skip out the back door, pushing Rhea off the ropes. Oh, man! Bad arm again, driven down. Almost an arm DDT. Now looking for the cross arm breaker. Hyperextending it. Rhea Ripley in a world of trouble here. And Becky can throw that arm apart. You see Rhea rolling her body away from the ropes. And Becky right now also going along the rotation.
Yes.
Rhea going to tap out. Not too strong. Rhea looking for the one-arm deadlift. Looking to hoist
the
Becky
strength
up.
of Rhea Ripley.
Oh, God. But Becky refusing to let go of her hold. Then again. Second time, but Becky's still refusing to let go. The third one,
spit out the time.
Finally force it cover. 2, no.
And again, for the fans out there, I'm not trying to overly sexualize these women. They're fucking badass competitors and should be critiqued by their in-ring ability. I'm the color guy, though. I'm going to point out what I notice.
And I'm going to point out it's a beautiful eve right now in Philly, and we are kicking things off in a new era defined by Triple H of WrestleMania 40 with the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship on the line. The man, Becky Lynch versus Mommy Rhea Ripley. Rhea versus Becky, too. And I guarantee you this will not end in no contest like November 20th, 2019, where these women only went for 10 minutes. There's too much on the line. There is a sense of pride. There is a statement to be decided. That headbutt might have been an exclamation point. And Becky, once again, going back to the arm, trying to snap it out of place. Oh, God! That boot just wiped Becky's face clean. Cover and a near fall. And Ripley perhaps maybe a little bit frustrated at this point, JJ.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to figure she has been dominant for the last 365 days. She has defeated all comers, and it's taking this much to put the man down. But to her benefit, to point, she doesn't have Judgment Day out here. You don't see Dirty Dominic Mysterio. There's no JD McDonough. There's no Damian Priest. There's no Fergalicious Finn Balor. There's nothing. She is doing this alone, unlike your WWE Undisputed Universal Heavyweight Champion, who needs his bloodline to help him retain championships.
Again, we talked about, things changing, a new era. You think things might change forever with the bloodline. Things might change forever with Judgment Day. If Rhea Ripley, the only dominant force since last year WrestleMania, has yet to lose her gold. Another big leg drop by Becky Lynch, but Rhea able to scout it and counter and might be looking for the Cloverleaf. Rhea Ripley submission move, the Cloverleaf locked in, dragging Becky Lynch towards center. And Becky's in a world of trouble, though, trying to crawl her way to the ropes. And again, Rhea right now with leverage. Wrenching back as hard as she can on the legs of Becky Lynch, but Becky's still trying to find a way towards the rope. Break referee in per position. Back to the middle of the ring, and now great find by Rhea Ripley. Body scissors applied full in the center of the ring with the Cloverleaf. And Becky Lynch trying to hold on for everything she's worth, not just as a mom, but as a WrestleMania level competitor. Trying to reverse the pressure, roll through. Rhea Ripley rolling with her, though. Trying to get the shoulders down, though. Shoulders down, and force.
Not enough.
But a wise move by Becky again. Rhea Ripley almost got caught there. Oh, jeez. Great high kick.
To the head.
Rhea Ripley might be looking to put Becky Lynch away with the riptide. Scout again. Becky Lynch hooking up Rhea. Manhandle slam! Here's the cover! Hook of the leg for the championship.
No. Wow.
Whoa. Take a look at this. The counter to the riptide and hooking Rhea with a flathead with the manhandle slam. 2.5. You almost wonder how Rhea was able to kick out of that. Was it just a circumstance? Was it just that innate instinct? Was it the way that she had her body on the cover? Becky Lynch probably asking herself all those questions as this match continues. Once again, looking for the disarmer now, and Rhea Ripley once again trying to scout it back to her face. Throwing Becky up again, and now Becky and Rhea test the strength. Tempted backslide here, possibly. Becky up and over Rhea. Rhea trying to get the better. Pump handle off the mids kick. Rhea Ripley hooks Becky Lynch. Riptide, and that's cover. Telling Mommy is not on top yet.
Both women have kicked out of their opponent's finishing maneuvers. Rhea is kicked out of the manhandle slam, and Becky just kicked out of the riptide.
Perfect.
You got to
riptide.
wonder what it's going to take here.
Oh. And she stacked Becky Lynch high on her shoulders, too, putting as much body weight as possible on the cover, JJ. Rhea Ripley right now cannot believe that Becky Lynch is still in this. Cannot believe that did not put Becky away. Now Rhea might be looking for some high-risk offense. And again, still feeling the damage done to that left arm. Becky Lynch still able to take the base out from Mommy, who sits on top of the turnbuckles. And Becky buying herself valuable time here in the very late portion of this match, JJ.
Yeah, maybe it's just me, but Rhea with the longer hair is definitely giving off more so China vibes than she ever used to.
I mean, she's been compared to her for how long now? And I definitely can see what you're saying here. And Becky might be seeing Rhea Ripley in position for a superplex.
Nice float over into the disarmer.
Down the ring. The armbar locked in. Into the disarmer, full disarmer in, middle of the ring. Will Rhea Ripley tap? Will Rhea Ripley tap? Will we see a new women's heavyweight champion? Has the man
Mommy
returned?
still looks like she's got too much strength in her. She's starting to get to a vertical base.
And to your point, Rhea hoisting Becky up, electric chair position. Becky's still trying to fight back, though. Oh, my word. And somehow
She
Rhea holds
still
Becky in
has
place,
her.
but Rhea can't see. Oh, man,
Oh.
electric chair drop on the floor. And that might be the death note to the man's chance of winning this match. Sense of
Mommy throws
urgency
her
right
back
now
in the
for the
ring.
champion.
Going back to the top rope here.
And Rhea Ripley going for broke here. What's Rhea looking for? Mommy is on top turnbuckles, perched hard at Lincoln Financial Field.
Frog
and
splash.
A frog splash cover. 2. No.
The Riptide didn't do it. The Guerrero frog splash didn't do it. The Cloverleaf didn't do it. What is it going to take for Mommy to put the man away?
I hate to say it, but probably literally stopping her heart. Again, this is for the Women's World Championship. You ask what it's going to take for Rhea to put the man away. What does the man have to do to put Mommy in her place, she believes? You can look at both these women's sides of the story. Rhea Ripley demanding Becky Lynch to give up. I don't know if she's trying to just get self-confidence or trying to put doubt into Becky Lynch. And Rhea Ripley looking to hoist Becky Lynch up, maybe for a deadlift German suplex. Dangerous position here for both women. Becky still finding back, though. Momentarily finding reprieve. And Becky Lynch, I don't know what's going for here out of the corner. Becky Lynch changing her position. Now on the inside on the second rope. Now hooking up Rhea Ripley up the second. Avalanche Mail Slam countered.
No.
Oh, man, a straight right to Becky Lynch. And the pump handle hooked again. Oh, the ripside across the top turnbuckle pad. And a follow-up pump handle. Ripside Saturday connects. High stack cover to Mommy.
3,
still on
she
top
did it.
once again. Good Lord.
Good.
Rhea Ripley
Good.
has put the man in her place beneath her. Mommy is still on top in the WWE. Still WWE Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley. Let's take a look at the replays there at the end going here. The riptide across the turnbuckle pad, immediately followed by a second riptide. Center of the ring, Mommy is still on top. Man, literally foot into a pretzel off 2 of those riptides. I know you and Natalie have to be extremely happy, JJ, but I know also this is a huge moment for Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley defines the first match of the Triple H era. Still WWE Women's Heavyweight Champion. And now you got to consider what's left for the man.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, we got a bit of a moment to breathe here. Again, our first match is in the books, and Rhea Ripley has prevailed. We will now take things to a short intermission here as we preview some nonsense, at least on screen. I gotta say, Jeff JJ, how's that to set the pace for the new era in WWE? Whew.
Yeah, that was a hell of a kickoff to this weekend. That was a hell of a way to kick it off. And to Mansfield's point, like Bianca, Rhea has now beaten 2 of the 4 horsewomen at WrestleMania. As Bianca has defeated Sasha and Becky, and now Mommy has beaten Charlotte and Becky.
Yep. Yeah, there it is. And it could be true with this time off thing. And Cape Rayers 1-0. You like to see that?
Same.
Same. Yeah. So
I did horrible on my NXT this morning.
Yes.
But you know what? I don't care.
Right. Exactly. I don't like the way I did the slammy thing. We're just gonna leave it like this the rest of the day. And that sky cam, according to Walter, like he was right in that shot. So don't be surprised if we get a look at Mr. Cruz. So, God, great camera, but God, that drink is nasty. So.
You want to talk about nasty? How nasty is this next match going to be? Are you ready for a human car wreck in Philadelphia? Because we're about to have a six-pack ladder match for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. And both titles are on the line because the match does not end until both sets of titles are taken down.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. How this? Oh Lord!
Oh, bloody hell!
Natalie's got a huge grin. Yes,
yep.
boys.
Yes.
I'm gonna hold my decorum. I'm play-by-play guy. I don't have to do anything here. I'm just gonna do my thing.
She's just happy she gets to see them on WrestleMania, man. She was kind of bummed that they didn't make this match.
Yes.
So the fact that she gets to see them, she is so happy right now.
Like I said, I work with kids for a living at church. I'm not gonna break a child's spirit.
Well, I mean, these guys are from your NXT UK, sir, so you should have at least a little bit of respect for their ability coming out of your NXT UK.
I have respect for their ability, but they are obnoxious as the day is long. Not at the Roxbury call. They want their gimmick back.
Hey, I'm not going to argue you there, but you know what? At least they're fucking entertaining.
Anyway, continue talking. Because basically what they're doing right now is they're basically talking about all six of these teams. And you and I can both basically do that.
The New Catch Republic, or as you like to call them, British Strong Style.
Exactly.
Got DIY up in this bitch. Good to see the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne back to that gimmick and having put Butch to rest.
I will agree about that.
I'm not going to lie. For a minute, I was scared that they were going to turn Tyler Bate into Sundance. And got the Awesome Truth back together again after all this time.
How is this guy still exist in WWE with his mindset? How many times has he been hit in the head to be this far off outside the realm of reality, worse than a Morgan Freeman narrated documentary? This is ridiculous.
Got the champs, Judgment Day, Damian Priest, and Finn Balor. And I mean, I'm sure JD McDonough will be out there to intervene, but there's not a whole lot he can do in a ladder match. Got A-Town Down Under, the Aussie Icon, and the Viral Sensation. Got the New Day.
Good Lord
of course,
Almighty.
We've seen Big E Langston now twice this weekend. We saw him come out with them at the Hall of Fame to help induct Thunderbolt Patterson. And then he was on the pre-show tonight. I mean, we know he's there. We know he's mobile. He's already been on screen twice. Just let him come out with them. That's all I'm asking. Let him give the intro.
And of course, at the end of the day, Pretty Deadly says they'll be waiting for not one, but two sets of titles if need be.
Dwayne, I honestly hope that the Hardys don't emerge. It would be too deja vu from WrestleMania 33.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a team that was in Philly about 2 weeks ago as they were winding things down with their former company that I do hope gets inserted here.
Oh, boy.
And we'll have to see if it happens as we see the ladders there at ringside.
There has not been a ladder match in front of
No
people.
pinfalls, no disqualification, no count out. You can only win the match by pulling the straps down. And you see both sets of belts are elevated and separated. We will have 2 new sets of champions tonight. God damn it, it's about fucking time. Let's go.
In the immortal words of one of the greatest tag team partners of all time and one of the greatest tag teams in the industry, Team 3D, Devon Dudley, oh, my brother, testify.
And they have a DX style intro for Regeneration X. Look at this. Ciampa with the Triple H vest. Gargano with the HBK hat. They've got the X going across the spray painted DIY. They are really going all in with this Regeneration X gimmick.
And you could
Hell
argue,
yeah.
you could argue that Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa are a modern day Triple H and Shawn Michaels when you consider what they did back in NXT.
That's good shit.
And here comes the awesome truth.
Look at that. What's up? If you feel me, stand up and say, what's up? What's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? The awesome truth.
Oh, God.
Hey, don't you shut your mouth. Damn it. I got awesome truth back. I'm happy.
And here comes our new Catch Republic, even though the screen still shows awesome truth.
But
I heard the music hit.
Well, someone's going to get it fine. But yes, New Catch Republic, former NXT UK Tag Team Champion. And let's not also discount the level of experience of all these individuals, not only in ladder matches, but as Tag Team Champions. Why Pete Dunne and Tyler Bates defined a brand across the pond in NXT UK. Tyler Bates, a former NXT UK Tag Team Champion, and both Pete Dunne and Tyler Bates are former NXT UK champions. And British Strong Style used to rule the independents ahead of WWE in Progress Wrestling. No more product placement here. I'm not going to talk about that because I'm straight edge, 99.8%, so meh. And also the Awesome Truth, again, Tag Team reborn this era after their feud with the Judgment Day. Awesome Truth have yet to become Tag Team champions, but both The Miz and R-Truth have ladder match experience, as DIY does as well. DIY lost the NXT Tag Team Championships to ALP in a ladder match in Chicago that started a rivalry that defined NXT Black and Gold.
Here comes the viral sensation, Austin Theory, and the Aussie icon Grayson Waller, 8-Town Down Under. Yes, Stat Boy, we know that. We already pointed that out. Thank you.
Hey, Austin
Love
Theory,
you,
of
bro.
course. Austin Theory, of course, former Money in the Bank recipient, won a Money in the Bank ladder match. Grayson Waller, of course, he's won a ladder match for Advantage in War Games. So neither of these two are no strangers to ladder matches.
The New Day.
What can you say about the New Day, especially when it comes to Kofi Kingston's ladder match experience? I still go back and think about that Money in the Bank drop.
It's Rocky and Apollo Creed. And of course, Xavier Woods, the former Consequences Creed.
Now you're talking.
Well, but that's still Apollo Creed's getup. You know, they're playing the whole Philly gimmick, but
I get it. I get
works, like, for real. For those that don't know, he used to be Consequences Creed.
TNA.
And here
and last but not least, our current quote-unquote undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, Finn Balor, Senor Money in the Bank, Damian Priest, who of course won these titles very shortly after WWE Fastlane from Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. They've had a stranglehold on them since.
I like Priest's mask. Ooh.
That's quite a get-up.
Balor's, I'm not that impressed with. I'm not being mean, but he looks like the gimp from freaking Pulp Fiction. But Priest's mask, dude, that is menacing.
Of course, Damian Priest has had that Money in the Bank briefcase after winning it across the pond in UK since July last year. Has attempted to cash it out multiple times on Seth freaking Rollins and has failed to do so.
Flying V. Oh, wait, sorry. If you know, you know, and I'm sure I'm surprised Jeff didn't pop in with a haha there. The way the Judgment Day icons all made the Flying V.
12 men, multiple ladders, 2 sets of titles hanging above the ring.
Judgment Day flies together. I will not.
terrible.
You know, you gotta consider also the outcome of this match. If the Judgment Day lose both sets of titles, Damian Priest still has a chance to leave WrestleMania. Even possibly tonight, based on what happens in our main event, the condition of the World Heavyweight Champion. He still has a huge chance to become the World Heavyweight Champion before they leave Philadelphia.
I am telling you, it's going to be a thing. That is my prediction. Judgment Day loses here, and Priest leaves this city as the World Heavyweight Champion.
And if that's the case, the question is, which team do you have lead each brand if that indeed is supposed to happen?
Well, we will see if this is it or not.
I'm going to say, all the teams have been introduced that's going to be involved that we know of.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. No
12-man mosh
surprises
pit.
here.
Again, 12 men, undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. The teams that climb the ladders and claim a set of those titles or both set of titles are new Tag Team Champions.
All right, so no surprises. So my number 2 pick is out. So I'm still riding with the Awesome Truth. And even though it's too late to change my predictions, I've got A-Town Down Under for the other set of titles.
JJ,
just so that it's verbally noted here.
Yeah, here's also a verbal notice. With all due respect, I look at the graphic and I go by official graphic-based announcements. You have A-Town Down Under as your second. I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay.
And speaking of which, look at the 2 on 7 ladders. That's a smart strategy, actually. Have both tag team partners climb separate ladders. You got to imagine, again, if both tag partners grab both sets, the titles remain united, but still they become undisputed tag team champions. New Catch Republic, Austin Truth, everyone jogging for position right now. The New Day, though, in the middle of this turmoil with the ladder in the center in between both sets of titles. Might look like to come in like Feast of the Night.
Because nobody is brawling with them on their side, so they can easily get access to the other
But
belt.
they can also push them down. Down goes everybody. And now the New Day is up at the top of the ladder. A Judgment Day, though, coming in. Again, a ladder match you really don't call. You basically just watch the human carnage before you. I mean, there's no strategy, really. You find a moment, climb a ladder, and claim the prize. And again, we haven't seen a ladder match of this stakes since the Money in the Bank ladder match, in front of people, back at WrestleMania. Ouch! Jeez.
Chucking the ladder outside the ring.
Yeah, about to say, that was a horrible landing. Oh. And outside Money in the Bank, the last time we saw a ladder match at WrestleMania in front of people was for the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania 32. Oh, man. And we all saw who won that match that night. Sometimes the individual you think about the least that surprises you the most. History is history. I already know I'm not looking at the screen, but I'm guessing Jeff is seething. Against me, but against what happened. But anyway, Finn Balor right now teeing up against Tyler Bate. Damian Priest, Finn Balor, isolating the big strong boy. Oh! Jumping elbow into a ladder as Tyler Bate gets out of the way.
Yes, sir, boss man. See you popped in.
Oh, I knew he popped in.
I just have to say, whoever runs TNA Wrestling's X account is on point every single day of the week.
They put out
not 2 minutes ago. Check out Consequences Creed versus Sheik Abdul Bashir from Bound for Glory 2008. Right now on TNA Plus. Like, damn it. Every time they have something happen on WWE show, TNA goes, oh, wait, yeah, we got that shit.
Now, AEW for that matter, too. Guess what, folks? TNA did it first.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Fergal just went back first into that ladder.
Well, that would definitely reduce your speed. Speaking of speed, check out the newest entity in WWE Speed, every Wednesday on the Twitch, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to see who wins the match in under 3 minutes. And I don't know what
Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate are doing here.
Yeah, it's not wise. Why are they on the outside climbing to a ladder? Uh-oh. Wow!
Moonsaults taking out the rest of the field, landing on their feet. Well, at least Pete Dunne did.
But
Tyler
again,
Bate fell down, went boom as he took everybody out.
I mean, they went for broke, but at the end of the day, you take a risk like that. How much do you put your own body at risk there? Yeah, they came out seemingly unscathed, but still a ridiculous risk, JJ. Aerial moonsaults, perfect in place. And of course, the New Catch Republic, previous victims to fall short to Judgment Day, back Elimination Chamber.
And here comes Priest. Pete Dunne trying to hold Priest off while Tyler Bate scales the ladder, hoping to
Tyler
get
Bate
his
got the
hand on
blue.
belt.
Oh my God!
He fall down, go boom.
Dunn might be down for now. I don't think Dunn's done, but Dunn is down. I repeat, Dunn is down. Good gosh.
Order up.
Damian Priest right now at the top of the ladder trying to grab both a red and blue strap. It wouldn't matter though. He has to grab both titles up a set. And Miz looking for maybe skull crushing finale.
No.
Yeah, again, it's going to get dangerous here, especially if you're pushing against those middle supports of the ladder in between. Those have a thinner steel support than the actual rungs, so they can cut deep. The Judgment Day right now working very well. What the hell is Truth doing?
R-Truth wants the hot tag from the Judgment Day.
It's not a tag match, Truth! Oh my gosh. What happened to this
And
man's
Miz
brain?
with the tag. Here comes Truth.
What the hell?
The there goes Priest over the top rope. Hits the ropes. Shoulder block. That's 1. 2.
And Chandler gets all-time
Duck
favorite
the
hero.
clothesline into the proto bomb. 3.
This is the Pat McAfee moment for JJ. I'm just going to sit out here.
You can't see me. 5 knuckle shuffle. 4.
With the 5-knuckle shuffle connecting. He's not pumping up the sneaker.
Has it set up.
Got Finn Balor on the shoulders.
Attitude adjustment. All 5 moves of doom, courtesy of R-Truth's childhood hero, John Cena. Goes for the pinfall, but there's no pins, Truth. Miz trying to remind him there's no pinfalls. We got to get the belts.
And Damian Priest is back to bring R-Truth back to reality the hard way. Kick to the midsection, though, by both the Austin Truth. And a skull-crushing finale.
JJ, you mentioned National Treasure during the opening match. Somebody please protect R-Truth. He's a global treasure. God damn it, Ron.
Johnny Gargano's tuning up the band. Music.
What is happening on this match?
Stomp a kick to the midsection, send Priest up.
Pedigree.
Oh my God.
What is happening here?
I don't know, but I'm loving every moment of it.
My brain.
Here we go. Regeneration X doing their thing.
Are they negotiating?
I think
they're
so.
saying, you grab those, we'll get these. Regeneration X.
I mean, don't be selfish.
Oh, no.
Here comes Grayson Waller.
Grayson Waller and Austin Theory to fuck up the mojo here.
I forgot. I forgot I'm supposed to be calling a wrestling match. I don't know what the hell I just went through. I think that was a time warp.
Grayson Waller up to the top.
With the blue set. Are you kidding me?
He's got it. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
A-Town Down Under. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory rule SmackDown.
That's one of my picks.
Samantha Irvin with the announcement, making it official.
Well,
now he's telling Theory to grab the ladder, get the other side.
I mean, why not just leave the match at this point? You've already won a pair.
Why leave with one set when you can leave with both sets?
I guess you get a bigger payday, I guess, if that's really the case. But, wait a minute. Bop it, bang! Oh, man. Pete Dunne just, Tyler Bate just clocked off Grayson Waller, and Dunne and Bate, oh, dear God. Power bomb for the ladder match! Good God!
My back. Ow.
Grayson Waller go boom, JJ. Grayson Waller no come back.
And that's the price you pay becoming a tag team champion in a ladder match.
Well, I think we know who the number 1 contenders will be.
Right.
Honestly, I don't think that's a bad idea.
And there's Monkey's sick bump he asked about.
Well, unless, I mean, at this point, you got to consider if the Newcastle Republic wins, they would jump the Raw because they have the Raw Tag Team Championships because that's the only pair of titles left. This match has gone all sorts of different ways that I did not expect. My brain hurts. Johnny Gargano. Oh, man. Rolling Senton wipes out Finn Balor and Pete Dunne.
And Tommaso Ciampa
Oh!
rolling Tyler Bate into the prime bottles there at ringside.
Good grief. The prime hydration station.
Get the tables.
Well, we are in Dudley, Bill.
Well,
And of course,
Dudleyville is in New York, but we are in Philadelphia, and it's all the same, or at least it should be.
It's all the same. We're in the land of extreme. Simple as that.
And there's ECW chant with this Philadelphia crowd.
As there
God
should be.
knows how many people in the field here, but Jesus.
Right.
Oh, we're gonna stack them.
Oh no! Don't go WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Don't go WrestleMania 17 on me, please.
Oh no. Okay, they're going next to each
Praise
other.
the Lord. We're not that extreme yet. I know we're trying to bring back attitude, but let's not try and bring back freaking bodies. Again, the Raw Tag title is still hanging the balance above the ring at this point. And right now we have a DIY with Xavier Woods. Almost called him by the wrong name. Deadlift. Kofi Kingston might be looking to save his partner. Does so. 2 tables looming. Trouble in Paradise Gargano. Whoa, 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 whoa. And just misses the table.
Yes.
And Ciampa right now isolated with the New Day. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods teeing off, of course. New Day notorious for ladder matches and, of course, tag team championships. One of the longest reigning tag team champions in the modern era.
I want to take a moment here to thank everybody watching us as we have viewers across all the outlets we're currently streaming on. Thank you very much for the love and support. You guys are why we do this.
And Xavier Woods flies off the ropes.
But what damage did that do to his midsection? Look at him. He's grabbing his stomach there.
Yeah, again,
that could have easily broken some ribs.
Yeah, well, again, ladder match, JJ. Do you go for the moment or do you go for the gold?
Yes.
Fair enough. Xavier Woods right now trying to climb the ladder and sending the Miz to the outside. The New Day trying to control the ring. Tyler Bate, though, trying to come in from behind. Xavier Woods right now. Kofi Kingston making the ascent. But again, the Miz now trying to take Kofi off. But Xavier Woods on the other side right now has a very good, clear chance. New Day is at the summit. And Kofi falls on the field on the outside. Xavier Woods all low, but Austin Fury, though, stopping the ascent. Austin Fury right now bringing Xavier Woods down in the midsection. And now Woods sent to the outside up and over the top rope. And now Austin Fury with a chance to stay unified. WWE Tag Team Champions.
Here comes the New Catch Republic.
Thank Christ. Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate bringing Austin Fury down. Ah, make a wish. Joint manipulation of the finest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Burning Hammer! And now Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne with a chance. Our New Catch Republic about to go to Raw. Our New Catch Republic about to become Raw Tag Team Champions.
Well,
right,
pay attention to Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa back in the ring now.
Gargano isolating Dunne, though, and Bate and Ciampa on that ladder. One final break for the apron for the table!
But Gargano grabbing his head could have done more damage to him than it helped him.
And Ciampa and Bate at the top of the ladder. The tag titles looming. Oh, dear God, no. Ciampa, no. 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 From the top, Aaron Crash! Off the top of the ladder.
Jesus.
And for the moment, the ring is completely unoccupied except for the ladder.
But there's our truth.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Why would you say you got to be kidding me? This is the team that should have been in this match one-on-one against the Judgment Day. Our truth and the storyline, it should have been this. I'm not mad we had this ladder match for separation.
Wait,
who's this? Oh, it's JD McDonough.
Demonstrate our truth.
He's calling up to Finn.
And perfectly legal, despite the fact that I think our truth breaks reality, and I'm trying to remain, play-by-play integral. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But JD McDonough, you were talking about JD McDonough earlier. You wasn't sure about what he was going to do here. Well, here's your answer. As he's literally helping his teacher climb the ladder, JD McDonough and Finn Balor are ascending the ladder to become the Raw Tag Team Champions, teacher and student. But Balor has to be the one to take him down. And now Xavier Woods right now. And Oh! Kobe's got a steel chair. Well, I've already seen tables, I've already seen ladders. Might as well bring a chair into play. Again, perfectly legal. And
Let's not forget about the double tables on the other side.
To your point, JJ, JD is about to face a judgment day, courtesy of the New Day. Tipper! JD falls for the tables! He's out. Kobe Kingston, though, but Damian Priest, good grief, kick to the face of Xavier Woods with that chair as well. And now Priest hooking up Kobe Kingston for the Razor's Edge. Golly!
Got to take a moment, and Statboy in the chat room will know what I'm doing here. Got to take a moment for longtime fallen friend Jamal. That's how people get fucked up.
Accurate. And Damian Priest right now with a chance to still have at least the Raw Tag Team Championships as they loom above him. Nobody to oppose him. Taking in the moment. And the Miz now coming into play. Miz up the top of the ladder. Damian Priest and the Miz jogging for position. The Miz right now with the dominant position up above, but Damian Priest the same way he stopped LA Knight from winning the Money in the Bank briefcase. Oh no! I'm not sure how Damian Priest got out of that unscathed. It almost looked like he just threw Miz off and let go of his hand. And now
Priest getting rid of that ladder. That ladder's kind of fucked up anyways. Get a new one in there.
Yeah, not nearly as tall, though. That you're going to have to make a higher ascent. And again, why did R-Truth thought this was a tag match? I will never know. Why does he still think he's John Cena? I will never know. And Damian Priest climbing the ladder right now, looking to seize the Raw Tag Team Championships. And meanwhile, oh! And R-Truth took Priest down up in the fireman's carry.
Attitude adjustment over the top rope.
And R-Truth in the middle of the ring. Does he know what this is, though?
The entire crowd chanting truth, 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 truth.
After the judgment day,
ladder
communicate him. Philadelphia is going to explode if R-Truth actually wins this gold.
R-Truth ascending. There's nobody to oppose him right now.
And R-Truth at the top of the ladder. The red title's looming behind him. Does he know how to unhook him? Nobody there. Is R-Truth going to win this? Everyone's down. R-Truth is there. And
He's done it.
Truth are the Raw Tag Team Champions. And that means, finally, we have separate tag team champions in WWE. And for the first time in his WWE career, R-Truth is a tag team champion with The Miz. He hasn't been tag team champion since Air Boom.
And for the first time in R-Truth's career, he has won a match at WrestleMania.
I don't know how many buys were broken in that madness. Of course, R-Truth thought he was Air Boom, but he wasn't Air Boom, by the way. But again, the undisputed era of the WWE Tag Team Championships unified is officially over as the new era brings us two new sets of tag team champions. A-Town Down Under SmackDown, Awesome Truth Raw.
What a way to kick this off. Jesus.
What a car wreck. Again, Grayson Waller was not seen since being bombed for that ladder. I just want to put that out there. And then Gargano with the one final beat, that slingshot DDT over the top rope from the apron to the floor for the table, and the highest of air raid crashes I've ever seen from Ciampa.
Isn't that also Pegasus White Noise?
Yeah, I think White Noise is basically similar to air raid crash. I think it's just
same basic move. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's from the turnbuckle instead.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. I just wanted to make sure it was more or less the same move.
Yes.
Okay. Man, congratulations to Ron Killings.
Congratulations to the awesome crew.
Congratulations to Mike Mazanin, for real.
Yes. Yes.
As long as these two have been friends, for them to have this moment together.
Yep.
Especially as they start to get closer to the tail end of their career. You figure Truth has been doing this for close to 25 years now.
Yep.
Miz close to 20. They're no spring chickens. They're not getting any younger. They're getting closer to the end than they are to the beginning. To have this moment together on this grand stage is just freaking awesome.
It is crazy to me that with all the awesome teams that Ron has been part of over the years in WWE, that he's only just now a tag champion. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I'll say that's his first tag team accolade, because Airborne, of course, was Evan Bourne and Kofi Kingston. But you figure about back then, the dynamic, you figure it was similar to what R-Truth and The Miz are. Miz, of course, a former multiple-time tag team champion. I mean, you can name on, how many hands, how many partners he's held tag gold with. Remember freaking Miz Dow? Remember freaking John Morrison?
Miz and Shane McMahon. People downplay that because of the feud that came out of it was better, but they were tag team champions.
Yeah, that's fair.
I still firmly believe that K-Quick and Road Dogg were fast-tracked to be champions, but then Brian had his demons.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I agree about that. As we got another intermission here, folks, so we're just shooting the breeze.
As great as Brian and Billy were together, I think that K-Quick and Road Dogg could have been something special had Brian not been able to downplay his demons.
And look at this sight. And
there's the fireflies.
As again, Bray Wyatt forever will be immortal.
Yep.
And if y'all have not checked out the documentary, I definitely encourage y'all to do that.
And again, shout out to our folks in the chat room. We have across the board still all outlets. Jordan Burroughs from Team USA. Look at that. I'd love to see that out there. I'm thinking ahead of you guys.
Of course, the Olympics are this year, and of course, the Olympics will be presented on the Peacock, and of course, they'll be in Paris.
Yep. Site of Backlash. There's going to get major Olympic traction and Backlash. Jesus, are you kidding me?
Yeah, accurate.
Peacock is going to synergy the shit out of that. Well, figure they're losing WWE at the end of the year, so they gotta capitalize where they can.
Hell yeah. When I heard him say Olympic gold medalist, man, I thought it was going to be Kurt Angle.
Well, it's funny. They've got Kurt Angle in the family. They've got Gable Steveson, and now they've got, I forgot her name, and I'm going to get killed for this. She was at the NXT Live event a couple weeks ago. Matthew, if you're in the chat room, help me out with her name because you were there when she debuted for NXT. Please help me out there, brother. But yeah, 3 Olympic gold medalists in the WWE family, man. That shows how far WWE's positive brand outlet has evolved.
Well, as we keep moving forward for WrestleMania, it's a battle of blood, it's a battle of family betrayal, it's a battle for Lucha Libre supremacy and legacy. Rey Mysterio, Taz on side, and Andrade to take on Santos Escobar and Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
Tamara, that's right, Tamara. Yeah. She won the gold medal in wrestling at supposed to be the 2020 Olympics, but of course COVID done pissed in that punch. So 2021 Olympics, the last Summer Olympics. There you go. Thank you. Yeah. Tamara Mensastock. Yes, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah. So yeah, Tamara's now part of the WWE family. Well, she debuted for NXT at the live event that Matthew went to a couple weeks ago.
I just figured with Kurt being from Pennsylvania.
Right. Well, yes, but Pittsburgh and Philly aren't buddies, so he might still might get a little bit of the booze going for him. Which you sucks. Kurt's embraced it anyway.
Exactly.
Dude, Josh brings up 2 very valid points. All 3 Judgment Day matches are now going to be in the books after this match.
Yep.
But what if this red herring? What if it ends up being Priest cashing in tonight, and then he faces Drew McIntyre tomorrow?
That would be
because Drew won a shot at the title. Doesn't mean he won a shot at Rollins. And I will point out, as we're doing the hype for this, McIntyre tweeted a little bit ago, UPS apparently lost his gear for today. So he asked Punk if he could borrow his since he's not working tomorrow anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
Damn.
And with that, I'm going to run to the potty real quick while this finishes.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that tweet. I'm like, damn, Drew be trolling.
That's next level trolling right there, man.
But it's so funny because he turned a real life thing. This is why you never rely on carriers. And if you're going to, you got to go far in advance, man, because UPS, USPS, FedEx especially. FedEx and WWE don't get along as it is. I found that out during pandemic. Jesus. Yeah, I had I'll go and tell the story. Whatever. We got time. We're doing high packs. I ordered I think it was a shirt for my dad, if I remember right. It may have been the Undertaker shirt because that was after his last match. Took forever to get here. It didn't end up coming when it was supposed to. So I called WWE, and I had a WWE shop agent tell me, "Oh yeah, we've been having problems with FedEx since long before the pandemic." And I thought to myself, if you got a long-term problem with a partner, why are you continuing the relationship? Because the problem was FedEx couldn't provide me proper tracking, even though it was supposedly delivered to my door and there was nothing outside my door. So FedEx tracking was lying to me. WWE couldn't justify their partnership with these jackoffs. So funny thing, the next day the shirt showed up and I ended up getting a refund for it anyway because WWE felt so bad about their partner with FedEx. I was like, well, if you're going to refund me for your fuck up, but okay, sure, I'll take it. But yeah, FedEx, UPS, USPS, all of them. It's like Drew's getting screwed out of his WrestleMania gear now because of this, which sucks.
Well, as we head back inside Lincoln Financial Field, it's time for a battle of Lucha Libre Pride as Dominic Mysterio looks to stop at nothing to make sure that his father's life is an absolute living hell. And here comes Legado del Fantasma, Santos Escobar, the self-professed emperor now of Lucha Libre.
Thank you, Stat Boy, for the help of me answer that because I did not know. I'm not buying WWE. I'm not buying merchandise of any kind until at least April 21st. Sorry, brother.
My God.
Didn't see.
Well, it may be mildly cool down there in Philadelphia, but I think some nuclear heat's about to enter the building.
Mm-hmm.
Dominic Mysterio has made a promise to himself that he will do everything possible to make sure that his dad's life is a living hell. And this has to stem all the way back to last year's WrestleMania when Dominic Mysterio lost to his father on the grandest stage of them all. And of course, we know Santos Escobar history of Rey Mysterio. He literally broke the man's leg at one point, put him on the injury reserve shelf.
Yep. Rey Mysterio just recently coming back about a month or so ago.
Let's think about this also, Jay. That the only reason Dom Mysterio's involved in WrestleMania is because of his father. Let's be honest here. If it wasn't for his father, Dom would not even be on this stage. There's not even a dumb Dre at this freaking WrestleMania. Dominic is lucky to even be walking down this ramp.
That's fair. That's fair. As we get the ex-con Dom graphic there.
Ex-con, he was in a freaking local county facility for a misdemeanor. Ex-con my ass.
Excuse me 1 second.
Santos Escobar, of course, known very well with a rich legacy of Lucha Libre tradition, of course. You think about the line of Legado del Fantasma. Of course, you see Electra Lopez, the latest member, of course, of Legado del Fantasma at ringside here, alongside Joaquin Wild, Raul Mendoza.
It's cool to see her on TV. Cool to see Zelina back with Andrade. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm about to say, isn't that a full circle moment? As we're about to see here momentarily. A battle of Legado del Fantasma versus the Latino World Order in a battle for Lucha Libre supremacy. And at the heart of it is a personal grudge between father and son. Because here comes Rey Mysterio.
If
And
Rey
Rey Mysterio-
Mysterio is
Yep.
the leader of the LWO,
Yep,
and
Latino
Dragon
World
Lee
Order.
is the newest member of the LWO,
Yep.
why aren't they coming out to the LWO music?
Because it's not about the LWO. It's not about Legado Fantasma. At the heart of this is about Dominic Mysterio versus Rey Mysterio. We already seen the representation of the culture on both sides, JJ. But at the heart of this is about the father leading by example and putting his disrespectful, despicable son in his place. Once again, at the grandest stage of On the Wall.
And why does Zelina look like she went through Candice LeRae's wardrobe and stole her wings?
I don't got nothing to say about that. La Sombra
Not
Andrade.
me when I'm telling lies.
And no lies detected. La Sombra Andrade making his return to WWE on the grandest stages of them all, WrestleMania. And to your point, substituted as the newest member of the Latino World Order after Dragon Lee got taken out backstage. But it's weird that only Carlito found him in that capacity. We talked about jealousy. We talked about envy. Remember, the last person to betray Rey in the LWO was his very opponent tonight, Santos Escobar. And you gotta wonder if there is some brewing hostilities within the Latino World Order that Rey Mysterio is not aware of. Of course, Rey Mysterio, respected luchador, leader for generations. This is Rey Mysterio's 12th WrestleMania. You figure about that Rey Mysterio beat JBL for the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania 25. He beat Kurt Angle and Randy Orton WrestleMania 22 for the World Heavyweight Championship. He beat CM Punk WrestleMania 26. And of course, last year, he beat his own son. Nice take by Tijeras to Santos Escobar as the bell rings. We are underway. Another sponsor match, by the way. Well, at least there's no mascot. Tad to Dominic Mysterio. And we'll see if the son finally steps up to his father, or is he still a punk bitch? Pedro. Excuse me.
Botch.
Yeah, I botched. I tired.
It's all good.
I need siesta.
No CP Noah.
I know. See, Andrade now in with Dominic Mysterio. Andrade, a former United States champion. Oh my word! Former NXT champion. Gets to the midsection by Dominic Mysterio.
Andrade gone for a couple of years in another company. How many championships did he hold over there?
That fake out spinning back elbow strike just took Dominic Mysterio back to Mexico. Cazadora, combination offense, take over Tijeras and Santos to the outside. And Andrade and Rey working like a well-oiled machine so far. Andrade on the second. Rey Mysterio right now, a little bit of leverage. What the hell is happening here? Oh, man!
Jesus Christ, Ray, don't be doing that shit. You're going to die.
Double splash, electric chair position. Andrade and Rey from the second rope. Look at this elbow, by the way, though. Dear God. I've never seen anything like that before, JJ.
Yeah. Don't do stuff like that, Ray. We don't need you to have your 327th surgery on the same knee.
Accurate. We saw what happened at Crown Jewel. Of course, Mysterio's last accolade was the United States Championship before he lost to Logan Paul, who, of course, will defend that title tomorrow night, WrestleMania Sunday. And how fitting that a father puts his son in his place. Oh, get to the midsection.
Because we got to save the belt spot for Rock and Cody in the main event. We can't cheapen that by having it here in this match that at the end of the day, no disrespect, means jack diddly fucking shit.
And again, the boot to the side of the head of Andrade. Dominic Mysterio in firm control right now.
And this match apparently brought to you by Minute Maid Aguas Frescas. That was a sponsor I didn't know about.
Well, again, this new era, when you're working with the UFC, you might as well have every match with a sponsor at this point. I think we're going to learn a lot more about the branding of WWE come this new era starting tonight, WrestleMania.
Hey.
Must be the Spanish version of Minute Maid. I used to drink Minute Maid when I was in high school. I recognize Minute Maid. Don't recognize that. Oh, but I recognize that. Leg drop back in the neck. Still that's far right now. The disrespect that Santos has shown Rey Mysterio. At one point, he literally was sharing a mask with this man in a backstage meet and greet. Called him his idol, his best friend. And ever since Carlito was brought up to back on this year, cover, hook of the leg, dos. Santos Escobar has let envy get in the way of judgment and has reformed Santos Escobar, Legado Fantasma once again.
Yeah, you got to figure the Legado del Fantasma here, the team of Santos and Dominic needs this win more than Rey and Andrade do.
Up and over, Dominic Mysterio, combination offense by Santos and Dom.
You know, much like we talked about in tomorrow's match with the Final Testament, the Legado del Fantasma, you got to figure, is more or less dead in the water if they lose this year. The LWO, Rey Mysterio, Andrade, they'll recover if they take an L. The Legado del Fantasma, not even going to get out the starting gates.
Well, you could say that, but also Dominic Mysterio at this point. You wonder if Dominic Mysterio can't exceed any further in WWE despite his work ethic, even if it was by misdemeanor play, if he could actually surpass anything further than what he's done so far, unless he beats his father. Oh, man! Spinning elbow cover, hook of the leg, and a 2 count. Take a look at this. Man. Of course, we've seen how personal this has gotten. The fact that Dominic Mysterio and Rey really tried to ruin Christmas and Thanksgiving at the Rey Mysterio's household. Drop kick. Spent the
That
drop
was
kicks.
2 years ago.
Double team. The messy cover. Shoulders finally down by Santos. Poor execution on that cover there. Now, some wounds never heal. They say time heals all wounds, but again, how deep do some wounds actually pierce the skin? Again, Dominic Mysterio has been stewing since last year, losing to Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania. And now Rey up on the top rope, and Santos Escobar. Again, the Hall of Famer now, of course, Rey Mysterio. Santos Escobar showing the disrespect, looking to rip the mask off of Rey. We all know how sacred the mask is in Lucha Libre. Santos Escobar taking it all in. Oh, man. Straight up kick. Andrade right now looking for the tag. Rey Mysterio in the world of trouble. It's the snapmare, and Santos Escobar might be looking for a submission. A modified abdominal stretch. And of course, you see the parties on the outside on both sides here. Latino World Order, Legado del Fantasma, Electra Lopez, Joaquin Wild, Raul Mendoza, and of course, the Latino World Order on the other side. And Carlito there as well. We have the former, what did I say? Former team name. Los Lofarios. There it is.
Yes, Angel Garza and Humberto Carrillo.
And Rey right now taking advantage of Santos Escobar. Santos able to scout it, though. Electric chair position. Might be looking for a tag or some high-risk offense. Rey still fighting back, though. Again, the biggest fight in the smallest man. That has been Rey Mysterio's story. Sunset flip that's happened. Oh!
Pop Rocks, Code Red, whatever you want to call it. Sunset Flip Power Bomb.
Yeah, Code Roja, for those that know what red is in Espanol. And Andrade right now looking for the tag. Andale, Rey, andale! Andrade right now. There's the tag to La Sombra. Andrade right now taking advantage. Dragon screw leg with the dub. Damn, that move has to suck. And one for Santos as well.
Andrade isn't looking like he's keeping very tranquilo here.
Yeah, not tranquilo tonight. I don't blame him. In fuego.
I mean, it's WrestleMania, so if there's one night a year to not keep tranquilo, it's WrestleMania.
Knees, as Selena Vega would say. And Andrade, bam! Double knees to the corner to Dominic Mysterio's face. And now Andrade up on the top rope. Moves up. Wow!
Nice.
And the cover, too. No, the awareness of that. Andrade is an incredible athlete to watch in the ring. I don't care what anybody says. Seriously. Only a 2 count, though, there of that incredible offense. And Dom with a net breaker, though, finally finds a way to take advantage for the moment and maybe a chance to make a tag to Santos Escobar, who stands waiting on the apron. And Andrade now looking for the tag again to Rey. Tag made, opposite side. And Rey on the top rope, looking to fly.
Seated senton.
Take him around.
Rana.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. And Rey Mysterio starting to feel it. What's the area code in Philly? Went down to Mysterio, up and over to the floor. And now Rey
Dial
Mysterio can dial it
operator.
up. And
619 connects.
And Andrade right now off the top rope. Andrade with the moonsault. Wipes out Dom on the outside and race to the legal competitor Santos Escobar. The official distracted though, and you see Legado Fantasma coming to the aid of their leader in the Emperor. Santos Escobar eye to eye with Rey Mysterio out of the corner at that momentary advantage gain. Uh-oh. Wow, God, Avalanche what a Frankensteiner. Cover 2, no.
Can't believe it there.
And Electra Lopez now up on the apron. And again, more distractions. Oh, and Selena Vega. We saw these two fight on SmackDown. Selena's going for it here. Now Selena up on the second. Moonsault connects. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, man. Cruz del Toro just took out one member.
Humberto with the plancha there through the top and middle rope. Here comes Carlito.
And now Carlito wiping them out. The WrestleMania
Joaquin
moment.
Wild.
Former DJ Z, former X Division. Oh, wait. What? Hold the phone. Oh, dear God.
Gonna launch him.
Wow, my God!
Jesus. The distance there.
Joaquin Wild getting some frequent flyer miles with that launching pad off the second rope. And Santos looking to follow in. The double knees, Rey Mysterio. Again, we got a match going on in the middle of the ring. And Ray driven shoulder first in the steel ring post. Referee's lost all control here. Go figure. I los míos. And Dominic Mysterio trying to get the chair. Says you don't care. Wait a minute. What? Who the hell are they? JJ?
I don't know.
Dominic's inside the ring. They're yelling for from behind. Rey Mysterio right now looking to dial it up 2 for 1. Referee distracted. The 619 is Dominic Mysterio and Andrade. And now Andrade connects with his finisher. Rey Mysterio with the splash. Come on, Santos. 2. The Rey and Andrade win.
But who are these masked individuals?
Porque. What the hell just happened?
Who the hell?
I don't know. I'm confuzzled.
Well, again, how many?
It's Jason Kelsey.
It's the freaking Eagles.
The Eagles have been welcomed into the Latino World Order?
See? This is why, people.
Well, Latino World Order taking over all forms of sports. Andrade and Rey Mysterio with the win.
Jason Kelsey's the whitest guy in this ring. What the shit is he doing in the LWO? What the
Look
hell?
at the lodge, though, of Joaquin Wild. My God.
This is ridiculous.
And once again, Dom Mysterio fails to overcome his father. Judgment Day 1 and 2. And the only member once again effectively still in the dominant position is Rhea Ripley. As Rey gets the bear of his son once again. Take a look at this, by the way. God.
So all I'm going to say here, third match into the show, I don't want to hear Jack Diddley shit pissing and moaning if the Bloodline gets involved in the main event, because the baby faces had to cheat to win with outside interference.
That's right.
Chaos galore. I mean, the referee only had so much control. I'm surprised he didn't see this involvement, let alone those 2 men. Well, I guess he didn't see the 2 men get physically involved at ringside, but who knew Rey Mysterio had to deal with the Philadelphia Eagles or the NFL for that matter? Congratulations to Rey Mysterio and Andrade and the Latino World Order getting one up on Legado del Fantasma, Santos Escobar, and his own son. Dominic Mysterio, as once again the father, puts his kid in his place.
Go Cowboys. That's all I got to say. Damn Philadelphia Eagles. Once again, the Philadelphia Eagles ruined my weekend. Thank you very much, you jackoffs.
Damn
I'm
it.
just going to let JJ and Jeff talk until the next match as per usual, because I think there's going to be a different conversation this intermission.
Stupid Eagles. They're stupid hosting WrestleMania. And they're stupid involved in this stupid match. No, yeah.
I can't say anything. I don't watch football.
That's in my face. That's in my face, niece. I got you. I got you. That's in my face. Go Bloodline now.
She asked me if during the intermissions I could unplug the headset so that she could be engaged, and I told her until everybody else came back, yes.
Hello.
Once everybody else comes back, I can't because there's just going to be too much commotion.
I will not stop complaining. This is my goddamn network.
If you want Jeff to stop complaining, Mansfield, super chat. It's as simple as that.
That's right. That's right.
And
You can pay me to shut up.
$20 to make him cállate, por favor.
At least 20. At least 20. I will not say a word against any football team in the entire National Football League until preseason if somebody super chats that $20. No, Josh has to do it. Josh has to do it. Anybody else? I'm good.
I want you to stop complaining.
LWO, lying, cheating, and stealing. And I get that. And that's great. God bless Eddie. May he rest in peace. But fucking Philadelphia Eagles. No.
Oh, my gosh.
Stupid Eagles.
Well,
here we go. In the city of brotherly love,
shit.
It is time for that $1 million question. Is it yeet or no yeet?
For the first time ever, Jimmy Uso, brother versus brother, younger versus older.
Oh, shit. I'm scared.
I love that raw emotion.
Jeff?
Josh has me muzzled until preseason starts. There you go.
Now, just remember, Josh, make sure you share the love.
That's valid. That's valid. I'll take my 20, and I'll be a good boy until Hall of Fame game. Doesn't mean Sapper Sports has got to turn into a Bash Cowboys fest because I will rescind and I will rule that ass.
Yes, that's only fair. If you go on to the sports bar and you start bashing the Cowboys, he's got every right to fire back. But as long as you play good with the Cowboys, Jeff will keep his word.
Yeah. And hey, you know what? At the end of the day, the Swiftie in-law still got us paid this weekend, so I'm okay with it.
And this is a trip looking at all this family footage.
Right? Oh,
Yoko, Rikishi, the Wild Samoans, back when they used to do the tribal dance, and the face paint.
I kind of ha-ha about it going into last year, but I forever thank Rikishi Jr., Salafa Fatu, for calling me Oos before it was fashionable to start calling people Oos. Right? So.
Well, there's always that story about twin brothers. One's good, one's evil. In this case, it's yeet or no yeet. It's still older versus younger.
Nelly is right to be nervous. This is the bloodline imploding before her very eyes here.
And there's also set the course of the bloodline for the Knights.
Yep. This is very much Triple H versus Owen Hart at WrestleMania 14. So, Roman and Dwayne and Solo and the wise Hall of Famer are all watching going, Jimmy better set the right tone or he's going to get got. And by the same token, Cody and Seth are looking at Jimmy going, all right, man, let's bring that yeet. Because tone's about to be set here. You're absolutely right. No.
I'm just watching the video back. I don't need to say anything else. You said it better than I did. And Natalie summed up her emotions in 2 words. I'm scared. It's okay. Be afraid, young lady. Just enjoy the ride.
I'll tell you what, though. I am so infinitely proud of this family. And, being, again, having one of the elders, for lack of a better term, call me Oos all those years ago when I didn't freaking deserve it at all at that point. Pretty cool. So I am very torn in this match, very torn in tonight's main event, very torn in tomorrow's main event. But it's going to be I am taking the advice of the final boss and strapping in and enjoying the ride. and I'm glad I don't have to call it on commentary. Y'all are in an enviable position, very envious position for me, but also like I don't know if I could remain
impartial.
Impartial. Thank you. Yes, I couldn't make the word happen.
Well, that's my role.
That's right. You are the wordsmith. You are the voice of the JMN, brother, and I love you. Excuse me, all the help.
Jimmy
Get a little choked up there for you.
The older brother looking to make sure that his younger brother never ascends to greatness. While Jey Uso is looking for his greatest moment for the first time ever. Us versus Us. Young versus old. Yeet versus no Yeet. Jey versus Jimmy Uso. Bloodline versus freedom. Family versus family. And only one can be called the winner. Nor can he be called his brother's keeper, who truly leads by example. Time to find out. Greatest rapper. What? Lil Wayne!
That's a hell of a boast, but Lil Wayne is awesome. I love Lil Wayne, but the greatest rapper of all time, I think W Hall of Famer Snoop Dogg will go, excuse me.
I got nothing to say in this fight. This is my friend King. Shout out to ATW. This is my friend King's jam. And this is WWE's jam.
Somebody get eyes on Pat McAfee right now.
The younger brother, main event Jay. It may not be the main event, but it is WWE's main event stage. Jey Uso enters his first ever singles match at WrestleMania versus his brother. Oh boy. If you're going to yeet now, get it out of your body, because as soon as that bell rings, they're about to go at it. They're about to get it. Lil Wayne in Jey Uso's corner here. Oh man, this is a moment in time I thought I'd never see. Again, I witnessed this man's meteoric moment where I thought he was going to literally be acknowledged the WWE Universal Champion live at SummerSlam last year in Tribal Combat. And it was his brother that cost him in the end, saying that he did not want him to become what he was fighting. But instead, now Jimmy looks at it, making sure that his younger brother never ascends to greatness like he has. Again, I'm play-by-play. I'm unbiased, but don't think I won't yeet if Jay wins this.
Oh, yeah.
And JJ, we talked about, again, a battle of brothers. You don't know anybody better than your own brother. But this is the first time ever these two are going one-on-one. As you see watch parties across the world, including London, UK, yeeting it up alongside Jay. And usually the older brother leads by example, inspires their younger brother. In this case, Jimmy's itinerary is to make sure that Jay never ascends to greatness. And speaking of which, here comes the older Oos.
So
it is as polarizing and as opposite as you can see it. Red versus blue, old versus young, yeet versus no yeet, bloodline versus blood.
Yeah, red versus blue, but the man from SmackDown is in red and the man from Raw is in blue.
Don't trust me. That has
What
not been
the
lost on me.
actual fuck, people?
That again, that hasn't been lost on me. Phonetics aside. And again, I said it once, I'll say it again. Jay right now could have very well been walking into this stage, the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion, if it wasn't for Jimmy, who he stood up for in the first place when Jimmy was assaulted by Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns. Again, who pulled the trigger? Oh, man!
He also could have been walking into this match as the Intercontinental Champion if it hadn't been for Jimmy.
And Jay right now, again, trying to remind himself exactly why he's doing this. Tonight he can't look at his brother as a brother. He has to look at him as his enemy, as his opponent.
Oof.
Driven head first into the ring post. And I don't think the bell has rung yet for this match. And of course, these brothers tagged together last year. There we go. Tagged together last year at WrestleMania in the main event and lost the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. For only the third time ever in WrestleMania history, folks, this is the third time ever we are having real-life brothers go one-on-one against each other. And a big tope suicida to Jimmy. Wipes him out on the outside.
WrestleMania 10, it was Bret versus Owen Hart, and Owen Hart, the less popular brother at the time, came out on top. WrestleMania 25, it was Matt versus Jeff Hardy, and Matt, the less popular brother, came out on top. WrestleMania 40, it is Jimmy versus Jay Uso.
Cover.
Will history repeat itself, and Jimmy, the less popular brother, come out on top, or is it Yeet all day, every day here at the 40th anniversary of the grandest spectacle?
And also, again, in the new era, which brother will lead by example? Which brother's run will be stronger, greater? Is it blood or is it bloodline? And again, saying the page for the bloodline tonight with a pop-up messy Samoan drop. Jimmy Uso taking down Jay. Of course, we saw on SmackDown, Jay Uso was taking Solo Sikoa on one-on-one and went to hell as the bloodline got involved. But it was Jay, Cody, and Seth standing tall in the end. But nothing was truly solved. Oh, God.
Hip attack.
Got all of it in the corner.
Shades of their old man, Rikishi Fatu.
Yeah, talk about freaking brothers and brothers. These are the sons of Rikishi. What is their father thinking about this? And again,
another one. Well, we saw Rikishi, we saw Haku, and we saw Atta Johnson all sitting ringside last night for the WWE Hall of Fame ceremony. Gotta wonder if any of them are going to get involved at any point with the Bloodline storyline here this weekend. Whether it's here, the main event tonight, or the main event tomorrow night.
Jimmy and Jay, former Undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, held those tags for 622 days.
Ooh.
Jay ready to get the boots up, stopping Jimmy in the corner. Now Jay going up the second rope for momentum. Oh, man! Caught.
Nice palm thrust to the throat there of Jey Uso.
And again, we talk about, identities. We talk about, opposite polarities. Let's look at the confident level here. Let's look at the self-assurance. Is Jey Uso the braver soul? Was Jimmy more scared, actually, despite the fact he's the older brother? The fact he didn't leave the bloodline. He pulled the trigger first, and he paid for it. And what did Jey do? He stepped up on behalf of his brother, but also for himself. And I don't think Jimmy right now appreciates that. In fact, I think Jimmy feels like he's been underplayed by his brother. And it's up to, once again, set an example why I'm the older Us. Oh! You hear Jimmy right now asking Jay to literally come on, bring the fight. Again, how personal is this? Is it more personal for Jimmy or is it more personal for Jay, who's willing to do more to the other to get the win here at WrestleMania? Jimmy sucks chance spreading out along with Yeats. Again, there's a lot to figure about here. And again, the crowd probably is on their pins and needles like your daughter is at this point.
This match may be sponsored by Jude Wipes, but we know deep down it's sponsored by Foot Locker with all the super kicks we're going to get here.
And you might have a super kick party of a different sort before this match is over.
A super kick party that's actually tolerable.
And Jimmy right now mocking his brother out of the corner. Again, is he bolstering too much, though? Is he giving Jay a chance to get back in this? Jey Uso laid out in the middle of the ring. Jimmy Uso perched on the top rope. Might be looking for the Uso splash. Rolls through. Jay gets out of the way. Jay back up. Oh, man, what a super kick. Turning point in this match, to your point, JJ, so far. See the referee right now checking out both Jimmy and Jay. And he ran right into that freaking Nike flush. You can tell they're Nikes by the swoosh, folks.
Yes, sir.
My friend King is a sneaker aficionado. I'm surprised he doesn't have sneaker stats for us here. You're feeling me, bro. Oh. Again, you think about these two playing on playgrounds, collegiate athlete sports together. Now, here we go. Here's the real yeet versus no yeet.
The crowd is chanting, yeet, no yeet.
In unison.
No yeet. Yeet.
Gonna get better at this.
No yeet.
Back and forth.
Yeet.
Jay with the shot.
No yeet.
Wait, Jay blocked Jimmy that time. Hoisted up, fireman's carry. And now Jay might be looking for something big here, but Jimmy again fighting back though. Get to the midsection. There's that pop-up shot. There's a thrust kick by Jay though. And there's that uppercut again by Jay. These two know each other so damn well identity. Oh, and a rolling Enziguri. And Jay is still on his feet, hits his own brother Enziguri. Move for move, counter for counter.
Yeah, this match is going to be the epitome, the definition of anything you can do, I can do better.
But who does it better is what's trying to be solved here tonight for the first time ever. Cheeky smile by both Jimmy and Jay here. Again, they're definitely living in the moment, but again, who wants the moment more? And these brothers teeing up against each other in the middle of the ring, and Jay once again hoisting up Jimmy. Jimmy fighting back though. Oh, God. And Jay follows up with his own super kick, sends Jimmy into the ropes. Whoa. Oh, well, Jay asked for it. And Jimmy answers back, and so does Jay.
Meltzer's got to be giving this match 8.5 stars with all these super kicks.
Jimmy right now.
We all know that's the type of thing that he gets off on.
Super kick for super kick for super kick for super kick. Whose equilibrium gets rocked the worst here? When is the party over? And Jay again, another kick out of the corner. And now Jimmy slumped in the corner.
Getting word here from the production side. Hashtag FDM is now trending worldwide.
Jey Uso right now. Again, twin brother versus brother. Jey Uso might be having a sense of remorse here. And WrestleMania trending #1 on the Twix right now in the United States. And thank you all for tuning into our presentation. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell friends, support my friends, super chat, simple as that. To dictate conversation. Jumping super kick to Jimmy. There was some visceral behind that and some mouths behind that one, JJ.
Most definitely.
You stare in the eyes of your brother. The eyes are the windows to the soul. What story is yet to be told? It's almost like Jay's a little bit reluctant, though hesitant to put Jimmy down.
It could be the hesitation there that does him in. You got to have that killer instinct. I don't care if that's your blood. I don't care if that's your family. I don't care if that's your brother. You hesitate, you lose. Because Jimmy isn't going to hesitate to pull that trigger and put Jay down.
Yeah, Jay, to your point right now, might be showing a little bit of mercy to Jimmy, and that might be his ultimate mistake. Jimmy saying that he's sorry.
He's sorry. He's trying to appeal to Jay's senses.
Yeah, with crocodile tears, Boston security. Jay right now has to consider right now what he should do in this moment. This will define Jey Uso for the rest of his life. Forgiveness or acceptance. Vengeance, redemption. Revenge or reunion. And
Grabs
Jey
his
grabbing the
brother's
hand
hand,
of Jimmy.
helping him up.
But again, I don't think this is wise. Jimmy slumped into his brother's shoulders tonight. And Jimmy, that's uppercut to Jey!
Like I said, Jimmy was not going to hesitate to pull that trigger.
And stab his brother with an
splash.
Uso splash! And Jimmy at the counter! Jimmy has beat no! Oh, man. For a split second, you would think that the Usos reunited. Instead, it was almost a proverbial death note for Jey, but Jey able to kick out of the Uso splash. Again, the nature of Jimmy to even do that, to take advantage, to exploit his younger brother like that, pathetic. Again, yeah. You were saying, Jay? I'm sorry.
I was just saying, Jimmy getting up. He's poised in the corner. He's stalking his brother.
Again, do you wonder? Again, Jey didn't want this. It's almost like Jimmy demanded this. A spear by Jey. And now Jey going to the top rope. Jey Uso in the top rope position. Jimmy Uso in the middle of the ring.
Get some rotation with the Uso splash there.
Jey with the win! Yeet!
I'm not going to lie. That match was quicker than I thought it would be.
Well, again,
every match doesn't need to be a 20 to 30-minute epic, but I thought that match was going to go a little bit longer.
Well, everyone's yeeting in Philly. Jey Uso emotionally distraught, but victorious tonight at WrestleMania over his older brother. While Jimmy has been looking to make sure that Jey never sensed the greatness, Jey just had his WrestleMania moment. Yeet. Let's take a look at the replays here down the stretch. That spear cutting Jimmy Uso in half, and then the splash, to your point, JJ, with the rotation in the air for extra momentum and impact. Deep look at the leg, and we're yeeting in Philly tonight at WrestleMania 40. And there you see the watch-along parties across the world yeeting it up as well, including London in the United Kingdom. Philly's yeeting, I'm yeeting. Not sure if Natalie's yeeting. I'm not looking at JJ or Jeff. Don't know if they're yeeting. Not sure if most of them know DQ is yeeting because most of them said Jimmy. Glad I changed mine to Jay, especially the last night. But regardless, we're yeeting in Philly, and it is a bad start for the Bloodline. As we have another intermission, we now go to Jeff and JJ to hold go over as I relax my voice.
And first time I disagree with the booking.
Oh, the WWE experience.
Yeah, the thing over in Saudi.
Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
When at first I saw the thing that said Crown Jewel, I thought, oh, we're getting an announcement for Crown Jewel. But no.
Yeah. I think with Jay getting roped into that, that should have been the end of it. Jimmy should have kicked it. Like, I was trying to type out when Jay was helping him up, I was like, Jimmy's a lying ass who was kick his head off. And then every time I said ass, I got rejected. I censored it. It still got rejected. I'm like, God damn it, YouTube. But
all right, it was good to see a match on a major stage with two brothers who love throwing super kicks that actually know what the fuck is the best for business.
That's right. All right. There's the one for now. There's the one for now. We'll see you at 8 o'clock tonight for more.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
You did. You totally did. And that's okay. Because, like I said, 8 p.m., we're going to lay open the old wounds. We're going to be
as we continue
here we go.
Yeah, buddy.
Get ready, baby.
Got any say anything? JJ,
the
promote this
Kabuki
match.
Warriors and Dakota Kai representing Damage Control, taking on the team that I have dubbed Black Excellence.
I don't say anything else.
Your
This is JJ.
former Knockouts Women's Champion for TNA, your former AEW TBS Champion, and the longest reigning WWE Women's Champion of the modern era. Here we fucking go.
I don't need to say anything else besides the fact that, again, we are talking about Damage Control that have ran roughshod over the Monday Night Raw and SmackDown women's division. Of course, Kairi Sane and Asuka are your current WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, alongside Dakota Kai, Master Manipulator, as anybody that's opposed them has always failed to the numbers game, whether it was Meacham, Bianca Belair, whether it was the returning recently Naomi, whether it was Shotzi Blackheart, or whether it was former running mate Bayley. This fearsome foursome, led by Io Sky, have ran roughshod in the entirety of WWE. Have cost every woman possible every moment they could.
Mm-hmm. Until a storm arrived on the scene 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, eventually you got to realize you can't do everything on your own. You can't do everything alone, no matter how empowering, no matter how strong, how smart, how quick, how bright you may be. Numbers are numbers. And Bianca Belair, the EST, decided to add towards her battle against the enemy. Two-time SmackDown Women's Champion made a recent return. Naomi, former TNA Knockouts World Champion. Yeah, Bianca Belair pretty much is narrating how her team came together. And of course, the last time we saw Naomi, she got misted in the face. And you were talking about, again, something else was looming. With thunder comes lightning, and those two elements only come in one thing, and that is when a storm is coming. JJ Science speaks volumes because I feel like JJ right now is just trying not to pass out. JJ, are you okay, man? I'm not looking at the screen, but I'm not looking at you. Are you okay?
I am doing good. I was just looking back in the history so I could bring up an image for the share screen if Jeff wants to pop that open again real quick.
Go for it, bro.
In the production side of things. Again. And that's just within the last 12 months. This is a true Forbidden Door team. And I wish it was being addressed more on commentary. If there was ever the opportunity to do it, it is tonight.
There's a reason why we're not hired by WWE. You are looking, ladies and gentlemen, at the ultimate accredited built trio of women empowerment in professional wrestling. Here we go.
Jeff, you can go back to the other graphic if you want. I appreciate that.
Oh boy. After seeing Julia last night, earlier today at NXT Stand Delivered alongside Rossi Ogawa, we know that Rossi and Julia are watching from high in a skybox. Seeing the culture presented here by the entrance for Damage Control. Of course,
this is an awesome entrance, though, for the Kabuki Warriors.
Especially with the cherry blossoms in bloom in Japan. Of course, Sakura Genesis took center stage earlier today in New Japan Pro Wrestling. This theme still sucks. Damage Control have arrived. And my friend Casey Flynn has to be extremely happy as this is also the WrestleMania debut of Dakota Kai. Kairi, Asuka, current WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, and Dakota Kai, King Kota, leader and captain of Team Kick herself, Damage Control. The Kabuki Warriors.
And the 3D graphics are cherry blossoms falling. That's a nice little touch there.
About to say, this is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think Michael Cole already botched, and Corey Grace has put him in his place. Go figure. 25 years. Give the man a break. Of course, we saw Kairi Sane return to WWE last year at Crown Jewel, costing Bianca Belair a chance to beat Asuka for, at the time, the WWE Women's Championship. Or Io Sky, excuse me. I never had Wingstop. I've heard they got pretty good wings though, but that's
They
all
do.
debatable.
They're pretty good. They're a little on the expensive side, but they're really good.
Figured.
They're worth the money.
Yeah, quality chicken. For those that don't know, it's still cloudy in Philadelphia on this eve. 50 degrees Fahrenheit, feels like 46. Winds are running north, 14 miles per hour. And I think the winds of change are clearly in place tonight at WrestleMania 40 as the new era has officially begun. Michael Cole
wearing a beanie.
Oh, good grief. This is what happens when you put a Texas boy in the Midwest. What a wimp. All right. Well, whose entrance is this?
The lights are out.
Oh,
it's gonna be all
my
three of them.
word. JJ, remind me again, what did you call these three?
Black Excellence.
Okay, just making sure. I'm going to just be quiet right now as I see Black Excellence descend upon WrestleMania 40. Because you can't have WrestleMania without EST. We're about to feel amazing, and the storm has arrived. Jade Cargill, Naomi, Bianca Belair. JJ, again, don't pass out on me, brother. JJ?
Is here.
Okay. Whoa.
Let me ask you, Noah, how many times did Jade Cargill appear on AEW's Grandest Stage Double or Nothing?
As far as Double or Nothing goes, that would be twice, I believe, in her illustrious career. The first time she faced on a Jade Styles retaining the TBS Championship, and the second time, of course, she faced Taya Valkyrie for the TBS Championship before Chris Statler returned from injury and beat her. And that was, by the way, during her entirety of her AEW career. For those that don't know and are uneducated and refuse to tell you, Jade Cargill is an AEW product, original, the bitch. She was the inaugural TBS champion for 508 days, 60-0 during her illustrious rising career, the genesis of the storm, if you would call it that. Jade Cargill stands 31 years of age, 3 years in the game, alongside Bianca Belair, 34 years of age, 7 years in the game, who of course held the Raw Women's Championship, a notorious 420 days, the EST of WWE, and coming back from, honestly, a reinvention, an excursion, Naomi, the veteran here, who of course held the TNA Knockouts World Championship for 182 days. JJ calls this Black Excellence. I call this excellence of professional wrestling, period.
There you go.
We all saw what Jade Cargill was able to do, though, in the WWE ring firsthand at the Royal Rumble, which incredibly impressed the EST. And as we know, the EST is undefeated at WrestleMania 3 years in a row. Each of those years, of course, culminating surrounding championship gold. Tonight, though, is about a statement.
Tonight is about revenge.
Yeah.
Bianca Belair has been dominated and destroyed by Damage Control for the better part of the last 2 years. Tonight is about their comeuppance.
Jade Cargill enters her first WrestleMania. Bianca Belair enters her fourth WrestleMania. And of course, Naomi adds no stranger to WrestleMania. And Asuka, by the way, has still never won at WrestleMania, but that's just a whole different stat. Jessica Carr, official for this match, for this trios match here. And of course, we know Bianca Belair is the EST of WrestleMania for a reason. WrestleMania 37, she beat Sasha. Oh, good grief. She beat Sasha Banks, of course, for the SmackDown Women's Championship. 38, she beat Becky Lynch for the Raw Women's Championship. 39, she, of course, defended against Asuka successfully, her Raw Women's Championship. As Naomi and Asuka starts things off here.
Yep. Looks like we already got a blind tag here to Kairi Sane.
Drop kick, though,
kick
by Naomi. Naomi out of the way, but avoid contact. Beautiful agility demonstrated by the former cheerleader. Hesitation drop kick in the corner to Kairi Sane. Follow-up kick to the side of the head. Got a couple of very unique trios here. Oh, man! Split leg drop cover. 2 count only. Near fall for Naomi here in the early going. Kairi Sane, of course, a daughter of Stardom, former IWGP Women's Champion. Oh! Asuka following up. Asuka and Kairi Sane also both former NXT Women's Champions. Dakota Kai with a pump kick.
Ooh.
My God.
Hard fall for Naomi. Thank goodness she's got that cushion to fall down on and land.
And the reason that she's the captain of Team Kick right there, straight out of Australia, Dakota Kai's only accolade to her credit, though, is the Women's Tag Team Championship with Raquel Rodriguez. Insane elbow drop by Kairi off the post to Naomi to the floor. And damage control and control so far in the early going of this trios match. Take a look at this, by the way, the elevation of that insane elbow.
Crash landing.
Yeah, by Kairi Sane, go figure, cover. 2, no.
I'm calling it right now. This feud is not going to end here. We will see these 6 women in War Games this November.
Noted. And
you heard it here first. April 6th, 2024, 6:11 Pacific, 9:11 Eastern. These 6 women will be in War Games.
We'll see if that comes to fruition, man. Again, in the new era, again, we are starting a new era, the Triple H era. Tonight is the new era of WWE ran by Paul Levesque, and it could be the greatest era we've ever seen in professional wrestling and sports entertainment. And Kairi Sane right now, hyping up Asuka. Naomi blocking the kick by Asuka. Asuka with a mean forearm strike. Of course, Io Sky is not involved here tonight, as Io Sky will defend her title against Bayley at WrestleMania Night 2. Oh.
Big boot to the face of Asuka from Naomi. She's in bad territory. Great cutter to Dakota and Kairi.
What a move.
Naomi needs a tag here, though.
And Naomi's the only one that's been involved in this match, to your point. Looking for the stomp. Meanwhile, good kick to Asuka side of the head. Naomi now with a huge chance, but she has a lot of distance to cover here. Needs to make a tag to Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair, who stand ready. Dakota Kai immediately running in, though, picking the ankle.
Jade wants that tag.
Oh, and just took
Big
out Kairi.
kick to Kairi.
Tag to Bianca Belair. The EST of WWE is off and running. Single leg drop kick to Dakota Kai.
We've been saying it every year for the last 4 WrestleManias now, Noah. You can't spell WrestleMania without the EST.
And Bianca Belair showing off her strength with the stalling vertical drop suplex. Beautiful kip up follow-up. Bianca Belair has regained control for the moment for her team. Shoulder tackle to Asuka and Kairi Sane in the corner. Kabuki Warriors right now stacked up in the corner, and Bianca Belair teeing off against them. Hammer's fist right on the top of the head. Up and over. Great awareness agility by Bianca. Dakota Kai caught, though. Tilt the world.
Gutbuster.
Over the knee.
Top of spine buster.
Kairi Sane now. Hoisted up in the military press by Dakota Kai and Asuka. Uh-oh.
Gorilla press slam.
Oh, man. Bianca Belair just took damage control out, all 3 at once. And now the handspring move. Salt! Triple cover, lateral press, and a 2 count.
No. I do want to take a second. I saw what Jeff threw up there. Thank you again to everybody watching on all our outlets right now.
Ooh.
Just means a whole lot to us. We enjoy doing this for you guys as much as you guys love watching us. And Jade wants that tag.
Oh, wait a minute. The braid. Watch the braid. Dakota Kai had the braid. Brand Bianca Belair making the tag. Oh, nasty stomp between the shoulder blades. Second rope assist. Cover by
I
Dakota
guess
Kai and a 2 count.
I thought she got the tag, but apparently she did not get it.
Jessica Carr is not making it official. Again, referee, don't see the tag. Tag's not legal.
Code breaker.
By Asuka. Blockbuster. Sliding knee
Shining
strike.
Wizard.
Cover by Asuka. Deep hook of the leg.
No.
Air fall. Kick out by Bianca. Rapid fire offense by the Kabuki Warriors. And again, we truly appreciate you folks that are always tuned in to our coverage and our content here. And we hope that we continue to bring you joy and entertainment in all things we do at the JMN Multiverse of Media, in and out of the live watch-along events. Tad to Dakota Kai. Bianca Belair isolated. Damage controls corner. Now it's a 3-on-1. This has been the numbers game, to your point, that Bianca Belair has dealt with actually for the last year. And now hoisted up. Lands on her feet, though. Out of the little suplex attempt. Rolls through.
Tag.
There's the tag. Jade!
Here we fucking go.
I know I'm the commentary guy, but JJ, this is your moment. Oh!
Forearm to Asuka. Boot to Dakota.
Uh-oh.
Has Asuka goozled. Going up.
Oh,
Choke slam. Y'all know what's up.
And Kairi Sane knows what's up, and she's perched on the top rope. Okay, he got Jade at his moment. I play.
Kairi flies. Jade
my
catches her.
God.
No, bitch.
Oh, backbreaker.
Backbreaker.
That bitch is in firm control of this contest. Dakota Kai from behind the
Jade.
clothesline, up the ropes. Ooh.
Ooh.
That body drop by Jade Cargill. Flies in with the splash to Dakota Kai. And Cargill right now hooking up Dakota Kai. Oh, my God! Michinoku driver! Cover! Oh!
Never seen Jade do that before. All you haters out there that say that Jade can't learn how to wrestle can eat it right now.
And right now, Kairi Sane might eat the KO.
Nope, Asuka saves it.
Waist lock. Oh, the mist! The mist in Kairi Sane's face! And Naomi. Bubba bomb. Kairi Sane out. Crack that whip! God!
Sets Asuka up.
K.O.D. And that leads Dakota Kai and Jade Cargill. And I think Dakota Kai just got
jaded.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Call it.
Stalling it. Boom. There we go.
Jaded. Cover 2. That's
3.
a win for Jade Cargill WrestleMania. Statement delivered. Jade Cargill, Naomi, Bianca Belair have overcome damage control and win this trios affair at WrestleMania in the start of the new era.
I don't care about the day that she debuted alongside Shaquille O'Neal to take on Cody and Brandy Rhodes and won. I don't care about the day that she won the TBS title. I don't care about all of her defenses. That was the biggest victory in Jade Cargill's career.
And the first victory, might I add, that was Jade Cargill's bell-to-bell in-ring debut. And it ended with Dakota Kai hoisted up and Jaded with a deep hook of the leg as Jade gets the 3.
So, with the ring mat being as it is, did Jade just beat Dakota in prime time?
God damn it.
I think that happened.
Congratulations to Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, and Naomi on winning this WrestleMania Trios affair.
A reminder to the chat room. I appreciate the $26 so far, but we on this man's channel too. Just saying. Just saying. And no, that one wasn't. And no, that wasn't a prompt. That was me opening up the chat and going, I appreciate it, but goddamn, y'all show the love. Like shit. And again, Asuka eats another L at WrestleMania, but you know what? This is the one time I'm not going to bitch about it. Like honestly,
no,
no win scenario for WWE there.
At least she didn't take the pinfall.
Yes. Dude, you called it exactly. Dakota was in there to eat the pin. That's exactly why she was in this match.
Yeah. And now, hopefully, either Monday night on Raw or Friday night on SmackDown, as a result of their victory, two of these three women will get a tag title shot against the Kabuki Warriors, and we will have some new WWE Women's Champions.
Yes.
And maybe for the first time ever, those tag titles will matter. But that's a conversation for another day. As again, WrestleMania continues to unfold here virtually tonight in Philadelphia at the Lincoln Financial Field. Capacity crowd on hand. And we are here, of course, with WrestleMania 49-1. The start officially of the Triple H era. A new era in WWE begins. There you see a beautiful shot of the skyline of the city of Extreme, the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, PA. Known for so many things, including Super Bowl wins, as apparently Latino World Order members, and of course, Philadelphia Eagles, and of course, the immortal story of one Rocky Balboa. And tonight, we're going to see if Rocky gets the W, as it is time to see if the mat remains sacred. The Ring General Gunther defends his Intercontinental Championship against Sami Zayn.
Dude,
Would that be the first time since we had iconic tag team champions, Noah?
That would be yes. Bite me if you think otherwise.
Oh no! Oh no! Misa no fight.
So you don't even give credit to the Boston Hug connection?
No. Two singles brought together.
But at least they had a team name. Isn't that what James is always complaining about? Like, at least give these teams some names. At least they had a name.
Say their name. Say their name. Oh, sorry. Wrong empowered female. Go ahead. Y'all good. Go ahead.
I'm just going to look at the title I care about the most, the Inter-Continental Championship, a title that I thought lost legacy, lost prestige for decades underneath the old eras. Only one champion made it must see the last 20 years, and this guy has redefined what it means to be a champion in WWE once again, to be a workhorse, to lead by example, to show constant weekly dominance, and I'm remind the world about it. Someone that truly deserves to be acknowledged, a throwback, the Ring General Gunther.
Dude,
who has restored honor to the Intercontinental Championship, for the mop is sacred.
We are down to this and the main event, guys. That's it. There's this match for the Intercontinental Championship, and then the tag match, and we're home.
That's right.
Holy shit!
But again,
this is probably going to be a 30-minute match here.
Well, we know Sami Zayn can endure. You guys know what Sami Zayn can go through. We all know what Sami Zayn is willing to put forward. And after being reminded by Chad Gable what it means to face your fear, believe you can conquer it, believe you can do your family proud, I don't think there's nothing that could stop Sami Zayn tonight, despite the fact that I think I did pick Gunther in my predictions.
Ole.
What happened to that guy?
I don't know. I heard he opened an orphanage down in Mexico, and I heard a report that he perished in a fire at that orphanage, but I have not heard that confirmed. That was reported by the Wrestling Observer, and you know how credible that source is. So
I don't read that.
Damn it, I had a great retort, but I got nothing now. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, let's keep talking about
sometimes, Jeff,
keep talking.
Sometimes, Jeff, in the words of my intelligent, intellectual daughter, sometimes you just gotta let me cook.
No, I know, I get that. I was going to talk about something completely different from the Meltzer thing, but you just scorched Meltzer's first. It's like I got to wait a second. Okay, let it breathe, let it cook, and then I'm going to say all I was going to say. I will stand corrected on my sharing the love. The only reason I am ahead as far as whatever or getting more is because of the 20 minute out of Josh for me stopping bitching about the football. Other than that, we're on par. So
yes.
It is what it is, and that's my bad.
Sami refused to stay down on Monday night till Gunther took the title to his face. Will that be the sight tonight at WrestleMania? Oh, baby, I'm so damn ready for this. But is Sami Zayn ready for the fight of his life?
I hope Sami Zayn's got some ointment going on
Wife,
there.
his baby.
The wife and the son.
Why you got to do this?
Why?
Last time Gunther fought somebody in front of their wife and kid, it was a loss. Just ask Chad Gable.
Yes.
Father's got to lead by example. Father has to be that role model. Good luck, Sami Zayn.
Oh, Lord.
You're going to need it. And by the way, this is the one match of the weekend I will not mind being fucking wrong. Because Sami and Gunther define what it means to hold the Intercontinental title tonight. We redefine again what it means to be the Intercontinental Championship in the new era. And Sami Zayn might be the one to do it.
Gable.
Is he ready?
You know, we all these sponsors for tonight's show. Can we make sure Sami's got some like antibacterial ointment on his chest first before he goes out there?
Chad Gable said he wants Sami Zayn to do it by himself. Again, Chad Gable, he already gave Sami what he needs. Sami now has to deliver. Sami has to be Rocky. Good luck.
Got $10 super chat there from Pop. No comment. Thank you very much, Pop. Greatly appreciate that.
Jerry. It's not Springer, but it works.
And Gable sending Sami out there alone. He's got to do it on his own.
But also, Gable said, "Remember, you owe me one. No pressure."
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, Sami.
Damn it.
I had to do it. We're in Philadelphia.
He's fired up. Look at him.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Kevin Owens.
KO waiting for him right at the curtains. Big hug.
Brothers in life, in the industry. Oh, your moment, Sami!
Oh.
I want to be wrong now.
I told you, and I'll say it again. This is the one match I will not mind being wrong. And again, my official pick.
Let's go.
Was Gunther. Oh, baby.
Did you hear that crowd with that "Let's Go"?
Yes, I did.
No, I didn't. But what I did see in my peripheral was my daughter raising her finger in the air, and she can't stand Sami. She was doing the "Let's Go."
Everyone's favorite, absolutely lovable. You call him a Muppet. I call him a competitor. He has been one of the people's choice in WWE for the better part of practically almost a decade. Sami Zayn is about to enter the fight of his life. Sami Zayn has not held the Intercontinental Championship since 2022.
Natalie's sitting here comparing Sami Zayn to the Ghost of Christmas Present, and if you watch any version of A Christmas Carol, you should get it. And then I pointed out, well, Sami Zayn is a Muppet. So the question is, I'm going to throw this to Natalie here. Yeah, is he a very manly Muppet, or is he a Muppet of a man?
That pretty much comes down to
He's a manly Muppet, so says Natalie.
At that point, it almost sounds like Natalie thinks Sami might actually win. Oh, baby.
Damn.
But now, before we get to the things, I just want to continue saying thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying the festivities. Please let us grab, comment, and tell friends. We do this again for all the shows across WWE, NXT, AEW, Ring of Honor, Summit JPW, and of course, TNA. All the time here at JMN Multiverse of Media. Me and my fellow friends in commentary. There you see the prime hydration stage, and I hope Sami got plenty of hydration before this match because he's about to endure the fight of his life. It is about to go down in Philadelphia. First time ever at WrestleMania. Sami Zayn, Gunther.
Mm-hmm. And there they are.
Oh, yes.
The trinity that is Imperium.
Ladies and gentlemen, I demand all your gratitude for your reigning Intercontinental Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, the Of course, you see a watch party in Germany watching Alon's tonight's festivities here at WrestleMania. Gunther has remained unopposed for 687 days as the Intercontinental Champion, the 184th Intercontinental Champion in this company's history, first established by Pat Patterson in 1979. 21 successful defenses so far. As we see the referee holding up the Workhorse Championship, proudly named and restored to that prestige tonight. For the mat is sacred, and Sami Zayn prepares for the fight of his life. Sami Zayn, 39 years old, 29 years in the game. Gunther, the General, 38 years old, 18 years in the game. Bell rings, and we are officially underway with our semi-main. Sami Zayn is in the ring right now with one of the greatest throwback professional wrestlers this generation. It was June 10th, of course, that Gunther knocked off Ricochet and his illustrious run began. You could literally name the people that he has defeated while holding this championship. A good portion of the roster. Jey Uso, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Ricochet in a rematch. The Miz, and of course, Chad Gable. Right now, driving Sami Zayn in the corner. Again, we get a clean break here. Oop, big out. And JJ, it's going to be Pinnacle when that first chop hits.
There we go. Looks like we're getting them from Sammy.
I don't think that's wise. Whoa, man. I don't think you want to challenge Gunther in a chop battle.
No, but this is what Sammy needs to do. He needs to duck. He needs to stick and move. He needs to try to take Gunther off his game and get him rattled. And I know it's going to take a lot to do that because Gunther, as you said, is a throwback to the old school. He's a grizzled veteran. Ooh.
The waist lock delayed suplex release as Gunther regains control here in the early going. Former NXT UK champion, by the way, longest reigning NXT UK champion. Oh, God. And that will collapse your chest cavity. The Gunther chops just scare me and make me happy at the same time. Saw the whiplash affected Sami Zayn. Literally found the ropes, the only leverage. And then that boot to the side of the head flushed to Sami Zayn. Of course, we saw last year at WrestleMania 39, Gunther overcame both Drew McIntyre and Sheamus in a triple threat. Of course, Sheamus, one of the only individuals to not complete the Grand Slam because he hasn't won the Intercontinental Championship. His greatest test was probably at Clash of the Castle against Sheamus versus Chad Gable this year, and Chad Gable failed twice.
I don't think we've seen Sheamus since Edge's final match in Toronto for WWE.
You would be correct. Gunther right now in full control of Sami Zayn here. Sami Zayn still fighting back, though. Again, Chad Gable says that Sami Zayn, you can't beat Gunther unless you find that hunger, that same hunger that tells you can do anything, that same hunger that allowed you to become the NXT champion against Neville back in the black and gold days. Oh, man. And lay it across those top turnbuckles. Just exercising his will. This is the 29th time, by the way, that the Intercontinental Championship has been defended at WrestleMania. You think about the presentations of the Intercontinental Championship at WrestleMania. The winners, the one that held it, the one that gained it, all the way back to probably a couple of the greatest in Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Macho Man Randy Savage.
That's crazy. 29 out of 40. Gotta wonder what 11 they weren't defended at. Maybe if Statboy is still in the chat room, he can give us those numbers.
Again, get the statistician going here. And you see Sami Zayn's wife at ringside watching on. Will we see another kid cry? Worse than a Cody crybaby. Gunther right now just teeing off, exercising his will against Sami Zayn. You see these up kicks right underneath the jawline. On another chop as Sami's legs leave from underneath him. And again, this does not end via 10 count knockout in the ring. This ends via pinfall, submission, or ref stoppage. And you got to think about this, JJ. When Sami Zayn had this pinnacle moment, this big chance last time, it was in his home country, Montreal, against Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Universal Championship. He failed, and he has had that fear looming in the back of his head, letting his family down, his wife down, his son down since, much to Chad Gable's credit, to trying to get Sami Zayn past that dark cloud. Is the greatest test of a wrestler being a stronger father for their family versus becoming a champion? Oh, God. And Sami very defiant, not going down here.
Oof.
Oh, my God. Do you hear these? Now, Sami Zayn firing lights and reds. Gunther wasn't expecting this, I don't think. I mean, nobody was from Sami Zayn. Blocks the clothesline. Sami right now, can he hoist Gunther up? Half and half. Gunther right now, a little bit wobbly. Sami Zayn needs to stay on the attack. Another half and half suplex. The lean general wobbly. Oh, and jacks Sami Zayn with a clothesline. Cover to retain and gets a 2 count. Good grief. JJ, I think it's safe to say Gunther could break Sami Zayn's body, but as long as his spirit isn't broken, Sami Zayn will stay in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Sami doesn't know how to quit. You got to kill Sami to make him stay down. And clearly we don't want a homicide in the middle of the ring in Philadelphia, but this is Philadelphia. I'm sure they're used to it.
And there's also the city of Rocky, and we've also seen Rocky, of course, and you know the victories and defeats that Rocky faced there. We also have Muhammad Ali, foot like a butterfly, sting like a bee, of course, inducted in the WWE Hall of Fame last night. So he's had his fair share of top prize fights and losses, and right now Gunther is having his way with Sami Zayn, looking to hoist them up, possible power bomb. Sami Zayn trying to counter, though. Sami able to fight back. Open palm strikes. You see the chest right now getting red and a strike across the face. Escalera, step up. Tornado DDT!
Spiking Gunther there.
Yeah, big chance for Sami Zayn. And look what he's setting up for.
Yep, Gunther in that corner there. Sami's ready for it. Can he connect?
Oh, no he can't. And
Gunther with the sleeper.
Gunther with a sleeper hold, to your point, but Sami Zayn able to rip him off. Part of that training, if you remember, we saw when he did it with Chad Gable. Now trying to hoist them up. Possible blue thunder bomb, and Gunther denying it once again, breaking Sami Zayn's grip. And Sami Zayn right now still just trying to wear down the Ling de Lo, and that's probably what you need to do to hoist them up. At Sami Zayn looking for it again. Sleeper hold, got him down the ring. Body scissors in.
It's got it deep.
Is
Sami going to pass out or tap out here?
And again, if he doesn't pass out, his body might give out, to your point. And again, you see that forearm deep underneath the chin. Sami trying to hang in here, but the lights may be fading. And Gunther's got locked in deep. Sami Zayn trying to roll around and reverse the pressure, trying to find a way to the ropes, trying to find leverage, trying to get back to his feet. As long as he's in a seated position, Gunther will remain dominant. And Gunther somehow puts Sami Zayn down. Sami Zayn looking to force the break. Sami Zayn back up to his feet once more. And Gunther hoisted up off the mat. Sami right now reaching for everything he has left. Carrying Gunther all 250 plus pounds of that man on the back of Sami Zayn. And Gunther with the situation. German suplex transition. And again, this is what makes Gunther so effective, so dangerous. He knows how to adapt on the fly. He saw Sami Zayn was getting close to the ropes. What did he do? He changed the offense and brought back towards center with a suplex. Exploder!
Now Sami's feeling it.
He didn't get all of it, but he may have got enough of it. Gunther back to his feet. Wow, my God! What a drop kick by Gunther, hoisting Sammy up. Power bomb, high stack cover 2, no! Whoa! Sami Zayn showing his will, showing the testament of what he wants to prove tonight in front of his family at WrestleMania 40. High stack off the powerbomb. Sami Zayn somehow able to push Gunther's weight off his legs and kick out. And Gunther, a little bit of a shocked look on his face. Again, Sami Zayn in the fight of his life. We haven't seen this Sami Zayn, in my opinion, since he fought for the NXT Championship. Sami Zayn right now, though, in the semi-main event, WrestleMania 40 Night 1. Gunther falls in with a running boot to the face, almost a haluva kick of his own of sorts, JJ.
Yep, and Sammy is now out on his feet.
And he glances down at his wife. And Sami Zayn looking to follow up. Haluva kick! Out of nowhere! Sami Zayn with a chance! Sami Zayn, the cover 2! No!
Damn it. Thought that was it.
I think the whole building thought that was it. Was that Sami Zayn's last shot? Was that Sami Zayn's best shot? Man, that may have been Sami's perfect opportunity there, and Gunther endured it and survived it. But he's got to man up like Mark Briscoe did last night. He has to keep it in attack. He has to believe that he could beat the Ring General. If it worked once, it could damn sure work a second time. Wow, got a clothesline.
Turning Sammy inside out.
And Gunther's had enough. Power bomb and deadlift again. Uh-oh, this is about to get brutal. Hoisted up. Power bomb again. Cover to the mat. What?
Sammy with the heart. He's got the eye of the tiger. Can he do it here in Philly?
I don't believe that Sami Zayn endured not one, but 2 powerbombs back to back and still found a way to kick out. Sami's wife watching on with bated breath, gotta be on the edge of her seat. The fact that Sami Zayn survived.
Sammy's wife saying it's over for you.
But again, it's one of those things where if the champion takes his eyes off his challenger, he gives the challenger a chance to get back in this fight. He can't take Sami Zayn lightly, and I think Gunther took Sami Zayn lightly at the start of this, JJ, and I think he's realizing what we all know that Sami Zayn's capable of.
Yep.
And it's starting to frustrate him. At this point, Gunther feels disrespected. He talks about all the time how people make this sport a joke. He believes the match is sacred. He believes restoring honor to this sport. That is the MO of Ring Cup. That is the MO of the Ring General. He's just booting Sami Zayn to death here. You were talking about death earlier. And Sami Zayn, again, literally right now, the eyes are there, windows there, but there's nothing behind them. Official right now, checking on the well-being of Sami Zayn, see if he can continue. Sami Zayn on his feet. Another clothesline.
Jeez, just laid him out on top of the Prime logo there.
Yeah, bouncing off the mat, the whiplash effect of Sami Zayn's head. This is where it gets downright scary right now. Gunther is not going to let up. And Gunther literally asking if the wife's going to come in and help him or his son. Again, the most powerful force in a person's life could definitely be their wife, but is it enough here to overcome the Ring General? Gunther again was just saying another power bomb release. I want to put this in perspective, JJ. When it was Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens powerbombed Sami Zayn into oblivion to the point the refs stopped the match and Sami Zayn lost his NXT championship. We very might get a repeat of that here tonight. There's got to be a little bit of fear right now in Sami Zayn's wife's eyes versus Sami Zayn himself. Sami Zayn might be his own worst enemy here. And Gunther to the top rope. Big splash connects.
I don't think I've ever seen Gunther go off the top rope like that before.
And again, Goober right now is just having his way with Sami Zayn. He's making this personal. He's insulting this man's integrity. And he's amplifying his own intensity. Sami Zayn's defenseless at this point. Not again. Oh, God. Come on now. Seriously. End this. I mean, I'm all about, brutalizing an individual, but Sami Zayn, I do for a little bit more of a sympathy effect towards him. The sinister smile of the Lean General. Again, Sami Zayn right now, that ragdoll Muppet, I don't know if he's convulsing or literally somehow finding another fighting spirit within him, as Sami Zayn is refusing to stay down, refusing to accept this defeat, refusing to accept this punishment for what it is. And Goober right now kept saying, Halama kick! Halama kick!
Yeah, I don't think he did much damage with it, though, just enough to get Gunther off of his feet there for a second.
And sometimes all you need to do, JJ, to pull off something like this. Oh my God!
Brainbuster!
Off the top turnbuckle pad!
Fate of El Generico!
Whatever that guy, I don't know! What the hell? PWG represents Sami Zayn has rocked the ring general. Goober's out on his feet. Halama kick! Halama kick! Goober collapses in the corner. Sami Zayn has a moment, has a chance. Do it, man! Do it for your wife! Do it for your family! Halama kick connects again! And the cover! 2! Sami Zayn has done it! What a test of wills. What a show of fortitude. What a demonstration of passion. Sami Zayn never gave up. Sami Zayn faced his fear. Sami Zayn made his wife and son proud. Sami Zayn has dethroned the Ring General and is once again the Intercontinental Champion. Can you believe it? I thought he was dead to rights, JJ. And to your point, El Generico, brainbuster off the top turnbuckle, and the Haluma kick, and a follow-up, and the fall on the cover. Sami Zayn has done it. In the new era of WWE, Sami Zayn claims his biggest victory. Congratulations to the new Intercontinental Champion. Sami Zayn has won the big one in front of his wife and son. The reign of the Lean General is done. Absolutely incredible.
So happy for Sami.
Your silence speaks volumes, considering I know the routes that Sami Zayn goes with you and Jeff, and I see Jeff piercing off of the side of my screen, finally clapping. Congratulations, Sami Zayn. You did it. You freaking did it. And thank you, Gooper, for restoring honor to the Intercontinental Championship. What a run. And what a match. All right. Well, I don't have to say anything else. We take another intermission here. I'm going to leave you guys with JJ and Jeff as I basically calm down after having, so far, my favorite WrestleMania moment. Let's go to the producer man. Whew. Sorry if I got a little bit high there, by the way.
Nah, you're good. You are absolutely fine.
Lost myself in the moment. I'm so that's what I mean when I say I got blessed. I love that Intercontinental Championship. That's what it means to fucking represent that title. Anyway, y'all continue.
It's okay to lose yourself in the moment. I mean, we wouldn't be fans if we didn't. I am going to say, and I'm sure it's been addressed earlier in the day, I'm going to address it one more time as we get ready for the main event. Let's keep the conversation on the matches at hand. Matches that don't happen until tomorrow can be discussed tomorrow. If we have to speak to you again, you will be blocked. You know who you are. You've been around enough. Boss man, for 2 years in a row now, our scraggly-haired ginger Muppet has won a championship in both the semi-main and main event of Night 1 of WrestleMania. You're muted.
I said, I'm over this damn ginger Muppet making me cry at the end of a Mania. I'm over this bullshit.
Man.
God damn it. I am so happy to be wrong. I am. Oh my God. Oh, oh good grief. To the chat room, it's again, Sammy beating Gunther just means Sammy beat Gunther.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with this next match. There's nothing to do with tomorrow.
Although
the result
did tell him that you owe me one.
Yeah. The result of the main event of night 1 of last year definitely had a overthinking about night 2. The bloodline showed a chink in the armor. This year's different. God, I can't fucking talk. Well, this year's different. Jesus. Damn it, Sammy. Smack you next time I see you. You're like your fucking show sold out. Anyway. It's not that Muppet mop of his. Oh, God.
Is he a man or is he a Muppet? Is he a Muppet?
If the betting pool hadn't been closed at 3:30, seeing him with his wife and son, seeing him with Kevin, it's like, dude, they're gonna let him do it, and it was wonderful.
I could be wrong. We know Jeff can't count. Buy the T-shirt.
Yeah, I agree.
Noah, I believe I am so far 4 out of 6.
I'm going to look at the graph after tonight, but I think you're right based on my recollection.
Because I think I got the Santos match wrong.
Yeah.
And I got the Jimmy and Jay match wrong. Because I picked Jimmy.
I picked Jimmy.
I went no yeet.
Yeah.
I picked Gunther. 2 matches I got wrong.
Yeah.
I think I've been spot on about everything else, which 4 out of 6, 2/3 going into the main event. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Sorry, they're trying to recover. Again, we go back to earlier tonight. It's been an incredible night as we saw the Philadelphia Eagles apparently won't go into the Latino World Order, and big assist to Mysterio as Pat McAfee gives us the play-by-play as only he can.
Why do I gotta ruin the Samuel with these fucking Eagles back on my screen? Why?
Pat McAfee's doing the play-by-play, so it's.
I like Pat McAfee just fine, but this bullshit is that. God damn, poor Don nearly bounced into the first row of that. Jesus Christ.
Should have bounced back to Mexico.
Poor Dom. Dude, I know people hate on Dom, but man, he nearly bounced off that ring post far enough where he was going to be in his mom's lap at ringside. Jesus Christ.
Sir.
Oh, man. And see, I'm not looking. Jason, can we leave our shirt on for at least one appearance on television? Can we seriously? Jesus.
I mean, it's mildly cold outside, so hey.
Anyway,
and maybe Zelina Vega wanted to see that dad bod.
I reckon so. Pretty sure Black had an argument for that, but yeah. All I know is,
hey, there was a green shirt guy.
Yeah, we're getting to a situation now where they're going to be looking for Mama Rhodes in the crowd here, and I'm not looking forward to that because her boy about to get bludgeoned.
She's probably going to take Sammy's wife's seat. She's probably now gone back to the back, and Mama Rhodes will come out and take that seat.
That's accurate.
I will stay on screen for this, but I will.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
I'm saying,
we're probably going to get our attendance announcement here.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
May I say
Peppa
about this?
Pig with an NWO styled 9-inch nails shirt behind it. What the actual fuck?
Dude, what is happening on this WrestleMania?
And a sign that says Santa deserved it.
God damn, these Philadelphia people are evil. Golly, man.
I was just going to say people are stupid, and so is this generation, but that's an insult to people like Natalie, so I'll just bite my tongue.
Seriously, the Philly crowd are the ones that are evil, man. And hey, we know Nick loves this crowd. It was Philadelphia at CCW that he won the NWA championship. And don't get me started on Pierce and Ring of Honor with the NWA championship.
Yeah, about to say, you can talk about that all night.
Philly did boo Santa, which should make me hate them. But man, Pierce is rocking the pink.
2000.
Wow, now I see why they made the WrestleMania set so low bar. 72,543. That's incredible.
God damn.
And that's just night one. You got to figure there's probably going to be even more people tomorrow.
Yep. Didn't quite hit our numbers, but
Well, again, WrestleMania, it brings the world together. That's what WrestleMania is all about. And speaking of football players, there you see George Kittle for the San Francisco 49ers, Cindy E.G.
I'll talk for George. I like George.
And we got Vanessa Hudgens in the crowd.
Rocking a Rocky t-shirt.
Of
course, he co-starred with The Rock in Journey to the Mysterious Island.
Got Wale.
After Wale Mania, of course, that happened, that Cindy also attended.
RVD was at Wale Mania the other night, too.
Drewski.
And King A-Train knows more about these people than me. This is a
I was going to say,
I have no clue.
Yeah, I got no idea.
Again, all the stars are out.
We're the Padres, so I'm already.
The only person I knew anything about was Vanessa Hudgens, damn it.
Yeah.
And my daughter knows her more from High School Musical than anything.
Right. And also tomorrow, to your point, WrestleMania continues, but also tomorrow, the Slammies are also on 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time across all WWE social medias. And of course, we'll be covering it here as well at the WRESTLEMANIA Multiverse of Media. And also following the night, immediately following WrestleMania Night 1 is a press conference. Guests will include but not limited to Jay Cargill, Naomi, Bianca Belair, Roman Reigns, The Rock, Triple H, Cody Rhodes, and of course, Rhea Ripley, amongst others. What has been a phenomenal start to the new era, the Triple H era of WWE, with WrestleMania Night 1 culminates with this main event that's coming up shortly. But before that, let's go ahead and talk about tomorrow night. We got the Worldwide Championship with Drew McIntyre, Seth freaking Rollins, a 6-man Philadelphia street fight, Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits taking on the Final Testament, where we'll see finally if Doomsday. Yeah, well, not Snoop Dogg, but still.
Yeah.
We also have L.A. Knight. Taking on the phenomenal AJ Styles, a battle of two former TNA World Champions. And the United States Championship will be on the line as Logan Paul defends the title against Randy Orton and Kevin Owens in triple threat action. We'll see if the Maverick can outrun the Viper and KO. And the WWE Women's Championship will also be on the line, of course, as Io Sky defends against this year's Women's Royal Rumble winner, Bayley, looking for the biggest moment of this young fan's career. And it all culminates to see if Cody Rhodes finishes the story, as Roman Reigns will defend the gold against the American Hammer Cody Rhodes, undisputed WWE Universal Championship. But will it be normal or will it be under bloodline rules? And that's what we're about to determine right now as we get ready for the biggest tag match in WrestleMania history. Cousin and cousin versus rival and rival. The best of enemies together may make the strongest of allies against the bloodline. Cody Rhodes and Seth friggin' Rollins take on The Rock and Roman Reigns, where if Seth and Cody win, bloodline rules are banned.
This is one of those the enemy of my enemy is my friend situations for Cody and Seth.
Mm-hmm.
There is no love lost. Cody Rhodes reemerged in the World Wrestling Entertainment 2 years ago at this event as the Vince McMahon hand-picked opponent for Seth freaking Rollins. Those two men then engaged in a 3-month war that culminated in Hell in a Cell, where Cody fought and defeated Seth freaking Rollins with a pectoral muscle that was completely torn off. And now they have to rely on each other. Seth Rollins has said, "I will be your shield." But what does that mean?
Right?
Does that mean I have your back? The way Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, and Roman Reigns fought side by side, clawed and scratched their way to the top of the company? Or does that mean I'm going to pull the trigger on you as soon as I get a chance, just like Seth did to Roman when the Shield first broke up?
And again, to counter WWE showing of their own stuff, of course, as soon as we're off the air tonight. Well, maybe not right after. Depends how long this goes, because we are an hour out from our normal start time, and if we can get a break, we're gonna take it.
Damn right.
Even if it is for 2 minutes, I'm taking a break. I don't give a shit.
You know what? While they're showing this, I'm gonna go use the facilities.
Yes. There you go.
I have a feeling this is at least going to be a 30-minute match.
Yeah. With probably a 45-minute entrance.
Right, get your DoorDash ready.
Just Roman's going to take 30 to get there. Anyway, yeah, again, to everybody that's still here, we've got people across the multiverse all watching. I love to see it. It is main event time, Rudy. You are correct, man. It is it. I was going to say, the hype video is the bathroom break, kids. Get your in literally as well as your pee and get in there and get out, because we about to get serious again.
Again, I'm the man with the iron bladder, apparently the voice that has no rhyme or reason that stops any time.
Yeah, well, luckily, I'm hoping starting this hype video at 7/10 will be done well before 8/11. You can get yourself a proper potty break before we get it going with open mic night.
No, seriously, I don't need to go. I'm perfectly fine. I know better to put it in.
There you go. Just being the protective papa. You should have gone before we left. Yeah.
I did.
I know you did. I did too.
I haven't had to go since then. So there you go. Single can, half a Snickers. I've been here for the entire ride all night. And again, arguably the start of the new era. This is the best WrestleMania so far going of all time. And we only are halfway done. We're not even halfway done. Excuse me. I am fully on board right now in the Triple H era of WWE, and I'm not looking back on it.
Yep, I'm gonna re-quote or reaffirm my belief in what the new Hall of Famer said. Forever and forever, the rest of my life, the rest of my career, I am a Paul Levesque guy.
Then now and forever, I echo that exact sentiment. I may not acknowledge a certain superstar, but I will appreciate and always honor and respect right now what Paul Levesque Triple H has done with the WWE.
Yep.
And tonight, we're entering Act 1 to see if Cody Rhodes will have a chance to finish his story. You've seen the hype package. You've seen the story. You've seen the outlook on both sides. It's the bloodline. It's Cody Rhodes and Seth friggin' Rollins. It's the world against the Anali family. It's The Rock and Roman Reigns for Seth and Cody. And it is now. This is the final boss of WWE.
Yes, he's got Mew Mew up in here.
Oh, boy. And again, if Mama Rose is at ringside, Lord help everybody's blood pressure.
The only man who can bring more electricity than Chris Hemsworth.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna stay on screen during this, but I ain't gonna mute, because if Shell is out there and she's interacted with, I'm gonna be a loud, obnoxious twat waffle about it. So I'm gonna be on mute. I'm gonna be here.
JJ, are you ready for this?
Ready as I'm gonna be.
Then let's get to it, because wrestling
has more than one royal family.
Here we go.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
baby.
I will keep it to just my part.
Damn, 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 damn. Cody Rhodes has arrived.
Out of control. Do it all to get them on their feet.
I'm play-by-play. I can't do anything.
Is here, about to blow, waiting for me to start the show. I better hear every one of you. Lights go up, I'm home.
All right, fuck it.
Whoa!
That's the only one you're getting.
I better get it tomorrow too, damn it.
Let's see what my voice is like. Cody Rhodes, a two-time consecutive Royal Rumble winner, 2023, 2024, looks to call his shot and finally finish his story, but now has to face a whole nother obstacle in the final boss, as he has found an unlikely ally in his rival for the better part of 2022 in Seth friggin' Rollins, as he went 3-0 against the Architect. Tonight, Seth and Cody share a bond to take down a common foe. But will they be able to get it done to give Cody a chance tomorrow against the Roman Reigns, per the final boss's word, without the bloodline involved?
Cody Rhodes playing the role of Sergeant Pepper for this war.
How
and
fitting.
If you know, you know.
Oh, man, the pressure that this man has been on makes hard times feel like child's play, and what he's endured the last 3 months. Oh, man, the silence speaks volumes, as even commentary is not saying anything. I'm only talking so we don't have dead air and we need a non-copyright strike. And there's Mama Rhodes at ringside tonight to watch her son once again in the main event of WrestleMania, night 1 this time. As a
Did that say freaking nightmare?
Yep. And that's his father-in-law.
Okay.
Who went through chemo radiation therapy to be there tonight for Cody Rhodes.
Nice.
And this main event. It is truly a battle of families, culminating night 1 of WrestleMania 40. This night has been magical. It has been special. It has been awe-inspiring. It has been era-defining. But what will be the final sight we see after the second bell rings?
Burn it down.
I can only imagine the drip he's coming out as.
Good grief. The train on that would make most women's wedding dresses jealous.
Fashion trends aside, Seth friggin' Rollins is still our world heavyweight champion and has decided to be the shield to Cody Rhodes' sword in taking down the bloodline. He has been champion now for 315 days since winning this back at Night of Champions last year against AJ Styles. Defenses against Finn Balor, Jey Uso, Sami Zayn, and of course, most recently, Drew McIntyre, who he will face tomorrow as of right now for the title. But to your point, JJ, there is a looming Senora Money in the Bank waiting in the ring somewhere here during WrestleMania weekend, and that cannot fall short on anybody.
Nope. I have to ask my daughter this question, and I know you may or may not be able to hear her answer, so I'm going to ask her to speak up louder than normal, okay? If Cody Rhodes is Sergeant Pepper, does that make Seth Rollins Billy Shears?
God damn it, Jay.
She said no.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Now, I had a feeling she was going to say no because when they introduced Billy Shears, Ringo starts singing, and Ringo's her favorite, and she can't fucking stand Seth. So I figured she would say no, but damn it, I just thought it was too good of a joke to throw away.
No, that's just tremendous.
The Dumbo of the Beatles. And Seth Rollins taking it in right now, conducting his own symphony, but will be bittersweet when the final bell rings.
Well, they are on the Peacock Network, so.
Dude, at least Samantha Irvin's here to give us a Roman Reigns introduction.
My dad, with the comment of the night, says that he's a blue meanie. And Natalie from the side saying, "I love you, Grandpa." Now, see, I'm not going to lie. I'm curious to see what Seth has under that because you think about when Cody and Seth fought in the cell, Seth tried to play mind games. He came out in an outfit that was very Dusty Rhodes inspired. I thought, and a lot of people online were saying that Seth's outfit tonight should be reminiscent of Survivor Series 96, Rocky Maivia's debut. And what a mind fuck that would be to Dwayne standing across the ring from somebody wearing an homage to his debut.
Oh,
the
boy.
Mind Games.
Who's entrance first?
The Rock, of course.
Oh, shit. All levels
cleared.
And you know what that means in a video game, folks.
Yep, that means it is time for the final boss.
If you want
99% complete.
If you want that 100%,
Activating
version 10.0. Oh shit.
Dude.
I can't believe I'm about to call this shit.
Me neither.
The electricity is powerful. It's about to be a freaking power surge, an overload. I don't think the set's going to be able to contain this. Can you feel it? Oh,
Engage.
shit. Oh, boy.
Well,
oh, man!
What The Rock is cooking.
Finally, The Rock has come back to WrestleMania!
And he's coming out with the People's Championship bestowed upon him by Lonnie Ali last night at the Hall of Fame.
And The Rock just evolved into the final boss. Look at that logo. Take it in, folks. I acknowledge that sight. That is something else.
Dude.
This is unreal. This is fucking unreal. In a new era defined by family, legacy, honoring and creating history, we close out night one of WrestleMania 40 with the final boss entering currently.
Considering he's standing in the middle of a flaming Brahma Bull, a Brahma Bull that is on fire, would you call that, ladies and gentlemen, a Red Bull?
The Rock, of course, who has transcended sports entertainment and the world of entertainment, sports and movies, any form of entertainment you could think of. The Rock has done nothing but evolved it. And of course, The Rock is making history here tonight. He is one of the only members of the entire bloodline, the Anali family, to transcend WrestleMania across all generations.
not just all generations, but all forms of media. He is a multi-time world heavyweight champion in sports entertainment. He is a multi-time #1 box office drawing actor in Hollywood. He has been on songs and featured by rap artists. You know, he's on the Face Off song with Tech Nine. He's on It Doesn't Matter with Wyclef Jean. He had his own song on WWF The Music Volume 5 called Pie. He has You're Welcome from Moana. This member of the Anoa'i family transcends media. He's a best-selling author on the New York Times best-selling list. Shall I continue?
If you did, I think we'd be here all night, but it'd probably be more worthwhile to do that during Roman Reigns' entrance, where you might as well go out to your local Ponderosa and get a buffet. That being said, to your point, presented with the People's Championship last night by literally the mother, of course, of the greatest of all time, some would say Muhammad Ali. The Rock, as you said, has transcended all forms of sports entertainment as we know it. And again, last night, he also gave Cody Rhodes the subtle note. Tonight, it is not about business. It is personal. And again, it seems impossible to bet against the bloodline at this point with the final boss's influence now as a member of TKO, as part of the board, as the ultimate obstacle alongside Roman Reigns. Cody Rhodes not only has to deal with the tribal chief, he has to go through the final boss to have a fighting chance. Oh, man. Oh, fuck me. I'm going to let this
Throw him up, brother. Let's do it.
Getting there. Give me 1 second. He hasn't even come out yet. I have time. Exactly. Roman's entrance is 20 minutes. I got time.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I want to get your stopwatch out because I might as well take a nap. Alongside his wise man, his special counsel, and now WWE Hall of Famer, innovator of Extreme, in the land of Extreme, Philadelphia, Paul Heyman, for 1,316 days, four WrestleManias in a row, for practically closing in on nearly 4 years unopposed. In comes, once again, in the main event of WrestleMania 49-1, your WWE Universal Undisputed Champion, the Tribal Chief, the head of the table, Roman Reigns.
Just a single finger, man. Okay.
And of course, as many people said, Roman Reigns sets, of course, so many records and would set another record tonight if he wins. If Roman Reigns wins tonight, he gets his 1,000th ever victory.
Noah, pay attention to the blanket here.
Courtesy of Uncle Jeff.
But, I mean, seriously, though, I mean, you think about conditioning, you think about workhorsemanship, you think about how ready you are. Roman Reigns has not wrestled since the Royal Rumble. Cody and Seth have constantly been in action. Whether or not you think that plays to Roman Reigns' deficit or benefit, all comes down to once the bell rings. I understand you're the prize fighter, you're the head honcho, you're the face of the company, you fight on the grandest stages. But when you literally
But he needs to shorten his song.
months and months of breaks, even I have to draw the line somewhere when it comes to your value as a champion. The champion defines the championship, not the other way around. And of course, his cousins, at every possible opportunity, has allowed Roman Reigns to stay the WWE Universal Champion. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Roman Reigns alone is not the champion. The bloodline is the champion. And that is what Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins is looking to finally take down as we start a new era in WWE.
Look, Roman Reigns is wearing Sergeant Pepper's peppers.
Cody Rhodes, of course, who faced Roman Reigns last year at WrestleMania 39 Night 2 with the assistance of Solo Sikoa, failed, of course, to fulfill his destiny and finish his story in defining his family's legacy and building his own kingdom. Seth and Rollins, last time he faced Roman Reigns got disqualified due to having an emotional breakdown, and Seth has not faced Roman since.
This is the first time that Paul Heyman has stepped into the ring since adding a new nickname to his itinerary, Hall of Famer.
First bout Hall of Famer, no doubt, and absolutely rightfully so.
Number 1 draft pick for Paul Levesque's era of the Hall of Fame.
Let's go down to Samantha Irvin for our main event introductions. Get ready, folks.
1 fall.
Again, this match determines the stipulation of the main event of WrestleMania Sunday.
No.
Atlanta, Georgia.
There are going to be tears.
The American Nightmare.
Pretty.
And the winner of the 2023 and 2024 Royal Rumble, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Nobody can touch Samantha Irvin on a mic this era in professional wrestling. And probably ever. Again. Wait, that's a hat? Anyway, that's beyond the point. For right now, Seth Rollins, of course, who has held that title proudly and has called it the Workhorse Championship versus the Hollywood Championship that Roman Reigns displays. Oh, here we go. It's got to be surreal for Samantha Irvin to introduce The Rock like this.
Right.
Just put that in perspective. We're looking at The Rock in a WrestleMania main event 40 years later in this company's history. In this brand's history, excuse me.
11 years since his last WrestleMania main event.
And y'all are calling it.
I don't deserve
Love
to
you
be
both,
here.
man.
I don't deserve to be here, but I'm forever humble and grateful.
Fucking great.
And then once again, here's the introduction. Undisputed. And she has to do that same intro tomorrow, by the way. Samantha Irvin, you are the fucking GOAT right now of the industry. Bite me, people, if you think otherwise.
She is a badass.
We talked about the attendance record earlier, guys. Over 72,000 plus on hand for our night one main event. History being made in the biggest tag team match in WrestleMania history in the first main event of the new era at WrestleMania 40, night one. WrestleMania Saturday.
As we get ready to begin our main event, once again, thank you to everybody out there watching us across all the platforms we are streaming on. It means so much to us that you guys are here. The bell rings for the main event of night one, The Rock and Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, and Seth freaking Rollins.
You look at the physical conditioning, though, of The Rock, by the way, to your point, Jay, this is the first time we're seeing The Rock in ring action in over a decade. Cody Rhodes right now and Seth freaking Rollins have not taken their eyes off of the bloodline yet. You can give me all the statistics you want, Stat Boy, but you can't measure the heart that Cody Rhodes exemplifies and what he's been trying to achieve now for the last year. And honestly, his entire career.
All four men just kind of taking the moment in right now.
This is something you will never see again. Take it in, ladies and gentlemen. Generational greatness.
Absolutely. The only person in the ring, not counting the referee, that is not a generational talent, a man from a bloodline, is Seth freaking Rollins. He is the odd man out here. Cody Rhodes, the descendant of the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. The Rock, the son of Soul Man Rocky Johnson, the grandson of the High Chief Peter Maivia. Roman Reigns, the son of the Wild Samoan Sika.
And it looks like we're finally going to figure out how we start this thing. And it will start with Seth freaking Rollins and Roman Reigns.
The former Shield brethren standing across the ring from each other, eye to eye, to kick things off here.
And we know how important this tag team match is, not only for Cody Rhodes, but for Seth freaking Rollins. Seth has to consider conditioning. Again, how important is it to preserve the World Heavyweight Championship, let alone against Drew McIntyre tomorrow night? I think Roman Reigns has never gotten over, honestly, JJ, that loss at the Royal Rumble. Again, he may have kept the title, but he lost via disqualification, and he never got back to get a receipt from it. You think a person's going to truly just move on idly by and
Here
not
we
forget
go.
about that? Combo tie-up. The start of our main event here at WrestleMania Saturday. Side headlock right now by Roman Reigns. Again, to your point, these two men came into WWE together as part of the Shield, a trio that ran roughshod over the WWE for a better part of a few years before Seth Rollins stabbed Roman Reigns first in the back with a steel chair. These two men, arguably the two of the greatest this generation of WWE that have been built, defined, and shaped into who they are. But again, as Roman Reigns said, Seth Rollins is nothing more but just a B player.
Another
Always
collar
lesser
elbow
than him.
tie-up into a side headlock, a little bit more aggressive that time for
Going
the
down,
collar
Roman Reigns,
elbow
picking
tie-up.
up speed, with good agility by Seth Rollins, and right now, Seth Rollins outspeeding Roman Reigns, catches him with a kick to the midsection. And Seth right now needs to stay on the offense here, looking to make the tag to Cody Rhodes. Roman immediately breaks the grip. Again, physical conditioning for all four of these men have to be considered. And three of these men are in action tomorrow night. One isn't, but one also has not been involved in the ring for a decade. Tag to Cody Rhodes. Now, what's going to happen here? Are we going to get a preview Sunday night, or are we finally going to see if Cody gets the better of The Rock? Cody Rhodes, of course, winning back-to-back Royal Rumble matches. A very small accolade shared by a very limited list of men. Kind of tie right now. The wrist lock. Cody Rhodes right now trying to take advantage of Roman Reigns, working the left arm.
Only the fourth man in history to do it.
And of course, Rock and Undertaker are the only two men to literally be part of WrestleMania across all 4 decades. And Roman Reigns runs up with the clothesline. And we all know how Roman Reigns loves to approach a match, prolong the punishment, dictate the pace, guide the ending. Roman Reigns right now get the better of Cody. Side headlock again. Cody trying to rip him off. Almost had a blindsided by Seth. Cody with the drop down. Roman Reigns looking to pick up speed here. And a knee right to the breadbasket, as Gorilla Monsoon would say. Elbow strikes now by Cody Rhodes to Roman Reigns. And Cody Rhodes looking right now to pick things up here.
Back to the side headlock.
And Roman ripped off again. Missed the clothesline. Cody and Roman right now stalemate. Again, to JJ, we have not seen neither of these teams in tag team action before tonight, but we've seen how far Cody and Seth have pushed each other in one-on-one battles.
That's fair. It's fair. And of course, we remember Cody versus Roman from last year.
Line tag. Seth. Yep, Seth tied himself in, and Cody doesn't need the clothesline. Cody and Seth looking for a double team. Roman able to scout it. And notice so far that Roman has been the only one involved on his team's behalf. Uh-oh. Again, the physical conditioning of WWE superstars that do this 52 weeks a year, 4 times at least a week. Are we finally going to see The Rock display what he's worth?
72,000 in Philly chanting The Rock's name. And there's the tag.
For the first time, ladies and gentlemen, over a decade, The Rock takes center stage in the main event WrestleMania. Look at the smile.
And Seth Rollins kind of circling each other here.
Yeah, look at the smile of Seth freaking Rollins. Yeah, you got to think about this. Seth Rollins, to a degree, has been playing, like, second fiddle to all this. Again, he came out at the WrestleMania kickoff show, was talking about the importance, the value of his championship, and Cody Rhodes maybe choosing it. And before we heard Cody's answer, it was The Rock that basically told Seth what he's worth, which isn't a whole lot, apparently. Rock so far getting the better in the early going here. The final boss versus the Architect. Rock looks like he's in incredible condition. The physique of the Brahma Bull. Very few can even match it. Oh.
Seth Rollins trying to play some mind games with The Rock.
Yeah, I don't know if that's wise, though, against the final boss. And we thought about The Rock taking maybe Seth and Rollins lightly. Maybe Seth is taking The Rock lightly.
Rock saying, okay, this is what you want to do. Got this. Now 72,000 stop singing Seth's song and begin chanting Rocky.
Well, we know who the biggest superstar is across all 4 of these men, with all due respect.
Collar elbow tie up.
In the middle of the ring, and The Rock getting the better of Seth, pushing him towards the corner here. Again, we talked a lot about the attitude. You talked a lot about attitude being brought back to WWE. Oh, that boot to the midsection. Sudden impact by The Rock. And The Rock right now teeing off against Seth. Big right hand. Some of the most lightning fast, heaviest rights you'll see. Seth, though, trying to fight back. Teeing off against The Rock. Looking for the Irish whip. Throws The Rock in the corner. The Rock explodes and takes Seth off his feet.
Signature Rock and Rocky taunting Cody saying, just bring it, bitch.
Oh, baby. Well,
see if Seth gets the tag here.
I mean, I think it's safe to say that
Rocky wants it. Cody wants it. The people want it.
The world wants it.
Give it to us.
Got to give the people what they want, right? And there it is.
Tag made, and here comes the American Nightmare to take on the most electrifying man in all of entertainment.
And in fact, the only offense that Cody ever got against The Rock was a slap across the face. Cody Rhodes, of course, disrespecting The Rock's ancestors, The Rock's bloodline. The Rock was having none of it. The Rock, of course, disrespecting the Rhodes family, talking about that his dad don't know nothing about hard times. Made it personal to Cody Rhodes' mother, promising to give his mother the tears of Cody and his blood on a weight belt. We saw what happened in Chicago and post-Raw that same night. You see The Rock and Cody Rhodes right now, taking in the moment. Again, this is a moment. This is a generational defining moment.
Absolutely. This is Rock Hogan. This is Rock Cena. And now it's Rock Cody. God damn.
And we don't digress. And Cody Rhodes right now, teeing off against The Rock. Gets the midsection, though. Kick to Cody. Irish whip reversal attempt. There we go. Pop-up uppercut. Classic Rhodes. Face first to the top turnbuckle. And Cody Rhodes up in palm stride to the Brahma Bull. Again, got to bring him out of the corner. He's got a 5 count, though. It's Cody Rhodes teeing off against The Rock. Cody unloading on The Rock again. 2 months plus of pent-up frustration, anger, embarrassment being unleashed by the American Nightmare. Tad to Seth now. And Cody and Seth double-teaming the final boss right now. Sometimes it's smart to go in with a team versus just go in by yourself.
Cody checking to make sure Roman's staying put.
Double elbow straight. Now Roman seems like he's had enough. And now Roman, sling blade by Seth, takes Roman down.
And the baby faces are standing tall here, or should I say they are walking tall.
And right now, Seth and Cody are slowing down the pace. The referee again reminding them 1 person in the ring at a time. 22,000 plus witnessing right now the first main event of WrestleMania weekend. Here's all 4 men once again in a standoff. Again, we talked about before, battle lines drawn, a little bit of jaw-jacking here, shades of what literally happened at the kickoff press conference. And Cody and Seth teeing off!
It's a
Seth going after The Rock.
Here.
Cody going after Roman. Cody sending Roman to the outside, though. Seth sending Rock to the outside. Now, this is dangerous territory, though, as we've seen in the past few weeks, where usually it goes in favor of the bloodline. Now, The Rock goes into the prime hydration station, face first. And Cody sent face first to the barricade as the Roman Reigns goes up the ramp. Oh, the spit
There's
to the
Rock's
face.
mom, Atta Johnson.
There's the real final boss, though. Even The Rock said that. You got to wonder what she's thinking at ringside. The Rock getting the better of Seth from the eye while Roman and Cody are going further up the entranceway. Rock isolated with Seth. Referee starting his 10 count, though.
We've got both Mama Rhodes and Mama Rock at ringside.
Well, The Rock asserting his authority, saying that there will be no countouts. If you count me out, you're fired. Again, let's not forget, The Rock truly is the final boss. He is a member of the board of TKO. He outpowers Triple H. And it looks like Seth and The Rock.
Areas.
Yep, and it looks like Seth and The Rock right now are going on to the WWE Universe.
The people's champ is fighting amongst the people.
Isn't that fitting? Face first goes Seth freaking Rollins on what looks like an elevated platform. And I have no idea where Roman and Cody are right now.
They're up on the entrance ramp last I saw of them.
Yeah, keyword last we saw, JJ.
I know. I'm keeping you up to date on what I know, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You're better than the local weatherman on your freaking broadcast.
I try.
Well, that's all you can. And Seth freaking Rollins and Cody Rhodes are trying to defeat the bloodline. There you see Cody and Roman up by that giant L. Good God, that thing is a lot bigger than I thought. And right now, in the cool night of Philly, teeing off, we got 2 matches here technically. You got Rock and Seth, and you got Roman and Cody. By the way, this is what happened on the stage earlier as Roman was looking to hook Cody up for a suplex. Cody was able to block it. And Cody able to take Roman Reigns up and over and plants him hard in the unforgiving, relentless stage with no give.
I don't think that was earlier. I think that's a live shot. I think they're doing a split screen for us right now so we can see both sets of action.
I think you're right, actually. That's a really good picture-in-picture. That's the most brilliant use I've seen in over years.
That's right. Take notes, USA Network.
You're asking you. You know what? That's a conversation for another day. Again, I gotta remain play-by-play integral.
Now we go back to Seth and Rocky here.
You only could put that up for so long. I mean, if this was done, we would have had 15 camera cuts in 5 seconds. Sorry. Anyway, Seth and The Rock right now still teeing up. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Seth and The Rock right now still teeing up. Looks like they're going back towards the ringside area. People, be careful, please. Get security out there. I mean, seriously, The Rock, again, he's the final boss, so honestly, he's allowing all this to happen. And The Rock finally getting the better of Seth, bracing him over the barricade, and staying a little hydrated with a bottle of water.
That's right.
Oh! Well, turnabout's fair
the water
play.
into Seth's face.
Well, both will keep you hydrated. And of course, here in Philadelphia, a city known for brotherly love and crazy street fights and riots and chaos, extreme circumstances.
Yeah, I was going to say a city known for brotherly love and extreme action.
And Seth Rollins on the barricade right now in front of The Rock's mother. Axe handle to the Brahma Bull.
Rocky stumbles over the stairs there before he can finally collapse on the mats at ringside.
And yeah, I'm about to say, we still have nobody in the ring right now, so no decision could be rendered.
That's fine. That's fine. We're all fine here.
Yeah, we talk about ring shape here. We talk about conditioning, by the way. And so far, I'm not seeing no rust, but I also don't know if The Rock can truly bring it inside the ring right now. This has been pretty much just a brawl.
I was going to say, the baby faces are way too dominant right now. No, I think it's going to be time here in the next minute or so for the heels to take control. And it could happen as soon as Seth gets in the ring here. If The Rock can get to his feet in time.
You see the referee distracted to your point right now.
Oh,
Roman. Man!
Chop block to Seth. Awkward landing. You see the way Seth is grabbing his kneecap. That could be it. Look at him.
Yeah.
Smacking the ring mat. That could be exactly what one Senior Money in the Bank needs to capitalize on a situation as well, Noah.
And think about this, JJ. That's the same knee that was surgically repaired when it was last week when we thought that Seth Rollins wasn't going to be involved in WrestleMania. And again, to your point, we know there's Senior Money in the Bank. Tomorrow, Drew McIntyre waits as well. And he's got a guaranteed shot at the title. Who currently holds it? Seth Rollins, as The Rock drives the knee down into the mat. A vulnerable target has been executed.
And look, Seth can't even get to his feet. Rock smells blood.
That's a dangerous thing. Rock right now pulling Seth Rollins across the turnbuckle post.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Just whipping Seth's leg into the ring post there.
And the bloodline has once again regained control, and Seth is in a world of trouble. It's Cody Rhodes is on the apron and can't do nothing about this. Again, The Rock can do whatever the hell he wants. The Rock is the final boss. It's not a cheap moniker or a cheap shirt ploy. It is absolute power that The Rock possesses now more than ever to add to Roman Reigns.
Well, Seth, no pain, no gain.
Of course, we saw Seth Rollins also come back from a debilitating leg injury back at WrestleMania 33 and overcome Triple H, who you thought that time was the final boss. But no, that was the King of Kings. This is a whole different level of enemy to overcome. And Roman Reigns right now taking advantage of Seth Rollins, wrapping that leg. You hear the angst of Seth Rollins right now. A cheap shot by The Rock. Give me a break. And Chad Patton blatantly saw it. Of course, Chad Patton, he may have some control, but he only has so much control when it comes to admonishing the final boss. Might as well call this truly a handicap match with favoritism. Seth literally a one-legged man right now, hobbling. A single-leg crab locked in deep by Roman Reigns. Once again, working over the knee. High elevation here. And Seth right now refusing to tap out. Seth needs to find a way to the rope. Needs to force a break.
Roman Reigns on a rampage here.
Yeah, and he's also sitting in it too. And even more pressure primarily to the knee. Cody Rhodes trying to will Seth freaking Rollins back into this match. We know the implications, how important this is. It's more important, though, I think, for more than anybody in this match, Cody Rhodes, than it is for Seth freaking Rollins. Nice up kick to the side of the head of Roman. Again, creating separation for the moment. Teeing off right now. Knife edge chop. Rocks the tribal chief looking for the tech. Gets the midsection, though. Takes him down. And a cheap shot again by Roman Reigns. Misses wildly. Stepping Rollins sets Roman up and over the top rope to the floor. And Seth looking for his partner, but his partner got taken out. Seth was looking back at his corner right now, and you see The Rock. Again, The Rock exploiting his power, abuse of power display here, cheap tactics here, sending Seth into the steel ring steps.
Rock jumped into the scene fast and furious.
Oh, man, the back this time against the steel ring steps. And right now, Roman Reigns and The Rock just having their way with Seth freaking Rollins. Again, Cody Rhodes is facing almost an unwinnable battle, an uphill battle in the highest degree, and it starts tonight at WrestleMania 40. And so far, I have to admit, good working unison by The Rock and Roman in their first ever tag teaming together, at least in WWE. I know they did a movie together, but I don't watch movies.
Yes, that would be Hobbs and Shaw, the Fast and Furious spinoff.
And Roman right now just picking his spots, dictating the pace once again, slowing things down. Irish whip hard in the corner to Seth Rollins. Tag made to The Rock. The Brahma Bullin. Oh, my God. Again, slow, methodical, physically damaged approach. That is the Bloodline's MO. That's been the Bloodline's MO now for the last 4 years.
Well, once Cody Rhodes gets the tag, the pace will pick up and get a little bit faster.
And Seth Rollins again, unable to stand. The final boss reminding referee Chad Patton his place. Know your role and shut your mouth. Even though the referee is supposed to be the one to actually enforce the rules. You see Seth Rollins favoring that back even more than that knee right now. And we've seen, again, what sort of wars, what sort of wages Seth Rollins is willing to go through to prove a point. Seth Rollins right now at the mercy, and no mercy being shown by the Tribal Chief. Roman Reigns, these short-range clotheslines here. And again, Roman Reigns used to be so explosive, so intense, so much more physical at a faster pace. Roman Reigns, big boot to Seth. And all Cody can do is watch. Roman Reigns is looking at the man, looking to try and finally finish this era of nonsense to usher in a new, brighter era. And hopes to finish his story. Roman Reigns just taking it in right now.
Oh, got that fist locked and loaded.
Yep, he's looking for that big knockout shot. Seth Rollins to his feet. Superman punch counter. Meanwhile, Seth Rollins looking him up. Neckbreaker! Neckbreaker! And Seth has a moment right now. Seth has a chance.
Seth has to get to Cody Rhodes for the tag.
Exactly. And you see right now a lot more distance Seth needs to cover versus Roman Reigns, who's closer to The Rock. You saw that urgency there. Time made to The Rock, and Seth looking to crawl over to Cody, and The Rock dragging Seth back away from Cody Rhodes. Again, screaming at the official again. Oh, come on. That was a deliberate low blow. You can't fucking freaking make an excuse for this. This is abuse of power. This is freaking nonsense. Stepping in Rollins again. Back elbow strike. And Chad Patton's like, I'm sorry. I'm just an employee. I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to make a living for my family. My boss is a dickhead. Yeah, I know. That's most of America's problem. Kick to the midsection. Senior official, of course, the WWE. It's been a while since I've seen Chad Patton, actually, let alone that name mentioned. And The Rock right now, and Seth freaking Rollins trying to fight back, though. Got one good shot in. The Rock answers back with his own. Again, a capacity crowd watching here to see if Cody gets a fighting chance tomorrow night. And The Rock teeing off on Seth freaking Rollins, lining him up. Oh, that's a great chase down the boss. Rollins buys himself precious time here. Critical moment in the matchup. You see the look of worry and concern on Roman Reigns' face. Seth freaking Rollins right now just trying to find a way back up to his feet. Roman Reigns trying to play defense. Roman Reigns sidewinds to the outside. Cody Rhodes on the corner. Lunge tag. Roman takes Cody's down from the apron. And The Rock right now, double leg by The
Steps
Rock.
over into the sharpshooter.
Oh, shit.
Turns him over. He's got it locked in. Sitting back with it. One of the best executed sharpshooters I think I've ever seen The Rock do.
Yeah, he's got that in
Usually he
deep.
does it really sloppy, but that's a good-looking sharpshooter.
Yeah, I gotta say, I like his position. The fact that he truly is folding back on the... Oh! And finally, Cody Rhodes had enough of The Rock's nonsense, shoving the taste out of his mouth on behalf of 72,000 people. And The Rock caught out across the top rope. It's a super kick. Seth freaking Rollins right now. Look at the curb stomp. Curb stomp. Can Seth capitalize? But also what did Seth do to his own knee, JJ? That really compressed the knee.
But Seth is in dangerous territory. He's still over in enemy territory.
And to your point, Seth finally looks like he's crawling over to make the tag to Cody. There's the tag to Roman. Tag to Cody Rhodes! And there we go. A preview of tomorrow night's main event. Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip, Roman Reigns. Cody sent off the ropes. Cody takes down Roman off his feet. Japan, get out of the way, man. Roman, again. Wow, man, what a power slam. Scoop slam, beautifully executed. The American Nightmare is feeling it here.
Scoop slam like his old mentor Randy Orton would do.
And of course, that's when Cody Rhodes started to find a legacy, looking for the disaster kick. Down goes Roman. And this is a critical point right now. This is the best opportunity Cody Rhodes has, not only to have an advantage, a comfortable, pure match tomorrow to finish this story. Going for it.
Cody Cutter.
Cody Cutter. Cover. 1, 2. No. Damn it. The match has come to a fever pitch, a standstill after that Cody Cutter off the second rope for a near fall for the American Nightmare to ensure that there will be no bloodline involved. So says the final boss.
Cody took Roman down with that cutter like a skyscraper that imploded.
And Cody Rhodes again looks to build from the Kids Kingdom, hooking up Roman Reigns' busted nose. Might be looking for crossroads. Snapmare though by the Tribal Chief. Doesn't need to close on again. And Roman Reigns. Oh my God!
Superman punch.
Superman punch. Cover. Deep hook of the leg and a near fall. Look at this. He caught him off the attempted disaster kick. Boom.
Shazam.
Flush underneath the jaw. In midair. And somehow Cody Rhodes still finds a way to fight on in this match.
Oh, but he has drawn blood on Roman.
And yep, Roman just realized it.
Mm-hmm.
Roman Reigns busted. When was the last time you saw that?
The tribal chief has tasted his own blood and he does not like it.
Oh,
Gonna go for that battle cry.
This might be the most lethal spear he ever delivers.
Ooh, ah.
Is it going to connect? Cody Rhodes
No.
up and over the sunset, the cover too.
No. Ducks the clothesline.
Wow, they
Tag.
made tag. Top rope.
Super cutter.
Rollins up the top. Frog splash. And Seth Rollins
1,
with the cover.
2,
No.
Roman Reigns almost met his doom there.
Yeah, an incredible combination there by Seth and Cody. To your point, top rope Cody Cutter didn't get all of it, got enough of it. And Seth got all of this frog smash. But again, the bounce on impact was probably the only saving grace for Roman Reigns in this match.
Seth and Cody need to get smart, be cool, and focus.
And Paul Heyman apparently hates Seth and Rollins' song. Seth and Rollins looking to burn it down here in Philly. The Tribal Chief is in a vulnerable state, middle of the ring. Rollins just realized the opportunity that is here before again. Bad knee deciding it. Pop up. Oh no. Oh no. What?
Power bomb.
Power bomb.
Roman getting in the corner, setting up for it again. Ooh, ah.
That's yet to hit it though. Oh, went for the spirit again. Up kick. There's a tap to Cody. Roman Reigns now as in the middle of the ring. There's a front kick to the torso. Super kick fall by Seth Rollins off the second rope. Double super kick. Takes
Super
the
kick party.
Down. Dead center. And Seth Rollins looking for curb stop.
Into
and Roman Reigns looking to hook him. Finally. Crossroads. Cover. 1, 2.
No.
And The Rock pulls the ref out.
Very smart maneuver by the People's Champion.
Oh, fuck that. This is getting ridiculous. And Cody knows it. At this point, though, Seth trying to go out to The Rock, kick to the midsection. And The Rock sends Seth Rollins into the barricade, torso first. Oh, dreaded low blow by Roman Reigns. Fucking punk. And Roman Reigns taking advantage. And Spear connects middle of the ring. We got no referee, though. A Champan 5 for backing by The Rock. Here's the cover. There's 1, there's 2, and no!
Somehow Cody Rhodes kicked out.
Cody still has a chance. And The Rock right now, irate. You see this look of disbelief right now on Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns. The crowd getting behind Cody Rhodes here. People want to see Cody finish his story. And Roman Reigns teeing up right now against Cody Rhodes. I mean, the bottom line, Cody Rhodes needs to win. This is a must win. I don't necessarily if you call it must win both nights, but tonight would be a hell of a way to get momentum. As Roman Reigns looks for the guillotine right now. Got cinched in on Cody Rhodes. Cody was able to escape this last year, though. Does Cody still have the will and the way to escape the guillotine? It is firmly locked in by Roman Reigns. You see Cody, though, still trying to fight back. Cody back to his feet. Roman Reigns, though, with a firm grip on that guillotine, JJ. He might be going out.
He's fading.
Jeff needs to get in there. He needs to check on him. If the arm goes down, it's over.
What? Oh.
No. Cody's done it. Cody's still alive. Got to fight out of it. And The Rock's sense of urgency here takes Cody down, holds him down, grapevines him. Roman Reigns still with the guillotine. Cody Rhodes literally might be going out. Chapin might need to call it. The Rock demanding it. Does Cody quit? You know Cody's not going to quit on his own. Cody is not going to quit on his own. And curse up to the face. But he also might have blew his knee on the process. The referee's lost all control here. Go figure. The final boss is set to the outside. And this match continues right now. Two legal men are still Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes. Tag made to The Rock, though.
The Rock looks like he's coming in for a little bit of retaliation.
At this point, this match has no rules. It's all dictated by the final boss here. Yeah, wait a minute. What The Rock?
Wait.
He just saw. Oh no.
He saw Mama Rhodes.
Yep, and he's got a weight belt in hand.
He's got the belt.
Oh no.
Mama Rhodes.
No. Oh no. Oh Lord, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, I agree with Mama Rose.
saying this
Bullshit.
is bullshit.
The highest degree. Uh-oh. That kick to the midsection, though, and Cody Rhodes going to use the weight belt. Do it, man. Do it. Take the high from him. Oh, big right by The Rock.
Slaps the taste out of his mouth.
Cat Patton getting the weight belt outside the ring, though. And Cody Rhodes teeing off, though, with the jazz. And the jazz. And the jazz. The American Nightmare. Trying to fight back. Gets the final boss. Take himself bar down the jail rope.
And roll. Bionic elbow.
Beautifully
Shades
executed.
Daddy,
Cody
the
Rhodes.
American Dream.
That's a great signature move. But again, Cody Rhodes needs to finish him. He needs to usher in a fatality. He needs to get a smash on him. A spinebuster by The Rock. Uh-oh.
Noah, I have been waiting for this.
I know you have, and I'm kind of hating it, but I think you know what's next.
Do your thing, Jay.
Damn right you better.
Rocky smells it. Ripping off the pad.
Oh.
Throwing it into the crowd in front of 72,000. The most electrifying move in sports entertainment.
Wait a minute!
Counter to the Cody Cutter.
Out of nowhere, Cody just dropped the final boss. And Cody is feeling it. Cody Rhodes.
Got him locked in, but here comes Roman. Superman
punch by Roman Reigns, saving his cousin. Oh, jeez. Roman Reigns and The Rock once again back in control. Neither man capitalizing, though. The Rock is down. Roman not legal. Cody Rhodes trying to get back up to his feet. Crawling over to The Rock. What's Roman Reigns thinking? Uh-oh.
Setting up for it again.
Cody trying to pull The Rock up, though. Cody unaware of what's facing him.
Ooh, ah.
There's the war cry. And Roman Reigns gets that way. Oh my God!
Roman Reigns just speared The Rock.
Roman just speared The Rock! Roman just speared the final boss! Get to the midsection! Double underhook! Seth and Cody! Pedigrees! Covers! One, two, no!
Both men kicked out.
Damn it! You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Holy shit.
And it was Seth that saved Cody.
Exactly.
I will be your shield. Seth just prevented Cody from taking that spear.
And both men hit a pedigree respectfully, and neither man got the three.
The arena is shaking like an earthquake on the San Andreas.
I am freaking about to lose my shit here. This is insane. This is beyond crazy. This goes beyond what I expected to see tonight at WrestleMania 40, especially in this type of match.
Shit, Jay. God damn it.
Going to Seth right now, hyping each other up. Cody going to the outside. Seth going to the opposite side. Cody said, wait a minute. What the hell? It's Cody clearing the announce table. Seth with the crossbody
to Roman.
But again, that knee, JJ, he's putting his knee at risk every time. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ring,
the
The
eyes
Rock.
of Cody.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's The Rock and Cody. Cody sent face
to
first.
the stairs. I think I smell what Rocky's cooking here.
And I don't like it. Now the Spanish announce table. Been a long time since I've seen that, by the way. Getting cleared off. And again, you see The Rock's mutter there at ringside, to your point, the real final boss. More hydration and insult by The Rock. Spits on the American Nightmare. Spits on everything that the Rhodes represents with that sort of insult. Hoisting up Cody now. Oh, no.
Look at your son, Mama Rhodes.
He's looking for a power slam. Just dropping him on the announce table.
Yeah, Rock's got more evil intentions than just a power slam.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
I think Corey, Michael Cole, and Pat McAfee needs to get the hell out of the way.
Got the arm
Cody
draped
comes up
over.
by Rock. Oh, wait a minute, Stephanie and Roswell picking the ankle of the Rock. Trying to go for the rock bottom. Cody able to fight back though. Fighting back for all he's worth. No way. No way.
Yes,
no
way.
way. Cody,
Rock bottom.
Bottom to the rock for the table. And Roman Reigns
Here.
set for the barricade. Body screwed everywhere.
This is Philly, right?
Yeah, we're in the land of extreme, but come on, JJ.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
The hell? The rock bottom through the announce table by Cody Rhodes, and Roman Reigns running like a bat out of hell through Seth and Rollins' ribs through the barricade, and all four men are down in a heap. Seth Rollins grabbing his knee, Roman Reigns grabbing his shoulder. Cody trying to get the Rock back up on his feet and bring him back inside the ring for the cover.
Throwing Rock
Cody
in.
throws Rock back in finally. And finally we're down to a one-on-one match, by the way. Oh, drive-by by Roman. Out of nowhere. Caught Cody flush. Desperation move by the Tribal Chief. I don't even know how Roman's even on his feet.
Tag to the Tribal Chief.
Ah, shit. Again, Roman Reigns legal now for his team, isolated with the American Nightmare, who's legal for his team in the ring. Preview of Sunday. Who's the worst for wear? Who's going to go into tomorrow with anything left at this point?
The head of the table, Roman Reigns, dishing out the punishment to a man that Roman feels deserves to sit at the kiddie table.
And to your point, Roman Reigns just talking trash, talks more trash than he can actually back up physically in that ring, talks more than he actually fights. More bark than bite. Big right to the head of Cody. Cody literally down on his knees. Beaten, battered, bruised, but still in this match. Cody went from undesirable to undeniable. Will we see him become undisputed in less than 24 hours? And Cody Rhodes a big right to Roman, and Roman answers back. Another big right by Cody. Cody trying to build some momentum. Both these men teeing off here, center of the ring. Main event, WrestleMania 40, night 1. Champion and challenger tomorrow, WrestleMania Sunday. Big uppercut by Roman Reigns. Cody Rhodes looking to hook Roman up finally.
Crossroads connect. He still has it hooked off.
Not a crossroads.
He still has it hooked.
He's looking for the hat trick. Oh!
And there was the Mama Rhodes belt to the back of Cody Rhodes.
Did you hear that whip? And Roman Reigns.
Spear.
He's not going for the cover, though.
He's looking over at his cousin.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The final
Tag
boss
to the final boss.
wants to execute the final move. Then The Rock is now legal with Cody Rhodes. Oh, boy. Again, The Rock said this is not business.
Stalking him.
This is personal.
Cody struggles to get to his feet. The Rock is in prime position.
And Cody has no damn idea. Back to his feet. Face the final boss. Get hooked up. We are about to go.
Rock bottom.
Oh, man.
We didn't get it earlier. Are we going to get it this time? God damn it. Don't deny me this moment.
We're going to cut
Rocky
the head.
Sluts the throat. Puts the one in the air. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge the bloodline. This is for you, Mama Rhodes. The most electrifying move in all of entertainment. The people's elbow connects to Cody Rhodes.
And the cover by Rock is
3.
Bloodline Rules tomorrow. Cody Rhodes finished the story, just got a whole damn lot harder. Damn it! And you know what this means, JJ. Tomorrow night, it's Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns, Undisputed Universal Championship under Bloodline Rules, which means anything goes.
Yep. And for all the haters, notice Rock and Roman did this. No Solo Sikoa, no Jimmy Uso, no Paul Heyman interference. They did it on their own.
But you also got to consider this, JJ. The other part of this story is, what is the condition of Seth freaking Rollins ahead of Drew McIntyre? Seth freaking Rollins might have a blown out knee almost at this point. You see him crawling, trying to get back up to his feet. After that spear, though, to the barricade, he was a non-factor. As we usher in a new era, the Triple H era in WWE, where we hope for change, are we truly in for more of the same as the Bloodline stands tall tonight? That freaking weight belt and that spear by Roman Reigns was enough to end Cody, but they were out to send a message to anybody with a rock bottom and people's elbow as the final boss puts down Cody Rhodes.
And there it was, the most electrifying move in all of entertainment. The people's elbow connected for the 1, 2, 3.
Damn it. Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes lie in a heap. Cody Rhodes, you got to realize now what you face tomorrow. Seth freaking Rollins, you got to prepare what you're going to engage with tomorrow. And it could be the worst.
He still makes it to tomorrow. We haven't gone off the air yet, Noah. There's
fair.
still time for a cash in.
Yeah, well, regardless, doesn't matter whether it's Damian Priest or Seth freaking Rollins, the Scottish psychopath, the Scottish warrior awaits for the World Heavyweight Championship, and Cody Rhodes has to cope with the fact that he has to deal with Bloodline Rules tomorrow against Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Universal Championship, where honestly at this point, he may never finish his story if he doesn't win tomorrow night in the main event of Sunday night, WrestleMania 40. You may very well be looking at the unstoppable, unmatched duo and the ultimate family in WWE history, ruling the new era if Cody Rhodes fails to finish his story. This has got to be so breaking and heart-crushing for Rollins and for Cody and for anybody that hopes to see change and see a story finish. But it's quite a sight to see, I'm sure, for Roman Reigns and The Rock that stand triumphant, cousin and cousin, on the WrestleMania 40 ramp. I think it's starting to sink in for them, JJ. The American Nightmare is facing an even worse nightmare that you think is impossible to dream. Cody Rhodes, good luck, man. You're going to need it. That's all I got to say.
Roman Reigns with his 1,000th win in the WWE.
Well, Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes, their chances for glory might very well end tomorrow, as tonight we go off the air with the Bloodline standing tall. For the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, I am the Seminole Foster. We'll see you tomorrow night, WrestleMania Sunday, where we hope to finish the story. Or is Cody Rhodes living a nightmare he may never wake up from, as a new era in WWE has officially begun. Welcome to the Triple H era, and welcome to the continuation of WrestleMania.
All right, gentlemen, I am going to depart you as you wrap up here. Jeff, watch the messenger so that you can send me the code for open mic night. For all the viewers, we will see you live with open mic night in 15 minutes. We will start at 8:30 Pacific, 11:30 Eastern time. Give us a 15-minute intermission. Yes, sir. I can't hear you. You're muted.
Don't forget to log out of Peacock for me, brother.
I know. Didn't think you wanted to blast that in front of everybody, so I got you, though.
I don't give a shit.
I'll see everybody on open mic night in 15 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Man, oh man, I'm torn. Like yes, the decision is the right way to go as far as drama, business, whatever. But could have gone both ways for me personally. So I'm mixed. Yeah. But cool, great first night. It's on its way to being the best of all time for me. That was a hell of a start.
Yeah. I'll say that.
And again, no, give me 1 second. No, hang on.
No problem. As Jeff continues to fix his feed, real quick, want to say thank you for tuning in to our coverage of WrestleMania Night 1, WrestleMania Saturday, WrestleMania 40. Hope you enjoyed the ride. Hope you enjoyed the watch along. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Know that we are going to continue this tomorrow. And of course, as always, we do this for all the shows: WWE, NXT, AEW, Ring of Honor, TNA, and some stuff, NJPW. So we hope that you are along for the ride and continue to support the JMN Multiverse of Media and the live watch event schedule where we're just beginning. And again, I thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate you all for being part of the journey. I appreciate you all for allowing us virtually into your homes and into your phones as we continue to go along at the start of this new era to see if Cody can finish the story. Hi, Jeff. Welcome back.
Sorry, I've got people across the world that want to see this, so I'm trying to get everybody logged out, logged in, all the things. I'm sharing the wealth because I'm the only one that can do it. My God. Anyway, I don't know, it's stupid ass shit, but whatever. It's funnier than hell. Anyway, yes. A lot less dramatic than I thought it was going to be with Mama Rhodes.
Thankfully.
So I was thinking you were going to get Shell involved more. So like, oh shit. Yeah. So.
Well then.
Oh, I am hopeful. Whoever pops in for open mic night, that and consider what we're going to talk about. I hope it is maybe not a small turnout, but a less batshit turnout, because we know James is coming in, guns blazing. And again, for those of you watching that are going to pop over to open mic night here and that are still here with us now, please know right now that we all understand within the multiverse of media that what Punk had to say on Monday with Mr. Anawahi, with Mr. I forget his Ariel's first name. I'll just say Ariel. What he said with Ariel on Monday is very much from his perspective, his point of view, but I feel it's about as close as we're going to get to a complete account of what exactly happened that we can within legalities. So, and we all in this multiverse team were very passionate and very visceral about what happened in Chicago last year. Or 2 years ago now. No, God damn it. Almost 3 years ago now. Excuse me. So please understand that, I'm going to try to keep the ticker down here going, because I don't have to, everybody should know by now, the views and opinions expressed by the individual panelists are their own. They do not reflect the entirety of the opinion of the multiverse or myself or anybody else. Right. Okay. So because apparently we're still logged in here on Peacock. So I'm going to go ahead. Okay.
There you go. Try and fix all that.
Yes.
Oh my
gosh. Because God forbid it'd be
my mind, my heart.
Right? No, for real. You're going to hear the Roku sign. So sorry.
I used to have a Roku TV.
Okay, there we go. All my Roku devices. That's what I wanted to do.
Hey.
There we go. Okay.
Anyway. All right. I'm good. I'm going to work on my church stuff now. And
yes, we will see you in about 10 minutes or so for Open Mic Night, brother. Thank you again for the masterful voice, the soundtrack of WrestleMania Night 1. Can't wait to hear you on Night 2, brother. We'll see you in a few minutes on Open Mic Night.
I'll see you all in about 10 minutes. See you then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead and sign it off, Jeff.
All right. Gentlemen, ladies, and everybody else at home, we will see you in just 10 minutes for Open Mic Night. For now, for the Simple Man, for the Renegade who is setting up Open Mic Night as we speak, for everybody across the multiverse, for the entire team here at the Jeff Meacham Network. So thank you all very much, and we'll see you very shortly right here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. Thank you all for watching our coverage of Night 1 of WrestleMania 40.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.